That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh,
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Who's still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my god. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him.
Oh yeah, we're live. Cheers for the sub as well, Webbo. Fucking, that's quite rare. It wasn't even a prime. You actually dug into your own wallet to do that, Webbo. Wow. You feeling all right? Has the hot weather got to you? What's that all about? That's a little bit strange. Don't know. I think we should just end the stream there. But it's an actual paid for Webbo sub. Wow. 19 months. Thank you though very much, Webbo. Welcome, Chubb. Thank you for the 22 as well. That is smashing from you. 17-month streak as well. That is absolutely gargantuan. I still don't know what's going on with the cap. We went from it being yellow to it now being blue. I give up. I give up with the updates and whatever, man. Like, you know what I mean? It's one of those. I don't even know anymore. That's my Streamlabs. Why won't it detect my Google? Hello, Streamlabs, please. That's my settings. Okay, all right, we're there. All right, welcome aboard. So, a very, very stacked VFL 149. VFL 149 has actually been quite cursed, I'll be honest. It's been probably in the most 24-hour to 48-hour pullouts I've had since, like, before UFC 5 released. Seems like everyone's having last-minute plans today, or their Xboxes are exploding, X, Y, Z. And that's why the main event has changed. Ozzy Kid versus MarkDev now for the interim flyweight title. An interim title. Jesus, hell almighty. You're all being too kind to Tormentor. Thank you for your prime as well. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, so what the interim rule means is that when Dexter is back to defend the undisputed belt, mirrors will be allowed. So if you win today, if you're Ozzy or Mark, you will be able to mirror match the champion at VFL 149, which he is eager to compete on. We've got George versus Matty 2 for the featherweight title. Konzi versus Gabe in what is set to be a grapple fest. Tormentor versus Pastor JB, two of the most talented welterweight strikers on the market. And of course, Kruger versus Vido 92. There's no sign of Reese
Reese was supposed to get the title shot. Reese is on the back burner, and of course, for Spooky, he's itching to get in there for VFL 150 should the opportunity appear. For Vido, a great opportunity today to become the first ever Croatian champion across both consoles. What a moment that would be. Non-title fights just as nice in the main card. Joffrey Rami versus OG Mud, a #1 contendership matchup there for the bantamweight strap. Mark the Shark re-enters on late notice against Fonty MMA. Webo takes on Black Panda in a middleweight exhibition bout. Those two have been building that fight for what feels like the last week or so now. Showtime will take on the wrestler in Maikinho. Tomaselli makes his grand return, the highlight reel, the human highlight reel, Tomaselli against Rossetti for the second time. And Jack Daniel takes on Lewis Bex, a #1 contendership for the light heavyweight strap there. Prelim cards, just as good, if not maybe a little bit better. I've got to also replace that Senpai is now fighting Faisal. Again, one of those kind of late pullouts, realistically. It was an American guy that Senpai was supposed to be fighting who messaged me at 4 a.m. this morning saying, hey, only just realized I'll be at work on Thursday. I would show the DMs, but again, it was quite it was the most polite argument I've ever had with a person, so I'm not going to do him like that. So yeah, Senpai makes his highly anticipated debut against Faisal. I'm told that Senpai will be one to watch in this PlayStation division. Cleaning Tuba comes in for not only Kenmure, but also I think it was Alfie, it was someone else. Pandas had 2 opponents pull out on him. Okay, Jack 13 against It's Ollie. Ayana Koji against Dai 30. Razor Rani against Jay McGinley. Shermer against Abbott. Nee versus Smiley. Stocky against Brad. Kanto against Finn Taylor. Roll Dukes, excited to see him. He's a friend of Pastor JB against RNG Melon. Jax versus Sweaty Bananas 2. Rapids versus MKD. Welcome back to him. Taylor versus Chub Nardino. BPE Jokers against Ryan K. Tucker against Zinc. And Godolisp against Q85C. Thank you so much again to Fish for the tier 1, 13 months. God bless. Again, appreciate all of you. The subs, of course, go to, you know, the giveaways that we do, whether it's games, consoles, hoodies, whatever. It pays for everything. So appreciate all of you. Any sub that you can give, whether it's a Prime is completely free to you. It means just as much. So appreciate the fucking life out of all of you so far. It's a lot of niceness to open up the card. I tell you, like I said, I think I've needed it. I've not done more work in terms of messaging people and replacing people on a card than this one for the last kind of like, I want to say this is the most kind of hectic, cursed cards of the last like 6 to 12 months. Probably the last 12 months. I can't remember a card being this kind of choppy and changey last minute since before UFC 5 came out. So it's one of those. It's one of those. Anyway, let's get right into the fights. Godolisp against Q85C. That's the opening bout tonight. Of course, Godolisp coming into this one in a new division, the light heavyweight division for him, 2-5, his second appearance in this division. 3-fight losing streak the last time he was in here. He's had a spell in the heavyweight division with being a contender, being a champion. Now he moves up to 205 and looks to take on the testing Q85C, who has had cheating allegations pointing towards him, albeit from Holdy of all people, but it's been enough to cause people to say you should check him. So we're going to go and start off the card today with an eligibility integrity, I forgot the word, an integrity check on Q85C. So let's go there. And just in case he screams the M word, I'm going to mute the desktop audio as well, because it can happen. It has happened. There you go. Well, we're going to wait for him. And of course, if Michael doesn't feel comfortable, if he fails the integrity check, he does not need to fight. He does not need to fight. So, let's wait for him to get on in. There he is. Right, they can't hear you, they can't see you. You need to show me that it's you playing the fight, please. So, camera on, show me it's you in the lobby, show me it's your profile, etc., etc. None of them can see you or hear you, so that's fine. No worries. Jesus, you need to give your camera a wipe. I was going to say, yeah, there you go. Yeah, fucking hell. You're in a greenhouse, man. That's wonderful. All right, cool. I'm muting now. Any words for Holding? Any words for Holding?
No.
No? Okay. All right, have a good fight. There you go. I'm happy with that. Definitely wasn't Holding. I know what both of them look like. So, yeah. Passes the integrity check for me. Of course, Holdy was the one that reported them as well. Let's go right over to it. Then Michael, Scary Times, the favorite tonight, coming in against Q85C. A lot of nice new alter egos added today. We're going to see maybe
Well, we're going to see someone new here today. Vitor Petrino is seemingly the pick from Michael. Interesting. The first ever Vitor Petrino live pick. History made by Michael here. Nikita Krylov also on here. Also, thank you so much, David 30 Davies, for the follow as well. I think he's munching his dinner. He's in my party. Wow. All right, volume looks good as well. If the game volume is too loud, you let me know. We'll adjust for the second fight. Here we go. Michael in the yellow trunks with Petrino. Krylov in the black for Q85C. Michael, of course, a kickboxer by trade. So for Q85C, I think he'll be quite happy in terms of the type of fight he's going to get here. Maybe you could say Michael's got a little bit more anti-wrestling in his locker. But again, both of these two are going to be going for the knockout. It's a great way to start the fight or the fight card tonight in this 205 division. Big thing is going to be confidence, especially for Michael. Oh, gets the 1-2 head kick off quickly and tries to go right through that block. Like I said, Michael, the last time he was in this division, had a 3-fight losing streak. Q85C coming in for his first fight tonight, immediately shoots the takedown after that stun, carries Michael, and then slams him down. Into side control we go. Going over into top mount there, but gains back mount and gets off by accident, you think. Secured the takedown, but inaccuracy there in order to maybe make that move. Trying to go for that kind of head kick attempt, but Michael's still charging forward. Elbows and hooks there, swinging through the wind. Another takedown attempted by Q85C and slams him down again. So 2 for 2 on his takedowns, but now he's got to keep him here. Question is, can he? And he gets up again. Maybe just asserting his dominance here with the landed takedowns. Of course, Q85C did have a fight before, or two, back in UFC 4. It's his first fight comp in UFC 5 back in VFL. So it's his UFC 5 debut today. Michael, of course, has got that experience on his side, hence why he's such a heavy favorite. Tries to take the back there. Michael avoids it. Uppercut there from Michael, who's just got to get his takedown defense sorted, because that is the only thing that will disrupt his striking game is those consistent takedowns come in. And of course, that's what Michael has to do as well. If you want to maybe stop him from shooting those takedowns, work the legs, work the body, zap the gas tank, or take that kind of leg health away. Good takedown defense there finally from Michael. He gets a big knee from inside the clinch there. Walks him backwards towards the cage. Krylov there just pops out of it though. Off the 1-2s again. Swings and misses there. Big straight down the pipe once again. Michael, confident here so far, but needs to be careful in terms of being overconfident. How many times have we seen Michael in that heavyweight division win rounds comfortably, even 10-8s at point, and then ends up getting a little bit too overconfident, walks right into a head kick that executes him. Big uppercut comes in there from Michael again. Works off the 1-2 head kick again. That combination, certainly his favorite and preferred so far this evening. Works off the double jabs and then busts that nose open a little bit more. Gets that leg wobbling as well, and Q85C starting to feel the pressure. Turning takedown though, lands again for Krylov. Could we be looking at maybe one of the next great hopeful wrestlers in the 205 division perhaps? Michael gets back to his feet. All these takedowns so far for nothing, but look at that, slams him back down. We're going to go into round 2. Clear as day though. Michael in the yellow with Petrino has won round 1. You lot tell me, is the game volume cool? Because it's very loud in my ears. I won't even lie to you. Game volume good? Let me know, let me know. And then I'll go back to full screen. Let me know, let me know, let me know. It's fine. Cool, thank you, Webbo. It's just very loud in my ears today. I don't know why. That's fine. But it's good for you, and it's good for me. Uppercut there to reopen the nose. Is it blood? Is it ketchup? Who knows? Q85C. Gonna need to hope it's the latter. Big hooks coming in again. He's just moving around. He's pivoting around, throwing those hooks. He's gonna need to plant at some point. I think as well, when he sees Michael lean back, he's got to go for those body shots with Krylov as well. We've seen that kickboxing of Krylov come open in brilliant fashion in some recent fights. Swing and a miss on the head kick there. Michael tries to go low, just out of reach for him. Shoots the takedown. Michael denies it. Good takedown defense. More knees to the midsection here against the cage. And look at that, Michael eating one from the back position of Krylov as well. Michael maybe starting to think to himself, what do I need to do to get this guy down? Seemingly, Krylov made out of steel. Iron Man in the octagon here today. Uppercut there, swings in from Michael again. Little 1-2 combinations from Q85C. Big left hand as well. But there's that nose. Again, busted open. Michael seemingly slowing down in round 2. Not rushing, taking his time. Definitely part of the experience that he's gained in that heavyweight division. Doesn't need to always go for the kill as the 1-2 head kick appears. Michael eats more body shots. And now tries to pile on in here. Big straight from Petrino with the uppercut knocking him. Hands go up in the air for Michael. He's feeling confident that this fight is in the final sequence. Arms go up again from Michael. Confidence irradiating from the returning light heavyweight. His Q85C is on the retreat now. Oh my goodness me, and it's a big right hook that stops, drops, and shocks the newcomer. A UFC 5 debut that maybe he'll hope to forget. For Michael, he was the favorite coming in tonight, a former heavyweight contender, a former heavyweight champion. Multiple fights, 20+ fights in UFC 5 in the VFL octagon. Again, there's no real shame that for Q85C, when it's your first fight, you got to shake the cobwebs off. It's been a long time since his UFC 4 debut, back in around about March of 2023. He's got to get on the horse and not let this one deter him. There will be many more fights at this 205 division for him. Tonight, though, Michael ends a 3-fight losing streak and re-enters the light heavyweight division in winning fashion. A round 2 victory, and of course, history made. The first ever Petrino pick, the first ever Petrino win on the big screen. Congratulations to Michael there. History maker and back to winning ways in the light heavyweight division. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Up next, we're going to go over to Tucker K and Zinc 95. Tucker is brand new. Never had a fight before. I don't think he's even fought in UFC 4. We'll check. Absolutely his first fight ever in the near 3-year history of the league. Of course, Zinc 95, again, a heavy favorite coming into this one. Although he's 0-0 in heavyweight, he very much has the experience. So many fights again, similar to Michael, was in that light heavyweight division, was up there competing against contenders, but instead of going the lighter way, he's gone the heavier way. So he's dropped into an easier weight class after a streak of losses that have kind of maybe rocked his confidence a little bit. And that's something good that maybe if you're Tucker, you take advantage of. You see that your opponent's a little bit low on confidence, maybe a little bit kind of self-doubt there creeping in. You can take control of that. You can take control of the fight. You can push up on him in terms of your pressure boxing if you want that way, or you can wrestle him. Zinc 95 has had deficiencies in the wrestling department before. We're here over to it though, and it's Zinc 95 who is live for us. He's linked me a Twitch clip. Zinc, okay, never mind. He linked me a Twitch clip by accident. I thought you sent me a pre-recorded VOD there. You silly goose. Hey, you're old. It's fine. Oldies will stick together, man. I'll forgive you. Here we go. Junior Dos Santos and Alexei Oleinik in the heavyweight division.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, listen, you sent the clip, mate, not me. That's fine. Here we go. JDS, again, Oleinik. Oleinik for Zinc indicates a lot of wrestling, a lot of submissions maybe to come here. When you look at Alexei Oleinik, you're not thinking about the boxing. You're not thinking about the pressure. You're thinking about get this fight to the canvas as quick as possible. JDS as well. Heavy hands, but also heavy legs. Can head kick the head off the shoulders if you're not careful. JDS in the yellow today for the debutant. Tucker for Zinc 95, the veteran of this league, in the red of Alexei Oleinik. And look at that, immediately gets the takedown. And Zinc 95, who used this heavyweight division back in UFC 4 to try and kind of home his wrestling, craft his wrestling to a higher degree. It worked. He nearly got the heavyweight strap in UFC 4 because of it. It's a great proving ground. It's a great testing ground for Zinc 95 to come into. He knows he's got knockout power, but where he maybe is a little bit lax on, maybe where he failed in light heavyweight was in this wrestling department, has the opportunity today to maybe get some reps in with it as well. So far, though, 2 takedowns landed, yes, but Tucker right back up to the feet. Easy peasy. By no means is he impacted by any of these takedowns so far. And this is the thing. You know, the longer this fight stays on the feet, and the more confidence Tucker gets, the more damage that Alexei Oleinik will take. It's all about just getting back up to the feet. No matter how frustrating it is, you have to be careful. But look at this. It's a submission counter. And maybe Zinc 95 here is trying to get himself into a little bit of a Boa MMA camp here. Boa MMA, the kind of the masters of teaching that submission counter, that submission reversal to these heavier weights, these beginners to the ground game. And Tucker there, nearly a victim of it. Really nice, though, from Zinc, but not able to completely lock it in. It's just going to be about that deny when he gets one in next. There's that takedown defense coming alive now for Tucker, and Junior Dos Santos spins him round and avoids him. And again, if I'm Tucker here, I'm saying, if I'm in Tucker's corner with JDS, I'm saying, go for those body shots. Forget about that head health. The body shots zap that stamina as Zinc, get it down, get it away, and then the ground becomes a lot less scary. Oh, big left-hander from Alexei Oleinik. And Zinc 95 comes to the party with his own combinations. The big Russian with hands usually made out of cotton wool today, getting the first stun of this fight. And Tucker here is retreating. He may be in a little bit of nervousness here, a little bit of anxiety creeping in. Tries to exit the pocket. Maybe throws a body kick, pulls out of that one. Leg kick swings on in. Avoids that one. Great little shimmy backwards by Junior Dos Santos. Avoids that one. That's great. And to be fair, I'm a little bit upset for Tucker there because that could have easily been a stun. He shimmied backwards, got that big left hand off from JDS. Could have been a stun, should have been a stun. I think if you're Zinc though, you'll take it. 1-2s down the middle again. Rights and lefts still piling forward. Shoots the takedown, gets the takedown. And Zinc 95 going for maybe one of those submissions again. And look at Tucker's stamina now. Really starting to drain. Those takedowns are absolutely making him gasp, but also it's the whiffed strikes, it's the missed opportunities from Tucker that is also causing him a little bit of uneasiness, as well as those body shots as well. Like how Zinc is really focusing on that midsection tonight. He knows the quicker that stamina bar goes down, the easier the submission will be. Round one, though, in the books so far. Tucker, a little bit pressured, a little bit wobbly, a little bit nervous after that stun. Good round for Zinc 95. That's a 10-9 to the man in red trunks there. Big question for me is not, though, if he can land the takedown. 5 out of 8 landed. It's a good success rate in round one. I need to see if Zinc can get those submissions in. I want to see if he can get that submission counter in. I want to see if he can get any of those denies in from maybe the Von Flu or from that kind of arm triangle position. We need to see a little bit of consistency. A little bit of consistency in that submission defense there. Here we go. Round number 2. For Tucker, he is 1 round down. Not a lot of damage. Oh, again, though, just as Zinc goes down into an uppercut. I've got it again. 2 times now, I've got to say, for Tucker. He could have had a stun. Alexei Oleinik shoots a takedown right into an uppercut from JDS. That is so unfortunate. Straight again coming in from Zinc 95, who pushes forward. He is not showing too much fear inside the pocket whatsoever. Left hand there could have turned the lights off for JDS if he wasn't careful, though. Big left hand now from Oleinik again. Keeping him behind the black lines, controlling the movement and the tempo and the distance of this fight. Left, right, jab, straight combination. And there's that body shot again. Junior Dos Santos again being pushed backwards, pressured backwards. And this is the thing when Tucker has to say to himself, I've got to just pick my points. You can see as Alexei Oleinik, as Zinc is throwing a strike, Tucker is just trying to match that with his own strike. At some point, you've got to get that head movement going, get the head off the center line, make him miss. A little slip to the side, little pull back uppercut could be the difference maker here. Right now, Tucker just seemingly very, very nervous when Alexei Oleinik is walking towards him. He's fighting almost like he's just trying to defend himself rather than to try and get good shots in. Big uppercut there, splits open the nose of Zinc. Another big body shot there from JDS, though. Well, onto JDS, should I say. There's the takedown there from Oleinik. Oleinik now keeps position. And look at this. There's that great deny that we needed to see. And keeps him locked in for a Kimura. And this could be, there you go, the first submission in for the Knights. About 80% of the bar gone. And that's the good news as well for Zinc, is that now the block of Tucker has been even more compromised. He's taken the arm. He's bent the arm into ways it shouldn't be bent. And now Tucker's going to be even more liable to a couple of big strikes on the feet. But look at this, just wrestling him more and more. JDS there saying, no thank you. Then gets that backside posture up here. And that is concerning as well if you're Zinc. I didn't even notice they had legacy controls on there for the grappling. That is a little bit suspect there for you, Zinc. Maybe you need to flip that one around. Continues off the 1-2s. Big left hook comes in again.
That's not mine.
Big head kick. And there's that body shot again. Leg kick again from JDS. Uppercut there. Whiffs away from that one. Big elbow. That's a big one from Tucker. Didn't get the stun. But that's more like it. Tucker, though, has got to let that stamina recharge. He is just trying to throw so much. He's not watching his stamina. And that there will... Oh, big left hand from Junior Dos Santos. And that's exactly what you got to be careful of from JDS as well if you're Zinc. Body shots, though. from Olynyk are really, really draining Tucker. Goes low again. And you got to think, if you're Zinc, don't even rush into that. You've got round 2 kind of done and dusted. 2 rounds for Alexei Olynyk. And barely any stamina remaining as well for Tucker. Got to be honest, it's going to be a Hail Mary comeback victory. If you are Tucker today, you are going to need the grace and glory of Jesus Christ himself to just float through your bedroom and give you some sort of I don't know, divine intervention, because this just seems very, very much like it could happen at any time for Olynyk. Third and final rounds, Dos Santos 2 rounds down. Alexei Olynyk, Zinc 95, very much on the cusp of his first victory in the heavyweight division for UFC 5. Tucker continuing to move backwards and just not monitoring that stamina. Body shots go low again. Good defense from Tucker. Big elbow there comes in from Tucker, though. Continues to swing and miss. Big left hand goes upstairs off the jab. Body shot there attempted, but nothing there. It's a big right hand, and it's body shots that drop him. And it's going to be knee on belly, and this could be all she wrote here. Zinc 95 not going for the kill shot. Maybe thinking about the submission. Rolls him through here into the rear naked choke. Immediately denies him. Wonderful defense from that transition. And Tucker K is out. A bar of respect there from Zinc 95. His first submission victory in the heavyweight division. And he is elated with that one. He wants to use this division to home and craft his wrestling. He did well there tonight, and as well, great body shots from Alexei Olynyk that really helped the cause. When you drain that body with that body damage, stamina drops, and it becomes even more difficult to protect yourself in those grounded positions. Congratulations to Zinc. For Tucker, listen, Zinc's a veteran for a reason, and he's showing ground game promise there. There'll be other fights for Tucker. Again, first fight across UFC 4 and UFC 5. Never going to be easy when you're going up against the guy who's got north of 70 fights. I mean, well, north of 40 fights. I'm thinking of, I confuse Zinc and Jax. Jax is one with 70 fights. Of course, Zinc made his debut at VFL 45, 104 cards ago on the 5th of January, 2023. So it was always going to be difficult. For Zinc, though, he will take it a round 3 submission to kick off the night of performance bonuses. Of course, the only submission so far. Zinc, of course, will qualify for that submission of the night bonus by default. Can he hang on to it, though, is the big question. Up next, though, and it's an absolute juggernaut clash between the best Frenchman in the land. BPE Joker's former welterweight champion takes on Ryan K. And this is an interesting one because people have said, how is Ryan K in the welterweight division? Ryan K, maybe he's lied. Maybe he's done me in by saying he is hopeless on the ground. He says that his boxing is still a top elite level, but he says he feels hopeless when on the ground. If Ryan K completely mugs me off here today and just blitzes BPE Jokers, it would be an immediate move, an immediate weight change. Ryan K today, of course, comes in as the heavy favorite. Although Jokers is 8-3, the Frenchman was the champion, defended the belt twice before losing. Ryan K is a former bantamweight flyweight contender. Ryan K's last fight, keep in mind, was all the way back here, an unstreamed bout at VFL. Well, no, man, that's 148 before UFC 5. VFL 101, the 19th of September, just as UFC 4 was dying. And as you can see, he fought MarkDev. MarkDev beat him on that fateful night. Since his return, came in, beat Finn Taylor, coming over from the PlayStation division in round number 2. It would be a massive win for Ryan K, and maybe it would even fast-track him towards a title shot, should it be dominant or convincing, to say the least. Here we go, though. We're here and we're ready. Welcome back to BP Jokers as well. Fresh off of a holiday. Will he wish he never came back? Maybe. Who knows? Maybe. Ryan has always been hopeless on the ground, says Webbo. Wow, that is disgraceful. Disgraceful. He was bantamweight champion. Again, long time ago, though. It was a long time ago. Ryan K, bantamweight champion, was like back when he was, spamming this game, bro. I don't think that's the same anymore. He's had a lot more kind of focus on the Madden side of things recently. He's become excellent in that. You'll be able to see him in the Madden League as well. Madden League starts on Monday. If you're interested in your American football, get involved. We've got leagues for beginners, leagues for experienced vets in Madden as well. Jeff Neal for Ryan K, the black gentleman in the blue trunks. For BPE Jokers, he'll go with Anthony Showtime Pettis, the lighter of the two gentlemen in the blue trunks also. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, allergies. Of course, BPE Jokers And you talk about him and his Anthony Showtime Pettis pick, it matches him to an absolute T. This guy has got combinations for days and statistically is the most successful French fighter in VFL history. He's won more belts than Stee. He's had more high-profile fights than Stee. Maybe all that ADR Stee has over him is a couple of pay-per-view gates from that lightweight division back in UFC 4. But for BPE Jokers, one of the most dangerous combination artists at 170. Not someone that's going to initiate the takedown, but has decent enough anti-wrestling ability. Ryan K, though, he is a tornado in the octagon. He will walk you down, he will blitz you, he will make you panic, and it's that slight doubt that Ryan K needs to then initiate an absolute frenzy to win the fight inside of one round. How many round one knockouts do we see Ryan K secure back in UFC 4? Add in the fact that he's Jeff Neal, who's got a lot of power, but equally very, very concerning damage stats. We know this from Jay Sherman's time using Jeff Neal. Jeff Neal not exactly going to be someone that is durable in those kind of later rounds. So if you're BPE Jokers, maybe just plug away the damage and hope for that cut to open. So far, though, Ryan K earning that damage right back. You can see here the damage, the health pack, both on their eyes. Their eyes are starting to swell up and maybe argue that it's just a little bit darker for Ryan K, a tinge darker, but BPE Joker's not exactly kind of not taking any damage either. Ryan K walks him down again. Big left and right hands coming in. BPE Jokers continues just to fight off the back foot. Goes low to the midsection here, this Jokers. Continues to poke him backwards with that jab. And then that big hook there sends Ryan K stumbling backwards a couple of steps. Still around the side. His Superman punch attempted by BPE Jokers now. This is the thing as well. Jeff Neal's so kind of bulky, so tall in terms of Anthony Showtime Pettis. You can really kind of tower over Showtime in that regard. Works up that brilliant double jab there from Ryan K. Just getting a couple of connective hits. And there's, look at that. There's now the right hand's coming again. This is what I'm saying. He just kind of baits you in, does Ryan K. He lets you feel like you're in the fight. Then he works up that brilliant double jab and then just continues to swarm again. There's the takedown. And that is something you do not see often from the Frenchman. BPE Jokers clearly feeling the pressure on the offensive boxing and shoots the takedown on Ryan K. That's going to give BPE Jokers about 30 seconds in this round of reprieve here. Ryan K suffering a takedown, but you probably say if you're Ryan K, you're confident you've won that round. You're not really going to lose the round here with 10 seconds to go in full guards. I think you'll be happy with this one. For BPE Jokers, it's going to be about how he copes with the pressure and if he can cope with Ryan K's constant forward movement. Round one for me, Ryan K, Jeff Neal, 10-9. Both of them as well suffering damage to the eye. See the kind of blood trickling down there on Pettis. The left cheek, left eye there in a bad, bad way. Here we go. Glove touch and we're on round number 2. Off and underway. Elbow there comes in again. Jokers, though, clipped on the come arounds. Ryan K again continuing just the pressure. Tries to go for that head kick to keep him honest and modest. Ryan K, though, not interested in the slightest. Works off the jab. Body shot comes in again. Ryan K still rotating. He's moving with BPE Jokers as well. Just completely cutting off angles. Trying to keep him that great little sway there to regain octagon control. Jokers tries to go for that follow-through kick. In the end, though, nothing really comes from it. Superman punch again. He has been KO'd before, though. Launching into a hook mid-air from the Superman punch. It was one of the most spectacular knockouts the BPE Jokers ever suffered. Wants to avoid that happening tonight. Cut there reopened on Ryan K, however. Elbow there swings on in. Works off the jab. Tries to go for that slip hook. Ducks underneath. Wonderful work. Again from Ryan K defensively. Just avoids the onslaught of shots. It's a good fight so far at the 170 division. BPE Jokers, though, is looking a little bit worse for wear. Ducks underneath again. Great head movement. Teep kick sends him backwards. Tries to go up top. There's Jokers. Nose busted once more. And look at now the swelling on the head, on the forehead of Anthony Showtime Pettis. Eats a big uppercut and Ryan K drops him. And Ryan K turning on the afterburners now. Wanted to step inside and just really swing for the fences. Head kick there attempted again by BPE Jokers as he eats another big uppercut. And that block of Pettis now is absolutely gone. Jumps into the guard. Ryan K looking for the finish here. Ryan K gets it in round number 2. It is the forward pressure. It is that striking excellence of Ryan K that people struggle with. Tonight, Ryan Kay goes 2-0 over the former welterweight champion. And maybe you have to ask yourself, should have BPE Jokers, with how easy he landed that takedown at the end of round 1, should he maybe wrestled in round 2? Again, he's someone that doesn't really like to kind of switch up his style. That guy is a kickboxer. He lives and dies by the sword. Ryan Kay tonight says, okay, die by the sword, then I can outbox you. Fantastic performance by Ryan Kay. For BPE Jokers, again, not even a bad kind of loss to take. 8-4. You've lost 2 in a row, but you've lost to Ryan Kay and some of the killers at the top of this division. He will be back. But Ryan Kay looks to be the future of 170 for sure. Up next, we're going to go over to Taylor and Chubnaldinho. Taylor, of course, coming into this one as an 0-1. I nearly said welterweight there, but that's the other Taylor. A 1-3 flyweight. Chubnaldinho, of course, is also negative by 2. He is winless since moving into that elite division. Taylor today going to need to be ready for the clinches, for the back takes, for the cage grappling. If he isn't, he may well want to shoot himself in-game by the time this fight hits round 2. Who goes and who wins it? Number 14 or number 15 ranked flyweight. We're up and over to it. Shezabor's Master Yoda. Wow, that is Master Yoda or Adolf. Is that Adolf? Is that the Austrian painter? That looks like the Austrian painter to me, Taylor. I don't think you can use the Austrian painter. Okay. Never mind. I thought it was the Austrian painter. Okay. The highlight of VFL. I thought that was an Austrian man for a minute there. I was going to say, you can't be using that on Twitch, but that's okay. It's just a man with a mullet. Oh, he's singing. Great. Awesome. Fantastic. Well, Master Yoda for Taylor against Alexandra Pantoja. Is it Antonio Pantoja? His Mexican cousin, clearly. Here we go, though. Chubnaldinho in the black and gold. Taylor with Yoda in the grey trunks. What can Taylor do for us today in this flyweight division? We know the better of the two boxers will be Taylor. Made a name for himself in the featherweight and lightweight division for how many knockouts, highlight reel knockouts he got. Of course, Chubnaldinho, as we get serenaded. Chubnaldinho, known for his grappling. This is someone that is going to be looking to take you to the ground maybe as soon as he starts to feel a little bit threatened. He is, of course, in recent weeks, started to practice more and more on the feet. He wants to box with people. But when he feels like he's been outdone and outclassed on the feet, he will shoot those takedowns. He will take you down and he will control the fight down there. Big pull, body uppercut there, attempted by Taylor. Left hand goes back to the body. The body shot once more. So far, Chubnaldinho is just not looking for anything kind of too crazy just yet, but it's that pressure of Taylor. Again, similar to the Ryan Kay fight, Chubnaldinho needs to find out a way, figure out a way to stop that forward movement of Taylor. If he doesn't, and he just continues to be pushed backwards and doesn't respond to those shots, it could be an early night for Newcastle's favourite son. Tries to go for the uppercut there. Taylor pulls out of that one. The fake takedown into the uppercut as well. Big right hand swings on in. Big right hand again from Pantoja. But Pantoja gets dropped by Taylor. He waited for that opportunity where Chubnaldinho was trying to match him strike for strike, and he hits him. The cut on Yoda, though, is open. Both of them busted open and bleeding. And there we go. Welcome to the party, Chubnaldinho. And boos from the Scotsman, who knows now that this is exactly where Chubnaldinho was going to eventually take the fight to. Trying to roll through here into back sitting, gets it. Rear naked choke could be a serious danger here. Taylor's got to keep himself calm. Yoda continues to be just tapped on. Look at that. Good deny there, but equally so again. Taylor's just got to keep himself ready, and the armbar appears. Now, can Taylor get out of this one, or will he be beaten in the chase? He's faked that one, and he's faked that one again. Taylor, though, being burned on stamina. Look at this, the race continuing. Pantoja. Oh, well, he was celebrating a little bit prematurely, as 80% of the submission bar goes. At least he's in good spirits. At least he's in good spirits, because I feel like this is only going to get a little bit worse in round number 2. Realistically as well, Chubnaldinho may well feel confident now to keep the fight on the feet in round 2, especially since he's taken that arm. That block of Yoda is going to be even lower. Tries to shimmy out to the right. That one there is denied. Round 1, Probably got to give that one to Chubnadinho. It was a knockdown. A knockdown and a submission. You can hear there Taylor Shezabor's trying to goad him into standing up with him. I think he's going to stand up with him regardless. I think Chubb felt he had good moments on the feet. Now the fact that Taylor's block is compromised, he may well go right back to it. Oh my goodness me, that could have been very dangerous. That could have been incredibly dangerous from Taylor, who sticks his chin out there. And look at that spear tackle right back into side control. Chubnadinho not taking any chances after that early reappearance of the cut on the eye. The elbow's now here coming off in crucifix. Chubnadinho locks him up, throws away the key, and the elbows now are raining in. Side saddle gained. Tries to go for a submission, I believe, there, Chubnadinho, but in the end, changes his mind or gets denied. Either or, one or the other. Goes over into side control. Elbows now popping in, but back into sprawl we go. Goes round to the right side. That one stopped there. Goes with the posture up and gets back up. Fair play to Taylor. But then goes right back down. Welcome to Chubb Mania. Chubb Now Mania. Wrestling is running wild, brother. Raining down the strikes more and more. Chubb throws in a big elbow. Postures up and goes right into the armbar. And it's now got the displeasure of Taylor cooking. Chubnadinho not a fan favourite for this fight style for this exact reason. And Taylor ends up tapping. You can see why Chubnadinho is quite often booed when we see him fight. Taylor, of course, one of the more entertaining fighters, but when you're in that bantamweight flyweight division, you've got to have a little bit of everything there. For Sheza, he'll be back to the drawing board. He will not be happy with Chubnadinho. No doubt there'll be some unpleasant words that exchanged between the two. I think Taylor was hoping that a stand-up battle was going to happen, but he just knew Chubnadinho was never really going to commit to that fully, especially after the slugging that he took in round number one. Chubnadinho wins it. It's a round two submission via armbar. He gets the job done and gets his first win in the flyweight division. Congratulations to him. Up next, we're going to go over to Rapids and MKD. So Rapids coming into this one with a 1-5 record in the middleweight division. Of course, his second stint in this division. Last time he was here, went on a 4-fight losing streak, and as you can see, was moved into the light heavyweight division. Today, he's back in at 185 with the aim, the mission, the goal to go forwards and get a win to end that horrendous losing streak. MKD, of course, has had fights in the league back in UFC 4. It's his UFC 5 re-entry, his UFC 5 debut. The last time we saw MKD, it was a round 3 TKO against the old-timer Bruce Leet at VFL 102 on the 21st of September. What has that done for him in terms of maybe his confidence? Is he coming back in and saying, I won my last fight, albeit a year ago, I'm confident, you're on a bit of a losing streak? Will MKD come in and be a little bit rusty? Has he been doing competitive fights? There's so many questions when someone's making that kind of re-entry into the league. But for Rapids, he will say, nothing changes. I need to win. Let's go over and see who gets the job done in this middleweight clash. Here we are. We're up and we're ready for it. Or are we? Is MKD here? Is the big question. So there you go. I've got someone asking me, how do I get the guy's gamer tag that I'm fighting? You got to go to the channel and then message him. Go here. Click his name. DM him. There you go. Fantastic. All right. Well, thankfully, MKD is here. This is good. It's a card that before kickoff in the last day or two has been plagued with pullouts. So far, we're, 4 for 4 in terms of everyone being on time. Love that. Keep it going. I'm extremely happy with this. Jacare Souza and Darren Till, the picks are in the middleweight division. Of course, for Rapids, he will be blessed by the knowledge that Jacare Souza in that up there a couple months ago got the turning takedown. We always knew about Rapids in this middleweight division, didn't we? He is an excellent wrestler. The big problem for Rapids has always been his striking. When you pick Darren Till as MKD, you're going to be thinking about nothing but striking. For MKD in red today, you've got to defend the takedown and keep Rapids on the feet. If you're Rapids, use that short, sharp power of Jacare Souza, yes. But stick to your bread and butter. Stick to what you are good at, which is that controlling wrestling at 185. So far, you can just see the different plans here. Darren Till sitting on the outside trying to go for those poor counters. Already got one big elbow off on Jacare Souza. But look at this. Rapids already walking forward and gets that stun and then the takedown. Double leg secured. And now the hammer fists are coming in as well as the elbows. Trying to get the flip here is Darren Till and gets it. A little bit of a sloppy one there. for Rapids. You'd think would maybe probably stop that one, would probably get that one, but in the end, not the case. Now, what will MKD choose to do here? Will he opt to stay on the ground? Will he opt to get right back to the feet? Instead, gets that flip, that rotation. Half guard here is gained. Fakes and then goes over into side control. The posture up there is denied, and now the elbows are raining on in. Hammer fists and elbows continuing to come forward from Rapids, who will now occupy the half guard position. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple more strikes. And this is that kind of complete control that we saw Rapids have. This is the thing. Rapids was doing this back in his 1 and 5 stint at middleweight. It was just the case that Rapids would then not be able to do enough to get the knockout secured, would then get stood back up, and then would lose the fight on the feet. That's kind of what the MO of his time in middleweight back in his first kind of journey was. Great denies though here. Keeps him locked in to Crucifix. And again, the elbows absolutely piling in. And keeps him in again. And look at this control here from Rapids. This is exceptional from the young middleweight. Goes over in for the arm triangle after a lot of damage done here. And MKD could be on the verge of being choked out tonight. Gets out of it. And maybe Rapids will say to himself, why didn't I just keep him in Crucifix? A lot of damage done though to MKD, whose eye is absolutely battered after one round. Or Rapids, you got to think, probably just take the rest of the round off. He knows he's absolutely won this round, doesn't need to engage or realistically chase anything. Maybe he wants to prove a point and go for a round 1 knockout tonight. Head kick there comes on in. Uppercut there, whiffing again. Big, big shot down the middle. Left hand again. Goes low to the ribs. Swing and a miss on the leg kick there. 1-2 to the midsection. Round 1 in the books. I don't think we need a rocket scientist to tell us who's won that one. Jacare Souza, Rapids, with that spell and Crucifix, with that incredible grappling, very much has won that round. See as well the compliment there coming from, I think it was MKD, saying nice grappling. So even he's impressed. It's the thing with Rapids, you have to defend every takedown like it's your last. You need to get that striking of Darren Till going. Another trip into Crucifix, another trip even into side control. Maybe your last. MKD with a task to undertake here. Uppercut into that lead hook once again. Whoa, bit of a peekaboo strike there from Jacare Souza. Side kicks him backwards. Knee to the body there from Darren Till. Uppercuts. Continues to go. Oh, ducks the, well, avoids the head kick, should I say. Let's go low to the body. Uppercuts again. It's that uppercut hook combination that MKD is just not telegraphing at the minute. That's what's putting him in a little bit of trouble. A little bit of hot water. The jab again. Big straight down the middle. Tries to go for those leg kicks. He does. The big question is, maybe on my mind, maybe on MKD's mind, is when does that first takedown come in from Jacare Souza? Will he be able to defend it? Big straight there. Attempted again. Jab. Straight. Flown on in. 1-2 down the middle. Left hand again. Ooh. Another lofting uppercut there attempted. Body kick. MKD playing a little bit more defensive this round, but it's not done too much for him. It's a big uppercut again as Rapids now swinging for the fences. I thought maybe he was going to get in there, but the teep kick sends him a little bit backwards. MKD once again stunned by the uppercut and now swinging onto the block. There's no real chase from Rapids and Souza. He's learned from his mistakes where he's chased knockouts before and exerted so much stamina he gets flashed. This is a lot more of a calm, well-rounded fighter this time round in the middleweight division. He is not a 1-4 man whatsoever, like his record maybe suggests. That is all down to his hard work in the 205 division. Gets that left hook, the uppercuts continuing to fly on in. How much more can Darren Till take? How much more can MKD withstand? Backing away, shuffling away. Leg kick into the body strike there attempted. And now look at this, the big knees coming on in. Tries to go for that. Oh, strike again. Rapids here has him against the cage. That's when Rapids needs to push the button, I feel. When Rapids has him stunned and he's got his back against the cage, that's when you can start to really go for it. Darren Till, good head movement again. Another big strong leg kick to try and take out that left peg of Jacare Souza. It has again, though, been a round of one-way traffic for Darren Till. Or against Darren Till, should we say. Big left hand again for Souza, who now will keep him against the cage and now start to let off a couple more bombs. Look at that head health for Darren Till. Oh, but look at that. Thrown one too many. And then nearly eats one back in this one takedown here for good measure. Stares into the crowd and drops him on his back. Round 2 in the books. Darren Till. Look at the lumpiness of this man's forehead. The elbow indentation in his head. The cut to his brow. This guy's got a slope for a forehead at this point. Fractured skull? I'd believe so. 2-0 to Jacare Souza. Can MKD get a moment of magic? He nearly did get one with that pull elbow at the end of round 2. Uppercut there. Sends him backwards. Look at that. Opens up the cut on Rapids. Shoots the takedown. Does Rapids and gets the land. No real sign of the takedown in round 2, but it's very much come out in round 3. And there you go. Sweeps the legs and now the elbow's coming out. Just look from this angle at Darren Till's lumpy head, man. This is grotesque. Look at this. You can see the hematoma. Oh, well, there you go. Look, he's going to rotate round it and then gains dominant position. Is he going to maybe go for a heel hook? Yes, he is. And this will be a contender for submission of the night should he get this one. Can he get out of it? The answer is yes, he can. Darren Till on top position here. What can he do? Well, that is what he can have happen to him. It's another heel hook attempt. And he's going to lock him in this time. Darren Till's leg being cranked here. Not going to tap yet. But that is a large chunk of that submission bar gone. And MKD now needs to worry about not only the slope in his forehead, but also the possibility, the threat, the real threat of a submission looming here. Body shots coming in again. Little taps here to the dome. Posture up there. Rains down a couple of big strikes. More and more hits from Jacare Souza. Full mount there is denied. Rapids now looking to be flipped and does indeed get flipped. 2 minutes left. You're MKD, you need a finish. You have to go for a sub. You got to go for a knockout. What one do you have more chance in getting is the question, though. Fakes that one, denies him, and puts him right into the armbar as MKD could be in a lot of trouble here. Darren Till on the verge of being tapped here. Rapids will lock it up, and Rapids has returned to the division with a victory. Impressive boxing, damaging boxing, and it's that same old wrestling core we knew that he always had. A round 3 submission here for Rapids. Gets him his first win. Let's go back and check the record books here. When was the last time Rapids got a middleweight win? It feels like it's been like months. Like I'm talking back before Christmas. Let's double check on that because that is an incredible stat that I'm sure he'd be interested in as well. So there's his light heavyweight stint. Middleweight. There it was. VFL UFN 18 against Mr. Brunsey, the last middleweight win he got. The 19th of March. So there you go. Nearly 5 months to the day it's taken, but he's back to winning ways at 185. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to him. Thank you as well, Sweaty Bananas. Ali, thank you so much for the prime. God bless. What is your favorite train? Why do you do this, Jack? Why do you do this? Why do you do this, man? All right, listen, we go over to the next one. It's going to be a big one between Jax and Sweaty Bananas himself. He throws some change in the in Dana White's office. He walks past the door to the octagon and throws a fucking $5 underneath the door. Thank you very much for that. Jax, of course, against Sweaty Bananas. Jax comes in with a 4-11 resume. Of course, 1 win in his last 5, a 2-fight losing streak. Sweaty Bananas is the next obvious fight for him, just underneath him in 9th in this division, 3-4. Ali, Sweaty Bananas today. If he wins, we'll go 2 wins in a row and would also neutralize his record back to 4-4. And as you can see in this heavyweight division, streaks mean everything. Apart from the champion in Alfie, only one person in Kiko with a 2-fight winning streak. Wins are like gold dust in this division. Who wins? The balanced style of Sweaty Bananas. Is he a boxer? Is he a wrestler? Of course, he's the first ever Iranian champion of UFC 4 in VFL. Or will it be Jax, who has really made a namesake for himself? Although only 4-11 in this division, he's got 4 incredible knockouts in UFC 4. He had some incredible highlight reel package knockouts as well. Will Sweaty Bananas be added to that list today? Let's go over to it and find out. Jax versus Sweaty Banana. Let's go over and up to it and see who gets the job done. Jax is live for us. We're here and we're ready for it. Pavlovich and Sergey Spivak today. Looks like Sweaty Banana's going for a bit more of a Sambo wrestling style. Love that. Love that. Thank you as well, EVGM11, for the follow. So there you go. There you go. Glad to be back. Hey, listen, glad to have you back, man. Listen, there's no shame in that one either. Said Rapids is... When he was in middleweight before, man, his wrestling was just crazy. He's tweaked his boxing, though. There's wins in that division for you. It's never easy to come back in when, you know, it's your first fight of UFC 5 in a comp setting. Rapids would have probably been the favorite because of how much experience he's picked up over the last, like, 8 months, man. So, again, fair play to you. Great sportsmanship at the end. And I'm sure you're going to be on the win column in no time. Anyway, listen. Look at this one, though. Sweaty Bananas in the yellow with Sergey Spivak against Jax in the red of Pavlovich. Of course, Pavlovich, you know, downgraded after that loss against Tom Aspinall, I think it was. Now down to a 4-star pick. His power was still high, but it's that suspect chin of Sergey Pavlovich, isn't it? Just not really what it used to be. If you can get that correct shot, that correct selection, you may well knock him out in a couple of combinations here. The big thing that you want to do, though, if you're Ali, if you're Sergey Spivak in the yellow, is you want to wrestle. Use that Sambo style to absolute kind of fluidity. Get your opponent in the clinch. Get your opponent on the ground. You have to focus on wanting to wrestle and wanting to get those controlling positions as the Sambo style wrestler. That's exactly what he's going to look to do here. This is going to be a great question for Sweaty Bananas because, again, you know, he's on a 2-fight win streak if he wins this. How good is his wrestling? Is his wrestling up to the point where if he wins today, he'll be in there for a title eliminator? Or is it still a little bit kind of to be desired? Great deny there. And then whips Jax into the armbar. That there, short, sharp, and simple. And it's a beginner's best friend in this armbar. Extends the arm. And Sergey Pavlovich, already losing 80% of that block, will give Sweaty Bananas confidence now when this fight returns to the feet, because that block is going to be absolutely broken. Look at this, raining down the strikes here. And Sweaty Bananas is eyeing up maybe a first round stoppage. He's gone in to that devastating arm triangle. Can Jax stop him here? And he needed to get a deny there instead. Allows him to get back to the feet. Back up we go. Sweaty Bananas saying, come on, come back down here. Realizing that's not going to happen. And now back upstairs onto the feet. And this is, again, you know, you've extended the arm. You've got that arm damage off. Don't be too afraid now to sit in the pocket and trade with Pavlovich. Look at the difference. Look at Pavlovich's green bar. Look at Sweaty Bananas' green bar. You can see a natural difference in the length of each bar. Jax has to be careful because of that arm health now for the rest of this fight, which is another 2 rounds. Dangerous. Continues, though, to push forward as Sweaty Bananas launches another deadly takedown, puts him into that side control position. Back over into sprawl he goes, however, and then just shimmies out. No, he doesn't shimmy out. Keeps locked up in that backside position there. Posture up and now raining down some big, heavy strikes. Massive ones coming in from Sergey Spivak. The backside there is denied. Look at this, though. Right into a Kimura. Can he get it done with 1 second remaining? No, he can't. That would have been a great submission counter. He was licking his lips there with Sweaty Bananas, but I think he'll still be happy with the round he's just had. Round 1, clear as day. That is a Sergey Spivak round. Sweaty Bananas wanted to show a little bit of everything today. That boxing in the first round, as well as that dangerous wrestling game that he's been silently kind of crafting and perfecting over the last couple of weeks. Great rounds. Great respect as well from both fighters. Of course, Jax, kind of one of the heavyweight kind of gatekeepers. That's a guy that you want to see do well. But you can never deny that you're kind of impressed by what you see from these heavyweights like Sweaty Bananas, who has clearly been in the lab here drilling some of that wrestling. Fair play to him. It's definitely showing here tonight. Double elbows come off there for Sweaty Bananas as the leg kicks now coming in. Swings onto the block again. Big uppercut there being all teased. Trying to fake the takedown, perhaps, or maybe trying to get the takedown. One or the other. Could have been a fake takedown into an uppercut. Oh, double elbows. He's going swimming in deep waters. Sweaty Bananas there, getting the elbows out, getting the arm pads on, and saying, I'm Michael Phelps in this bitch. Just try and get those sharp elbows going. Big body shot there, comes on in again. Shoots the takedown, gets the takedown. Jack's back on the canvas once again. Goes over into half guard posture up there. Rains down a couple of big shots here. Are we going to cross over? That he is. Top mount here is gained. Posture up. Kicks him off. Good from Jax. Just allowing himself a little bit of reprieve as those double elbows swinging it again from Sweaty Bananas. Of course, that cut going to be something that needs to keep an eye out on. Does not want to be in a... Oh, my goodness me. Jumping knee there attempted. Big uppercuts. Once more. Pavlovich just able to sit up and just take the shots onto the block. And there's good takedown defense from Jax as well. Need more of that for the rest of this round. Do the most damage you possibly can on the feet against Sweaty Bananas. Just keep yourself off that canvas. Uppercut there comes on in. Big knee to the body again. Body shot now. Let rip from Jax. Leg kick comes on in. That one there checked. Off the jab straight. Clenches up. Punches inside the pocket. And that's just telegraphed brilliantly. Something like that. There was an age to come here. He just pulled back and waited. Got that uppercut off. And Sweaty Bananas now is advancing towards a potential big victory. Shoots the takedown. Maybe could have just walked forward and just let those strikes go again. Wanted to maybe kind of play the safe route. But gotta say, so far, very impressed by what I'm seeing on Sweaty Bananas tonight. The confidence in the wrestling, but also the timing of the takedowns as well. As well as the timing on the counter shots. For a heavyweight, not bad whatsoever. Going now over into sprawl. Gets the command to get right back up to his feet. Now, that's the only real criticism you can probably give Sweaty Bananas, is he's got to be able to just stop his opponent moving a little bit more. He could have probably won this fight an age ago if he could just get a couple of those denies from that get-up position there. Overhand continues to fly on in. Big hook. Again, right onto the block. Leg kick there. Has damaged Sweaty Bananas' own leg. So now the right leg showing a little bit of wear and tear from Spivak. Well, listen, somehow, some way, you take your victories where they come. He's not won the round, but he has survived. I still think Ali is 2-0 up here. 2018 on my scorecards. The lip and the brow of Jax busted open. But he's the type of fighter that he'll believe. He'll say to himself, I got to the third round after a really difficult first round. Now it's time to go and win this fight. Will he be able to do it, though? How will Sweaty Bananas approach this third and final round? Will he go for pure wrestling? Or will he go for striking? Of course, this white screen is just because someone is watching replays. So it will disappear and come back pretty instantaneously. I'm always right. People want to see the replays, man. Fair enough. Third and final round. Spivak hit. 2 rounds up. Doesn't need to rush. Goes for the takedown. Immediate takedown defense from Jax again. Double elbows coming in from Sweaty Bananas now. He tries to get a couple of big shots off himself. Overhand swings on in. Oh, big left hand from Pavlovich there. Just backing away. Leg kick there is denied. And look at that. The right leg of Sweaty Bananas, by the way, is in a really, really bad way. If you're Sweaty Bananas, you got to be careful. You may break your own leg if you throw too many more of those leg kicks. That would be one terrible way to lose the fight in a bout that you've realistically been leading in both rounds. Jax continuing to move forward. Big knee to the midsection. Clinching up here. That one there is avoided, though. Overhand comes on in. Left hand uppercut there, maybe thought about. Knee to the body. Right into left. Jax has got to be a little bit more active here. He's just looking to almost wait for Sweaty Bananas to strike and then take the lead. It's almost like a dance, but look at that. Big uppercut comes on in from Sweaty Bananas. Shoots the takedown. Brilliant IQ there just to kind of confuse and discombobulate his opponent. And now Sweaty Bananas with 2 minutes and 46 seconds left has complete control once again of this matchup. If you are Pavlovich, not only do you need to get back to your feet, but you've got to get a stop. You've got to get a finish. 2 minutes and 20 is still a lot of time, but it may not be enough time, especially with this arm triangle locked in. And Jax here could be in trouble. It's a big deny, and Sweaty Bananas is going to take the victory. Round 3 submission. Fair credit to Jax. I thought he did well to come back into that fight after round 1. But Sweaty Bananas makes it 2 in a row, makes it 4 and 4. Maybe not the cleanest performance from Sweaty Bananas. Good offensive wrestling, just has to kind of home himself in on that defensive wrestling. Couple of denies on the ground. He'll be a killer in that dominant position. However, you got to give props to him. He's looking more and more complete with every live performance. It is a round 3 submission from Sweaty Bananas to get the job done. Potentially now, what could be next for him? Him versus Kiko, a #1 contendership matchup. That would be something, wouldn't it? 2 fan favorites in the heavyweight division. Congratulations once again. Here we go, though. Up to our next one. It's the featherweight division, and it's Roll Dukes. This guy I've been told a lot about from Pastor JB. JB says he should be realistically in middleweight. I looked at this guy's stats in terms of days played. 33 days played in UFC 5, 50 days played in UFC 4 with 600 OWC wins. I think it'd be ludicrous to put this guy into the middleweight division. I really do. Tonight, he faces RNG Mellon. RNG Mellon, of course, one of the fastest rising prospects in the featherweight division. Had an incredible stint in the lightweight division, which, of course, he was undefeated in. RNG Mellon, though, 0-1 since making the move to 145. This is a division of killers. There's no shame in losing your first bout. And the first bout was extremely close as well. He'll argue that he was robbed in that decision loss. I think it was a decision loss. For Roll Dukes, listen, we get to see another new fighter, another new great North American mind come into the octagon. What will he bring? Will it be wrestling? Will it be boxing? Will it be a combination of the two? Today, quite simple. If you Roll Dukes, watch out for those takedowns. Watch out for that ground game. RNG Mellon, the type of guy that will put you down there, keep you down there, lock you up, and throw away the key. For Roll Dukes, will he be able to reciprocate? Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. Of course, featherweight matchup, so 4.5 stars are legal apart from Legacy McGregor and Taporia. There can be no use of Taporia or Braids McGregor on this level of card. Here we go, though. It's going to be Brian T. City Ortega and Aljamain Sterling.
You know what I'll use? No, actually.
And I pray that the party is safe, Melon. I pray that it's safe. I don't want to have to mute you like Benji PP. Here we go. Glove touch and we're off and underweight. Red trunks for Brian Ortega. For Spud Muffin, a.k.a. Roll Dukes. RNG Mellon, of course, in the green. With Aljamain Sterling. Big shots coming in again already. You can just see, I mean, people have used Brian Ortega and Aljamain Sterling in recent weeks now as boxers. We had that great fight between Vape and George, which went to the Hall of Fame. 2 grapplers using 2 grapplers and then just boxing the entire night. It was a great spectacle. Of course, RNG Mellon does have decent boxing as well. I feel like we've kind of glossed over the fact that, you know, his boxing and his knockout ratio has been so good in the calendar year of 2024. But I mean, the development and the fast kind of rise of his wrestling, of his grappling, has been something that, you know, has just dominated the conversation. You've had people come in like Holdy come in and say, you know, listen, RNG Mellon is a cheater. He ults. It's never been the case. It's never been a concern because, as you can see, he always plays with that microphone on. So it's just when you're attracting people like that who are pointing at you and saying, okay, you know, you cheat, you do this, you do that, and you have so much proof to back you up and show that you don't. It's another great kind of sign that you're doing everything right. You've got people looking at you and thinking, wow, this guy got so good so quickly. There's got to be something dodgy going on. RNG Mellon never lets that get to him, though. Of course, though, he does want to go 1-1 today. He does not want to go 0-2 in this division. He does have aspirations of going for the title. But, of course, Roll Dukes so far not looking like it's going to be a rollover.
Everyone's cheating, man. Guy needs to get a job, man.
I agree with you. I do. I do agree with you. Big posture up there into the stack guard, then collapses back down into the half guard position. Goes now over into side control. And now you can just see we're going over into full guard here. And I think with Roll Dukes as well, I think he's kind of content with this position at the minute. He's not really absorbing too much damage. And he's trying to make this a real chess match so far. I am impressed with what I've seen, though. He's not afraid to go down there with RNG, man. And you need that kind of fearlessness in this 145 division. It's filled with killers. It's a scary, scary division. And there's those elbows raining in again. from Brian Ortega. Goes over into half guard. Posture up is there. And now Duke
By the
back
way,
into
Dante,
side
when you
control.
stand still and strike, it throws faster. Sort of thing.
Denies that one.
Reese, who the fuck do you think I am?
Goes over into Sprawl. Denies that one. And now has him on top pit. Goes round over into backside. Posture up, rains down. Some big strikes.
You actually need to get back on your feet, but seriously, he's heavy denying fuck you.
Full
And now
guard.
I've got an 8-second
denied.
ad, man. An 8 ads I've got.
Hey, listen. Prime up.
I'm going to subscribe to get going on.
Yeah, you definitely do. I appreciate you if you do. VFL HQ appreciates you. There you go. Round 1 in the books. This is a difficult round to call. I like that one from Roll Dukes. I think RNG Melon and Roll Dukes could probably both make an argument for maybe taking that one. 9 significant strikes to 4. So not really a heavy action packed round in terms of the strikes. The control time is pretty nice as well. Both of these two cancelling each other out on the ground game as it stands. I would say, though, personally, maybe by the skin of his teeth, you got to give that one to Spud Muffin, Roll Dukes, whatever you want to give it, whatever you want to call him. He is against someone that you'd expect today
Oh, I got another 5 ads.
to go forward. You can prime, exclamation mark prime. Reese, you can free sub,
Tell me how
mate.
your fight goes, mate.
Tell me how your fight goes. Love that. Well, the coaches have been exiled out the building. Take a hike, son. That's what they say. Body shot, uppercuts into the jab straights again. Goes to the right-hand side. Head kick there attempted as well. Goes back to the body shot. Another big peekaboo uppercut. Whoa, avoids that one. Big left hand again from Aljamain Sterling also. Works off that double jab. Goes go for that jumping brain kick there. Back to the body, goes back upstairs once more. A bit of an issue there for RNG Balance's left bumper. Taking a little bit of damage. Jumps into the guard there. Well, listen, 2 minutes and 53 seconds now for Aljamain Sterling, for RNG Melon to just control this position, but can't stop him. Gets back up to his feet. Look at the swings on in once more. Big shots, right hand. Oh, pull. On the pull. That was dangerous. As these two continue just to fight inside the pocket. Slugging and swinging. Head kick there attempted by Ortega. Left hand continuing to just find home for Aljamain Sterling. Definitely a better round in the boxing for RNG Melon here.
It's jab, it's literally jab body hook.
And the coach is just trying to yell to him through the caged fence there. The jab body hook, watch out for it. Uppercut there.
I'll take your advice from now on.
Sends the head bobbling backwards.
There you
Now,
go.
look at this, the shots coming in. The more and more uppercuts and lead hooks coming in.
Be heavyweight, but I'm unreal.
The body shots coming in now from Ortega. Big left hand again. Ortega, Roll Dukes is starting to build up on that damage, though. That head health is not looking great. It depends how aggressive you want to be here for your RNG Melon. Do you push the boat out and go for it? Or do you take this one into round 3 and kind of build on what you've done? Definitely the round back, though, for RNG Melon. Whatever happens, jumping crane kick there.
Yeah, okay.
Aljamain Sterling takes a stun. Uppercut there, swings in. He's got to calm himself down. Body shots! Maybe the emotion there of that jumping crane kick at the end of the round causing him a little bit of discomfort, a little bit of kind of emotional reaction, but
He threw like that fucking jumping kick thing where he did like literally in my face.
in here as well, RNG Melon not too happy with it. I still feel, no, not that, I do still feel like that's an RNG Melon round. I do. It's a good kind of spell of 30 seconds at the end for Dukes, but I like where the head health is of Ortega, and that's exactly why. Immediate start there for Aljamain Sterling, who's looking to just bring home his first victory.
Just fucking bobblehead like that.
Continues to rain on the strikes here. Brian Ortega against the cage here.
Ads, mate. 30-second ads.
Off the jab. Oh! And Aljamain Sterling right back, eats a big one. And the head health here Needs to hold up for both. Big pulls there again. RNG men are doing great work to pull the pull. Absolutely spectacular. Continues just to chip away on the block, chip away on the head health. Head kick there could have been massive. Trying to shoot the takedown there. That one there avoided. Minutes remaining here. And oh, there's the fake takedown uppercut. There it is. Executed brilliantly. You can hear there the complaints about the bubble heading on the feet. He's not happy. Is RNG Melon. Oh, body shot continues to come on in. Holds the kick to the midsection. Uppercuts. Again, great fight so far. Definitely going to be in there for our fight of the night contender.
I just watched a movie.
Body shot.
The ads, looks quite good.
Oh, big right hand again from Aljamain Sterling. Swinging onto the block. Shoots the takedown. Gets the takedown. 2.5 minutes for Ortega to work from this position. And he may want to keep it down here because of how much damage he is taking and how much head health and block health is bleeding at the minute.
Think about an LBY through ball in FIFA done. The jab into the overhand. The jab's the LBY and the overhand's the finish.
Wow, that is insight. Oh, look at this heel hook here attempted by RNG Melon, but not going to be able to lock that one in. And look at this rolling through into a back sitting position for the rear naked choke as well. Roll Dukes here thinking about the sub. Goes over though into top mount.
I need to leave you, but good luck beating this guy. You're getting your ass handed to you, but I'm sure
Posture
you'll be
up, rains down the strikes again. Big shots coming in. Elbow there tries to crack through the block. The heel hook there attempted. RNG Melon down here and looking to defend us. A great defense in fairness, but then gets that crack open. 41 seconds remaining. It's a very, very tight fight. Fakes here again. There's that posture up into top mount. Could this be the moment here? Big shots avoided again. 19 seconds left. It does look like we will have our first decision of the night. 10 seconds. Will they stand and bang it? Immediate takedown. Ortega don't want none of it. And that is game, set, and match.
Yo.
Who wins it?
Son, been watching the way back.
And it's Brian Ortega. A decision victory.
I just seen how many was pure dominating it.
I wouldn't say pure dominate. The corner there again being a little bit harsh. It was a great fight. A good fight. But, I mean, in the end, said it's just that, it's that kind of to and fro, I think, of round 2 that gets it a little bit kind of unpredictable to call. Decision victory there on his debut for Roll Dukes 12. RNG Melon goes to 0-2. But again, 2 fights in his featherweight division, and it's 2 very good performances. 2 very good performances. So I can't even be too upset with that. Thank you so much to, I hate names, but Brute, Apron, Brute, I'm going to try. Brute Prenti, 87. Brute, thank you for the follow, regardless. And Nazcoy, or Nazcoil, thank you so much as well. Thank you, T. Stocky, also for the gifted sub to Josh Smith. Cheers for that one. Duke got the first and the third. Let's go, Dukes. I would say, I think, realistically, the second round was the concern for me. I didn't know who really had that one, but I felt like round 3 you could probably give to Melon. Maybe I would say round 1 and 2 to Dukes, because the round 2 is a toss up. I think I don't know. Round 1 and 2, I don't know. It's one of those ones. Again, regardless, though, fair play to RNG Melon. Looks decent in that featherweight division. Still 0-2, yes, but he's hanging in on that. He's not being flashed. He's not being completely thrown out on his arse. He's going to make it. He's going to be fine in that division. And for Roll Dukes as well, a great way to start off his career at 145. Up next, we're going to go over to Z Canto and Finn Taylor. Of course, Finn Taylor, look at this, makes the move from the PlayStation division over to Xbox. Will he compete on both? Will he compete on one? Only time will tell, but he's back on the Xbox side of things here today. Of course, he had this first fight against Ryan K. Never an easy fight. Lost that one. Today, though, Kanto comes in as a 1-1 opponent for him, looking to make a 2-fight victory streak on the PlayStation man. If Finn can win today, he'll join the ranks of 1-1, Rue, Dan Simpson, Kanto. Again, this division is open for business in terms of anyone beating anyone. Of course, when you think of Kanto, think about that boxing, but also great anti-wrestling. Finn Taylor's got a little bit of everything in his arsenal at 170. I like this matchup. I think it could be a good one. It could be another fight of the night contender, which, by the way, we are going to still put that down as fight of the night. A very good back and forth matchup. Indeed. So that's going to take the fight of the night bonus so far. Let's go over there and see Kanto against Finn. Finn versus Kanto. Here are the picks for you. Nate Diaz and Nick Diaz. Well, look at that. We've got a bit of a gimmick fight. The Diaz brothers squaring off against one another. Love to see it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here we go. Here we go. Two brothers, one octagon. Kanto with Nate, Finn with Nick. What can Finn Taylor do for us? His first live Xbox fight. Here we go. Glove touch him away. Of course, both of them called Diaz. One in the blue for Kanto, one in the black for Finn. No, no, just a smidge. It's very loud in my ears. Of course, as well, you think about the Diaz boxing of the brother in the black trunks. You've got to think about the length of the taller of the two in the blue trunks. You've got to work off that jab straight if you want to really kind of find success. Sit in the pocket and box, though. Finn Taylor will have the opportunity to turn you into a meme. He really will. Got great knockout power. That's the former PlayStation contender. Of course, as well, when you think of Kanto, he's had such a stint in that middleweight division. Already slices open Kanto. But again, as we always say, is it really an impressive feat to slice open Nate Diaz? A strong wind could cut this brother open. Off the 1-2s again. Tries to clinch up there. Absolutely nothing. Maybe that dirty clinch work going to be needed tonight. Get that cut open nice and quickly. Another big hook there. Swings on in. Kanto. Got to be careful already. Showing some difficulty here. Big right hand from Nate Diaz. Shoots the takedown. Gets the trip. And Nick Diaz, the older of the two brothers, now has dominant position. Crosses over into full mount here. Posture up. Rains down. Couple of big strikes here. And again, I was going to say, get that elbow in there. Get that cut open nice and quickly. Little kind of rabbit punches. Again, coming in. Tries to cross over. Fakes once and then tries to transition. Absolutely nothing. Big deny there from Nick Diaz. Look at this. A great deny there from Nate Diaz. Rolls him over. Gains dominant position here. Over into side control. Elbow into half guard. Works the body. Little shots upstairs. Goes into full guard. Tries to fake and cross over. And does. Could this end up being a chess match of the Diaz brothers on the ground? It wouldn't surprise me if it does. Look at that though. Another great reversal from Nick Diaz now. Finn Taylor and Kanto giving as good as what they're getting on the ground, and a little bit of respect there from Finn Taylor, who gets up and says, let's end this one with the final minute just being a straight boxing match. Great pull uppercut there from Finn Taylor.
Good evening.
45 seconds and counting in round number 1 between Kanto and Finn Taylor. You've maybe got to give the round to Finn Taylor in the black trunks because of that cut damage on Nate Diaz, but look at that. Earns it right back just as the words leave my mouth. Look what happens. Off the jab again. Ducks the head kick. Finn Taylor. Oh, double drop. 6 seconds. Can he get the finish? Finn Taylor protecting himself enough. And it could have been a really, really, really dangerous final sequence. I tell you, if you're Kanto, you've got to be saying to yourself, that one was a near-death situation. Wow. Throws that head kick, avoids the head kick, blitzes him. Wonderful finish from Kanto, but right back into it we go. Big pull uppercut there from Nick Diaz now. Finn Taylor working off those pull counters. Jab straight, fired on once more. Beautiful combination from Kanto now. Look at this, Kanto throwing those quick laser beam combinations from Nate Diaz. Ducks underneath. Left hand into the right hand. Kanto continuing to stalk and stick tight to Finn Taylor. Finn there gets that elbow off from inside the clinch. Tries to kind of deepen the gash on the forehead of Diaz. But look at this. Right back to him. Attempted takedown. Maybe Finn Taylor in the black trunks here. Getting a little bit wary of what's coming. That's a big knee. That sends the nose into bright red territory. Oh my goodness me. The length of Kanto. Just being so much. And too much maybe for Finn Taylor. 1-2s again. Definitely a round in which Kanto has looked the more confident in. More strikes coming in. The overhand drops him. Jumps into the pocket. And this could be all she wrote here. Finn Taylor not out of there just yet. It is a very, very dangerous and precarious situation though for Finn Taylor. He's got to get out of it. Kanto boxing with sheer confidence in the second round. Beautiful second round and a beautiful mental kind of comeback from round one. Especially at the end when he ducked that head kick. That's the light switch moment. When he ducked that head kick at the end of round one, that was the light switch moment for Kanto where he is now absolutely taken over this fight. Oi, pull uppercut again. He shots onto the block once more. Big ones down the middle. Big uppercut there though from Kanto. Shoots the takedown. That was a desperation takedown. And Finn Taylor needed it. Jumps the triangle. And that one there avoided. What a fight. What a war this is. Avoids that one. Pull uppercut again attempted. Maybe a pull body uppercut if you're Finn Taylor on the next one. Ducks underneath. Another big uppercut comes on in. Head health of Kanto showing signs of wear and tear. Oh, it's that slip straight uppercut. Drops him. Double drop again. And he won't survive this one. Finn Taylor does survive this one. This guy has kept himself safe again. I don't know how the hell he's managed that. Wow. Could have been and should have been a stop. Finn Taylor living on the edge here. Wowie. We are somehow going to round 3. Whoa. Maybe a new contender for Fight of the Night already. The Diaz brothers are putting on a clinic. Maybe 1-1, maybe 2-0. Depends how much kind of credence you give to that end of round 1 stun and knock from Kanto. But I mean, Kanto has absolutely been the guy here in round 2. He is fighting with a regenerated level of confidence here. Really nice round, really nice performance, and really nice boxing from both men. Can Finn Taylor, though, get it done? One round to do it. Immediate there. Cut right back up, attempted. Pull uppercut again. Finn Taylor's stamina as well. Absolutely kind of just jacked here. Oy, trying to go low to the body. He was thinking about what one to go with there. There was a slight bit of hesitation. Kanto going low with that body jab again. More body strikes, and you can see Kanto now going low, trying to bait Diaz to blocking low to then go high up top. Level change here. The trap being set. The trap walked into. Finn Taylor is out of there. What a fight. What a performance by Kanto. Nate Diaz gets it done. He was being pieced apart for 4.5 minutes of round 1. The light switch moment comes. He ducks that head kick. He gets that blitz at the end of round 1. And then it's almost like a new fighter entered the octagon in round 2. He came in round 2 with Nate Diaz, and he absolutely put on a boxing clinic. Ends up getting the victory in round number 3. And for Finn Taylor, defensively, again, how he survived 2 of those drops, I will never know. Kanto, I'm going to keep fighting the night on Dukes and Mellon for now, but we're going to go Kanto. Performance of the night so far. Definitely impressed and like what I saw there. Liked what I saw there from Kanto. For Finn Taylor, 0-2, but definitely a much more close and competitive bout there in that welterweight division for him tonight. I'm sure he's going to no doubt be in the win column soon. Do not doubt him. Wonderful performance again from both tonight. Jay, thank you so much for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations on the win. Well, over to the next one we go. Didn't you get banned for being weird? Yeah, Tilo is like... Don't worry about Tilo, Dan. Tilo is like... He does this. He comes back like every 6 months. tries to be like nice in the chat and whatnot. And then like he disappears when he gets told no. And then we'll repeat the cycle in 6 months. Like he's banned for so much racism. I mean, he's not doing anything wrong in the chat now. But I mean, like, yeah. Don't worry. He'll probably be gone by like this time of December, man. It's whatever. He's already sent me, I think, a month ago, one DM from like his 17th alt asking if he can get unbanned. You're never going to get unbanned, Tilo. Like, it's just too much there. It's never going to happen. And this, like, persona that you adopt, like the normal Tilo, I call it, it ends up disappearing very quickly as soon as you get into Discords with people. T Stocky against Brad up next. T Stocky, of course, comes in 1-4 in the middleweight division. One win in his last 4 or last 5, obviously. A 2-fight losing streak for Stocky. For Brad 9, again, former middleweight, former bantamweight flyweight, now finds himself in middleweight and 0-1 in the middleweight division after losing to Bailey Yam Carl in an unstreamed bout. Of course, tonight his return into live action. T Stocky, of course, former light heavyweight champion of the world, has been more active than Brad. Has Brad been practicing putting in the reps? You'd expect him to do so. He's one of those guys that is tenacious. When he loses, he doesn't want to feel that horrible feeling again. Wouldn't shock me if he comes in today looking like a prime Brad 9. T Stocky got to be wary of the storm that's coming, and if he can outstrike Brad, it would probably be something that I'd be impressed by. I think today Stocky has to go to the ground if he wants to try and take out Brad. I think Brad, if he keeps us on the feet, has a very good chance of winning this one. 1-4 T Stocky against 0-1 Brad. I'm never saying your gamer tag Brad because I can't pronounce it. It is what it is. Let's go over and take a look-see. And Finn, they're confirming I'll only be playing on Xbox from now on. Hey, listen, you're absolutely fine. Just, I'll keep an eye on that, a mental note, and I'll make the amendments on the doc after the stream tonight. Here we go, though. Dan Hendo Henderson tonight for Brad. Goes up against, who would it be? Joe Pfeiffer. There you go. Sorry if the last fight was a little bit loud as well. Again, everyone's volume is different. That was very loud in my ears. I just went with it. You know what I mean? I just completely went with it. Chris Curtis is the change in the end. And it's still Joe Pfeiffer for T Stocky. So there you go. Chris Curtis. And there you go. Wow, Ben Jammy's here as well. Long time, mate. How you been? How's life been? Welcome in. Enjoy the fights. Here we go. T Stocky and Brad here. And on we go. Of course, Brad, the last time he made a live fight appearance, talking UFC 4, back probably in September, October time. Of course, the man in blue was up there in that kind of higher echelon of featherweight, lower end of bantamweight flyweight. He had some incredible talents in terms of his boxing and also his wrestling. Of course, for T Stocky, he has been modest in terms of his career path. He was a heavyweight, then went into the light heavyweight division and really kind of excelled in there. It's his second stint back in the middleweight division after gaining light heavyweight glory. Feels like he's become even more complete. Brad, though, will be one hell of a test. Like I said, Bailey defeating Brad in an unstreamed bout, I think 2 weeks ago. Brad tonight going to be thinking about revenge on Bailey down the line. Perhaps going to be thinking about how can he avoid going 0-2 here tonight. He said to me when he re-entered, listen, striking is still good. Ground game is rusty. I need to see exactly what I need to do in order to get back to where I was. Of course, though, even if you just give Brad his boxing, this could be a guy that very much could dominate the middleweight division once he gets going. Pull of the guard there. Where are we? November 2023. And look at that. Brad just posturing up and raining down some big shots hit. Not a lot of power behind them from Action Man Curtis, who, of course, he didn't hear pulled out of the fight with Kevin Holland. It's a shame, but it is what it is. Takes the back hit as Joe Pfeiffer now has time to sit and evaluate. Gets the deny. Now goes over into backside. Rains in a strike and then gets back up to his feet in the end. Brad, so far, not suffering while being on the ground, but the longer you stay down here and the more confidence T Stocky gains, obviously the better he's going to be doing. But of course, when you want to wrestle, Joe Pfeiffer, not the guy you want to wrestle with, Joe Pfeiffer putting in an armbar, though. What kind of interdimensional universe have we stumbled into here, boys? The armbar there could be the beginning of the end for Brad as the arm set to be extended. And look at that, 40% off the bar, you could say, taken already. T Stocky turning Joe Pfeiffer into a jiu-jitsu wizard here tonight. And there's that posture up again. Now, of course, as well with Joe Pfeiffer, who's got brick I don't know, just bricks for hands, hammers for hands. Once he stands back up because of Chris Curtis's block, could be in big trouble. Look at this though, Brad getting him now into an immediate armbar and just immediately extends Chris Curtis, so only getting about 20%, maybe 10%. Nah, it's about 15% actually, right in the middle. 15% of that submission bar gone, but it does equal proceedings here in this round. Still, with that, you'd probably say T Stocky has taken the round, but Brad has done well there to not completely crumble and not really eat anything too considerate in terms of damage. Now the big question is, with T Stocky getting that armbar off, will he be confident to stand up and box for any part of the second round, or will it be straight back down to the canvas for the man in red? Round one for me, 10-9 to Pfeiffer, to T Stocky. For T Stocky, no doubt that's the biggest round that he's ever had. It's one of the toughest, well, it is the toughest name he's ever had to play so far. In terms of history, in terms of names on his resume. What can Brad do to get himself back in the driving seat? Glove touch, round two, on we go. Immediate shot onto the hook there. You can already see, look at the block of Pfeiffer actually. The block of Pfeiffer and T Stocky probably a little bit worse for wear than Brad hit. Of course, though, Pfeiffer does have a lot of power. Only needs one combination. Body shots there coming in again from T Stocky. Looks to just drain the gas tank. Oi, big uppercut there comes in from Stocky. Shoots the takedown, picks him up and dumps him. Maybe I was thinking Pfeiffer was going to unleash the gunshots onto Brad, but in the end shoots the takedown. Oh god, excuse me. Goes over to the right hand side. That one there is denied. Shots to the body here in sprawl. And again, with how much body work Stocky's been doing, wouldn't surprise me if he just wants to stay here and just get body shots off until Herb stands them up. Really wouldn't shock me at all. And that seems to be what the mission is. Goes to the right hand side, or attempts to. That one there denied again. Brad getting right back up to his feet. Leg kicks into that straight. Uppercuts and hooks continuing to, again, fly into the mixing pot. Big hook. Attempted uppercut there. Head kick. Wow, that could have been dangerous. Could have been very, very dangerous. Brad again walking forward, walking tall off that jab. Straight action man. Curtis, though, is starting to really suffer from those heavy strikes on that head damage from Joe Pfeiffer. And look at that, the cut opening up on Brad's eye now. Oi, look at that great counter shot. Just took advantage of T Stocky getting a little bit too over adventurous. Rains down the strikes here. Brad not going to finish just yet. That is a quick and stark reminder for T Stocky that you absolutely have to play tactically and strategically against Brad. Have to. Tries to go for the armor. Oh, that's not good. And if he can get this off, I tell you what, the block of Brad's going to be absolutely finished. Extends the arm again. Submission bar now down to about 20%, 15% left. It's going to give an insurance policy for T Stocky on the feet as well. Goes over into side control. Going to maybe look to get some elbows off here. Gets one off, gets the deny as well. Does T Stocky. Couple of big shots in again. Over into sprawl. Shots to the midsection. More and more damage coming in from Stocky, who will be happy enough to sit here and rein in. Brad there back to his feet. Stamina difference is clear. Brad, though, will still have a round to get this one sorted. The big question, the big pondering thought is how badly damaged is Brad's block after that second armbar. Clear as day, that one is a Joe Pfeiffer round. I've probably got this one 2-0. Round one is very equal because they both got the sub off. Maybe come down to significant strikes. For me, I think 2-0 though. Brad has to go and get a finish in this third and final round. Love touch. Good sign of respect there, and we're off again. There you go, that block of Chris Curtis, the the great equalizer, you could say, in terms of now Joe Piper being able to box with a little bit more freedom. Goes back low to the body, though. T. Stocky eating some big shots as well. His block's not exactly out of the river either. Look at that. Big shot again. Brad got to be fighting with a little bit of urgency, but also with maximum confidence. Big left hand from Piper, though. Ducks underneath it, does Brad. Trying to bait Brad in here. I think he's looking for a little bit of head movement to try and get that devastating hook in. Uppercut again off the jab into the body kick. Continues to just tag him in the right places, does Brad. Good takedown deny as well by Brad. Knees that does not need a spell on the canvas. And in the end, he gets taken down there anyway. Your T. Stocky now, you've got the ability to just really make this one drowned out and almost quote-unquote boring to secure the victory. But of course, T. Stocky will have to be mindful. There have been some crazy judges' decisions in the past couple of months. Never want to leave it in the hands of those bastards at ringside, do you? Shout out the Prince. He'll get that reference. Goes round over and up to the side. Big right hand comes on in. Big shots again. Piper keeps Brad penned against the cage. But if this benefits Brad a little bit more, he's got to go for it. And to be fair, I think just has even a slight lead on the block health now as well. Big left hand. T. Stocky. Got to be wary. He's not too out of this fight from getting knocked out either. Big right hand from Piper, though. Oh, and Brad eats an absolutely thunderous uppercut. Stocky not able to jump in, though, as we've got into a buffer loop. And we may well have lost visual on this fight with 1:42 left. Oh, no. Okay. Where someone's internet is... Oh, God. Jesus, the pixelation. It's all right, though. We've regained cameras here. Wow. Someone's net's just absolutely shit the bed. It's all right, though. Hopefully in game it feels all right. 1-2's down the center again. Ducks underneath. Nothing there. Piper. Swing with the right hand. Then look at that. T. Stocky takes him down. 55 seconds remaining. And I think this is probably the smartest idea for Stocky here. He's going to just look to maybe get a couple of stuns here. Or maybe this will be it. Brad not able to protect himself fully. 35 seconds remaining still. Will T. Stocky be able to find the finish? Or will this one be a decision win? I think... Oh, hang on a minute. Maybe this could do something for the judges' scorecards. 9 seconds, 8 seconds. But in the end, nothing's going to happen in this one. And I think that is going to be a T. Stocky decision here tonight. A good fight from Stocky. For Brad, again, looked confident as the boxing came out more and more. But I do think today Stocky takes that one. Just seemed to be a little bit more kind of adventurous and free-flowing on the ground, if you want to call it that. I think that's a big win for him as well. The biggest name on his resume to date, and will be a great way to, again, reintroduce himself into that middleweight division for Brad. Will be 0-2 at 185 against two grapplers as well, Bailey and Stocky. Let's listen in, though. Have the judges ruled correctly.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27.
30-27.
Winner by unanimous decision, Joe.
The correct call. Joe Piper, T. Stocky gets it done. And gets it done on decision. You won't care about missing out on the finish. You'll just care about getting back to winning ways. Stocky ends that 2-fight losing streak that existed in middleweight before. And is back on the win column. For Brad, the wait for a win continues. Boxing looked decent. It's just that kind of all-round game needs to be tightened up just a little bit more, doesn't it? Just a little bit more. So, there you go. There you go. Anyone know how to rewind stream? Figured before I was going crazy. Yeah, nah, someone said to me that I need to try and stream at the same time on YouTube as we do Twitch. I'm still considering it. I'm still considering doing that. But I'd have to fucking get a plugin for it. Maybe it will be coming soon. Who knows? The VOD will be up afterwards, though. Don't worry. Neve next against Smiley, AUFC. Neve, of course, one of the late replacements coming in as of yesterday. Today, of course, 5-8 featherweight Neve will take on none other than the featherweight GOATs, the featherweight gatekeeper, goatkeeper, whatever you want to call him. 3-14 is Smiley. We still don't know how this guy is going to find a home. You put him into lightweight, he dominates the lightweight division. He comes back into featherweight and he just slips in the featherweight division. He's in that grey area. He's too good for lightweight, but is he good enough for featherweight? 3-14 may indicate that he's kind of in that kind of position where he needs to just really kind of just hit the reps and just try and find a way to find victory in this. For Smiley today, he'll come in as probably as an underdog. Neve, of course, is fighting below himself. Both of these two are on losing streaks as well. 5 losing streak, if not longer, for Smiley. For Neve, of course, 5-8, 2 wins in his last 5. A 2-fight losing streak is what he is looking to beat today. Here we go, though. Neve and Smiley. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be. It's going to be the baby McGregor, as I like to call him. It's the kind of prime moments McGregor before all the cocaine and prostitutes, eh? There you go. Max Holloway is the pick alongside him for Smiley AUFC. Here we go. Here we go. Again, both of these two kickboxers by nature, so not really too shocking today to see these picks in this one. Of course, Conor McGregor for AFC Neve. Smiley, the man looking to end that woeful spell, that woeful losing streak with Max Holloway, the man with the wing tattoo on his back in the black and silver trunks. Of course, as well, in Neve, you got to be watching out for similar kind of comments we said about earlier on. Again, like Ryan K, loves the pressure, likes to step on the inside, and likes to bring the fight to you. Smiley, his most dangerous weapon is his unpredictability. He'll do those cartwheel kicks. He'll do crazy strikes that'll make you go, really? You're doing that to me? He'll make you almost feel like if you allow him to, like you're a weight class below him. He very much enjoys trying to go for the highlight reel finish. Definitely is one of those guys that thinks about the knockout of the year contender quite often. Big shots immediately coming in, though, from Conor McGregor on to Smiley. There you go. Fake there, little kind of tease of what he wanted to do. Maybe big left hand coming in again from Smiley, who is leading with that uppercut as well. Neve blocking up and working off that jab of McGregor. Spins on round again, works off the... Oh, look at that. Holloway sliced open already. And that's what you got to make use of with Max. Against Conor as well. This Conor is not going to be the strongest of Conors. You've got to make use of your sways and just make sure they get caught. Don't get pinned in. McGregor still has a lot of speed on this version of his alter ego self. Big right hand again. No real sign of the left hand yet from Conor. Doesn't seem to need it as of yet. Body kick there attempted. It's a big right hand from Neve onto Smiley. Jumping knee from Smiley. Oh my goodness me. The featherweights exploding into action. Uppercuts. Now flying a body shot there. Wonderful. McGregor stunned again. Neve got to get out of there. Ducks underneath. The head movement is just superb defensively. Brilliant from the big left hand from McGregor. Uppercut there, though, from Smiley. Front kick there attempted. That one blocked up, though, with ease. Uppercut right back. Oh, it's stun city in this featherweight matchup. How many stuns are we going to get here at 145? Drops him against the cage. Smiley to end the losing streak. Can he do it? Yes, he can. Smiley back with a win at 145. A fan favorite he is indeed. And he has finally got back to winning ways in a division that has plagued him, given him nightmares. What a fight that was. Only a round. Does it take fight of the night? Ah. I think for action, it could. If it went a little bit longer, it could have taken fight of the night. How many stuns in that first round, we'll never know. We've backed out. Commiserations to Neve, but for Smiley, it feels like it's about damn time, doesn't it? Let's go back and check the record books and see the last time that Smiley recorded victory in that division. Oh, we are going to see the stuns here. 7 stuns, 1 knockdown in not even a full round. That's what those two bring to the octagon. It is nothing but violence when you see Smiley and Neve in there. A victory for the Scotsman tonight. His first victory in featherweight since that victory against Holdy, if I'm not mistaken, all the way back here at VFL 128. It has been 21 weeks and counting since Smiley recorded a featherweight victory on the 21st of March. It took him nearly 5 months, but thankfully, finally, he's there. Congratulations to him. Commiserations, of course, to Neve, a great fighter. If he picked a different player or a different fighter option than that babyface McGregor, maybe he would have won the fight. Who knows? Again, it's just that damage of McGregor, almost that durability of McGregor in that kind of alter ego is not great, but it is what it is. You know, you can't knock the picker. You feel confident, you feel confident. Up next, we're going to go over to a rematch, of course. Jay Shermer and Abbott, the second rematch of the night tonight. Shermer and Abbott met before. Of course, Abbott has that kind of tendency to go with the fake glove touch. He can absolutely make you want to put your fist through the screen if you allow him to get inside of your head. Of course, the last time Shermer and Abbott fought may have been a long time ago, unless I've already scrolled past it and my eyes have failed me. No jokes. No jokes, please. Shermer and... There it is. Shermer and Abbott. Look at that. 59 cards ago. Abbott won on the unstreamed prelims on UFC 4 at lightweight, round 1 against Shermer. VFL 90 all the way back on the 1st of August 2023. It has been a year and 2 weeks in the making. They meet for the second time tonight in that welterweight division. Abbott tonight comes in looking to go 2-0 on his opponent, but he's 3-1 in this division. Win today, he'll be 4-1 and be just on the cusp of going into the top 5 based on other results tonight. Jay Shermer, 6-4, lost the title fight last time out to that wonderful head kick from Tormentor. Wants another crack at the belt. If he wins tonight, he'll go 7-4. He'll overtake Dio and maybe open up a potential fight with someone like a Logan or maybe even a Bobbers, who again has stealthily gotten himself up into that 170 conversation again. Let's go over and see who wins this one. Does Shermer bounce back? Does Shermer win and get victory back and open up the conversation of a trilogy? Or does Abbott make it 2 victories in a row against Shermer? We're here, we're set, and we're ready. And again, big thank you to everyone tonight so far, whether you're watching live or whether you're watching on replay. I'll tell you this much. The timing from everyone, there's been no late arrivals so far. Let's keep that going. You know what I'm like with timings? Everyone's doing bits right now, man. So I appreciate everybody for being on time and being set. It's really, really good timing right now. My respect from both Woodley, of course, in the blue for Jay Shermer. A lot of power, but also known as a wrestler. Abbott, of course, with Jorge Gamebred Masvidal in the black and gold. One of the most slickest boxers you can pick in this 170 division. Uppercut there, a combination. Of course, Shermer, known for his handiwork, he is a knockout artist. This is a guy that I think, if I'm not mistaken, is on the knockout leaderboard for career knockouts in VFL. He loves to send people's chin into Jupiter. Maybe, though, with this Tyron Woodley pick, a little bit of understanding that he's going to need to rely on wrestling at some points in this chase for the title. You cannot get away with just being a boxer. Of course, we know Shermer's got some of the highest knockout ratios in this division. But where Shermer does struggle is maybe when he gets taken to the ground and that momentum of the fight disappears. Big right hand already kind of cracks open Abbott 57's Jorge Gamebred Masvidal as the strikes continue to just come in big straight down the middle. Tries to maybe go for that straight again. The teep kick sends him backwards. Big knee to the body. And there you go. Look at that. Tyron Woodley sliced open. There's that pierceful striking of Masvidal. And again, I really like the pick from Abbott as well. Abbott, it feels like the pick should be reversed almost. It should be, usually you'd see Jay Shermer coming out of a Masvidal, just more boxing. Whereas, you know, Abbott will come out of a Tyron Woodley. Abbott's been more likely and more prone to wrestle in the fights that we've seen, especially the big fights like this, which could lead him into a title eliminator. It's one of those tonight where I'm surprised that we're not really going to see too much of that, but maybe want to show people in the 170 division that he can box with the best of them, the Scotsman. Jay Shermer continuing just to take a couple of shots here, but again, right back into the thick of things. And look at that, a little bit of bow respect there. Abbott almost wagging the finger and saying, "You got me good there." Jay Shermer reciprocates that one back with a little bit of bowing as well. A lot of respect between these two so far. Clinch is there from Abbott. Avoids that one though. The Shermer. Off the jab, uppercut combination has been seen all night long. Big right hand comes in, tries to get that leg lifted and tilted, and gets over into stack guard, kicks him away. Jay Shermer not allowing any of that wrestling to come in. Big pull elbow there from Shermer as well. Big knee to the midsection once again. Off the jab, big left hand. 1-2s down the center. Body shot upstairs. Oi, uppercut clips him. More shots to the body. Oh, and Abbott is dropped and down against the cage. Jay Shermer looking for the finish here. 20 seconds remaining. Abbott looking to survive. 15 seconds and counting, but Tyron Woodley, a lot of power, a lot of strength. And Abbott is cracked again. And Abbott there just slipping that hook, or that uppercut, excuse me. What a round for Jay Shermer. And this is what I'm saying with Abbott. Usually you'd see him do the wrestling. You'd see him secure the fight, control the fight, tempo, pace it. It's a real conundrum for me as to why Abbott maybe went today with more of a stand-up game plan when we know how damn decent he is on the ground. Jay Shermer, though, showing people that the top of this division at 170 is... It's a minefield of talent, isn't it? It really is. You got to be certain levels of good to challenge for that 170 belt. Left hand opens up the serving for Tyron Woodley. He wants to serve Jorge Masvidal. A big knockout here, and it's that pressure from Jay Shermer who backs away. Doesn't want that victory against the cage. He's giving Abbott a chance to get out of this one. Takedown attempted by Abbott, who's now shooting for the legs. It's that forward pressure of Shermer, which is becoming really, really unbearable. The Scotsman there getting a big shot right back. Jay Shermer's got to be careful because his cut could be looked at as a stoppage as well. And imagine if he loses this fight by doctor stoppage. Shermer may well hurl his Xbox out the window, but he's dropped him. Abbott again, really clinging on for dear life here. Slip hook, clinch work. More elbows inside that clinch. And it's another drop, another knock. Abbott 57 can surely not hang on much longer. Left hand uppercut. Good night, sweet Jesus. For Shermer, it is the perfect way to bounce back after a title loss against Tormentor. And he'll be looking dead ass in the camera and saying to Tormentor that he wants another go. Really, really, really made Abbott look like he was a middle card runner tonight. I have to say this. I appreciate Abbott's talents a lot. I don't know whether it was just him wanting to have a fun fight tonight or whatever. I have no idea why Abbott strayed away from that wrestling, strayed away from that controlling presence he has against Shermer. If you won that fight, it would have been a title eliminator. Now, Jay Shermer and Abbott are 1-1. There's the potential of the trilogy down the line, and Abbott also disrupts the rankings. Shermer also disrupts the rankings with that. It was the next obvious thing to put Abbott in a potential title eliminator against maybe a Dio, maybe against a BPE Jokers. Right now, you got to be looking at this. Tormentor and Pastor JB play tonight. It could end up being Ryan K next. It could end up being Jay Shermer again. It's becoming more and more. Maybe it could be Logan because he's 4 wins in his last 5. It really does open the door for a lot of people to kind of creep on through now. Congratulations to Shermer. A much better performance than his title fight, no doubt. He'll be feeling good about that one. He's righted the wrongs of last week. No doubts about it. Up next, we're going to go over to Razor Riley and Jay McGinley. Razor Riley, 4-5. The American middleweight comes in tonight. Only 2 wins in his last 5. They're looking to neutralize his record tonight. If he goes 5-5, he'll be in the top 5. Look at that symmetry at its finest. Jay McGinley, though, coming in tonight as a number 14 ranked 2-2 balanced fight. He's had a spell in that welterweight division. He's dropped into the middleweight division. 2 wins, 2 losses. He feels confident that he can do over Razor Riley's tonight, and it would be a veteran victory. Don't forget, this is Riley's 10th middleweight fight. He's got experience in this division. McGinley wins today 3-2, puts him into or around about the top 10. Massive, massive gains to be made for both of these two. Who comes away with a big, big middleweight victory in this one? Let's go over and up to it. Let's see what the picks are set to be. And it can't be Shabazian. It can't be. There's no way. Because we've seen the Shabazian pick before from Rainey, and it made me want to hurl my head through the wall. It was so bad. But we'll see. This is like watching me and Matty in the octagon. Definitely performance of the night. For Sherma? I'm still saying, I'm still sticking with Kanto. Kanto was good. Respect to Sherma, love and mean it, but Kanto impressed me tonight. Joe Pfeiffer against Roman Delidze. So Delidze, the pick here from the American Razor Riley. As we head into our final stretch of the prelim card tonight. Welcome back to the live fights to Razor Riley. It's been a while since we've seen him. One of the middleweight favorites, no doubt about it. For Jay McGinley, of course, he is silent, but he is quite blunt in what he wants. And that is an immediate middleweight shot, as he's already head kicked the lights out of Roman Delidze. That is not the way Razor Riley thought this fight was going to start. McGinley, of course, had that spell in the heavyweight division, won the heavyweight belt, and asked to skip the middleweight division because he felt like he was prepared for welterweight. Went into welterweight. I think got one win, a couple of losses. I think 1-3, 1-4 as his record drops into middleweight and looks like he's found his home. He believes he can absolutely bring that middleweight strap back to the UK. And here we now have the pause, the delay. I mean, realistically, who's going to benefit from this one? Well, someone's internet is absolutely fried. Absolutely fried. Well, listen, this is a rare one for me because I don't like the fact that that's happened. This has whipped him into the armbar. I want the damage situation to be the same. Yellow damage on the head, and I want him to retake position. Yellow damage on the head, please, and armbar. I am no way allowing that to be back as like a normal thing. That was a dangerous position already. So, I want yellow head damage and an armbar position, please. We're restarting position. That's where we're going to be. 100,000%. 100%. So we will wait and we will see for Razor Riley. The game crashed. Something happened. I have no idea. So, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. But I guess we'll wait and see. Answering questions on Discord one minute. Well, the good news is that we are ahead of schedule as well. And we're right on schedule, realistically. So, but yeah. Like I said, I think I'm fair in asking for that exact thing though, aren't I? Yellow head health, because it was a wild stun right off the rip. And I mean, to be put in an armbar that early, I think you have to re-give position. I'm not saying Razor Riley did it, but that's the kind of position where if it was anyone else, you could sit there and you could probably be like, hey, listen, he's probably just turned his Xbox off to avoid the damage or whatnot, you know? So, one of those. One of those. So we wait and we see. Yellow head health and armbar position, please, gentlemen. Yellow head health. Yellow head health and armbar position, please. We've never done it before in terms of giving back damage and position, but I felt it was significant enough to do it. And early enough in the fight to do it. So I want you to hook him until you've got yellow head damage. Hook him into a yellow head damage and then put him back into an armbar, please, McGinley. I at least want to get yellow head damage. If you can hear me. Oh, Wildcat's a little bit more. All right. Armbar position. And then we're good to go. And the fight recommences as soon as he puts the armbar in. Is he going to put the armbar in? I have no idea what's going on it. Maybe he's happy with just this. If he's happy with just this, then fair enough. I mean, he had the armbar from side control. Okay. All right. I guess we're just staying with this then. Recommence? I don't know. I felt like McGinley could have... I don't know if McGinley's listening or not. Recommence. Go from here then. Go from here. If he doesn't want the armbar, then forget it. We've given him back extra damage, I suppose. You can recommence. Let's go. He had yellow head health and an armbar position. He's now got orange head health and nothing. So that's a bit of a fair trade. Obviously didn't want the armbar. Double elbows coming in. McGinley getting those strikes off. Body shot comes on in. Shoots the takedown. And now Razor Riley going into side control here. Thinking about maybe the Darce or the Kimura. Decides against both. Crosses over into top mount. Gains position here. And look at this. This is where Razor Riley comes to life here. Big shots coming in on Joe Pyfer. This is where the American needs to keep the fight. Can't get the deny though. Right back up to his feet he goes. Slips straight there. Comes on in. Shoots the takedown. That one there avoided. Off the jab. Head kick there. Blocked up. Ducks underneath. Oi, uppercut there. Nearly. A dangerous one. Shoots the takedown again. As Razor Riley gains position again. You got to think if you're Riley, top mount could be the game changer. He is not reading that up transition. Riley's doing everything right and he cannot stop the get up. And that's the difference maker so far. You can see Riley is a little bit tentative about being on the feet against Pyfer as well. I think Riley knows all about that strength and power of Joe Pyfer too well. He's got to find a way though to just channel his inner reactions and say, all right, top mount, flick up to deny on the right stick. Because that has been 2 times now when McGinley's gone up. Well, oh my goodness me. And for some reason, Razor Riley, with 5 seconds left, says, okay, fuck it. I will stand in front of a train and scrap. I don't know why he did that for. Concedes the knockdown. And that's going to be a clear as obvious round 1 for Joe Pyfer. 1-0 to McGinley, who stuffs the first takedown of the night, or of the round, from Razor Riley. Uppercut there, swings on in. Big straight into the left hook there. Magical stuff. Left hook comes on in. Oy. Big knees, and there's the elbows and uppercuts as well flying on in. Oy. Baseball bat to the dome. Double elbows. And there's the takedown. Wonderful work. Goes to the right-hand side. Posture up. Shots to the body. Big strike down there. Side control. Absolutely nothing. Goes over into full guard. Posture up. Rains down. Strikes. More and more shots to the body. There's those elbows coming in as well. Goes to half guard. Tries to cross over maybe to full guard. No. Kicks him away. So far, the anti-wrestling, the defensive style of McGinley not being able to be bypassed by Riley. Uppercut into the overhand. This is the thing, though. He's trying to strike too much against Pyfer. He's been able to gain the takedown. This is the thing with Riley. It's just, I love him. I mean it. But his inconsistency with the wrestling sometimes is just like, you just want to grab him by the shoulders and shake him. Because he secured the takedown consistently throughout round 1. And he's just allowed Pyfer, he's just allowed McGinley to get back up every time. This is what the difference is between being a middle-of-the-line middleweight and a title contending middleweight. You have to be able, when you get those takedowns, to build on them. You've got to bridge onto them. Riley so far just struggling to get himself completely going. Off the jab straight here. Goes back to the body. Uppercut. Oh, and that clips him. Knee to the body as well. Head kick there. Was being thought about. More knees from Jay McGinley, who's pushed him up against the cage now. And McGinley is going to just unload here. Overhand, the American is dazed, dazzled, confused. He thinks he's at a Walmart. He doesn't know where the fuck he is. Not a clue. Clean up on aisle 7. I've spilt all the Coca-Cola, and it's game, set, and match. Round 2. Razor Riley just froze. Razor Riley just, I don't know, man. He just couldn't get his denials going tonight. He couldn't. And that's the thing. Is 1 week you'll see Razor Riley look absolutely sensational with his denies and his wrestling. Other weeks he'll look like that where he can secure the takedown and he just freezes. And that's why I feel so sorry for him. For McGinley, it's a great victory. And it's a sigh of relief as well after that kind of damage and that position he was put into. after the first disconnect of the fight. McGinley wins by round 2 TKO, and McGinley continues to climb up and up and up those middleweight leaderboards. For Reza Rani, it's not going to be too much of a negative thing there. 4-6 now. He'll go just underneath Beckham. He's still in the top 10, but this division is still open for the taking, but he's got to find that consistency. For him, it could end up being maybe someone like Nath 10 next. It's or maybe even Seek and Destroy. Both of those matchups would be nice ones for Riley. Don't beat yourself up, Riley, but it's just that consistency will eventually come. I know it will. Commiserations to you. Congratulations to McGinley as well. Good sportsmanship as well from Razor to kind of, again, accept that concession of damage after that disconnect. And it is what it is. We move on and we look towards 150, Riley. Up next in the PlayStation division, and it's Ian Akoji and Dai 30. Ian Akoji comes in 1-2 tonight. Dai 30, one of the newcomers this week in the PlayStation division. What is his style? I have no idea. When you think of Ian Akoji, though, great balanced fighter. More about his kickboxing. Someone that you really, really bank on today to put on a show in that PlayStation division. Win today, he'll go 2-2, and he'll put himself up there next to the likes of Mark Grant and above the likes of Faisal. It's a big building block matchup, I like to call it. Let's go over and see absolutely who gets the job done in the PlayStation division. Ian Akoji is live for us. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Darren Till making his second appearance of the night against the notorious Conor McGregor. Will he fight again? Will he not fight again? With Dana White confirming he's not fighting in the calendar year of 2024. I mean, who fucking cares about McGregor anymore? Fun fact, you know the McGregor Eddie Alvarez fight was 9 years ago in 2025. That's his last meaningful win. There may be a couple of McGregor fans in here, but fuck McGregor, all right? That guy's yesterday's news, all right? Absolutely is. Here we go. Darren Till in the yellow, McGregor in the white. Turn that down just a smidge because that's very loud in my ears. Of course, for Ian Akoji, he goes with the notorious Conor McGregor. He has the priority in this fight for Wayne Villisky. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name, Dai, I am. Goes with Darren Till. Of course, everyone knows about the curse of Darren Till in UFC 4. Had one of the lowest win percentages that Darren Till when used. Of course, though, he has been in better form in UFC 5. We've seen, I think, what is it? Don Cotton winner welterweight belt with Darren Till. So one of those tonight, you've got to be confident. First fight in the league. You want to go out there tonight and show people what you're about on the PlayStation side of things. Get a big knockout. Get a big performance in. Make people go, wow, I don't want to fight that guy. Of course, as well, Ian Akoji's been there, done that. He's had some impressive performances, but he's also had 2 heartbreaking losses. Of course, tonight, no better remedy than getting back on the horse with a big win. Big uppercut there, swings in already from Ian Akoji. He's got to make use of that hand speed of McGregor. He is so lightning fast. He's emphatic to watch. He really is. Wayne here just continuing to back up here with Darren Till and not really allowing himself to be a sitting target for too long. Another elbow there. Swings off the dome of a great head movement as well. I do like that so far from Wayne. Just good defensive head movement, moving it off the center line, making himself a difficult man to hit. And now really tripling up on the strikes there, McGregor, to give Ian Akoji something to think about, working on that head health, that block. But it's that left hand of Conor McGregor, which does some serious damage. Knees here from inside the clinch. Just like that, it's so easy to win the fight back, or win the round back, if you're the notorious Conor McGregor. There's that big split now across the bridge of the nose of Darren Till. Big right hand again. Big straight down the middle. Also leg kick comes off. Body shot potentially. Oi. Conor McGregor now split open. And I like the confidence from Wayne. You know, stunned early, cut open early, still walking forward, throwing in that kind of pointy elbow and saying to Ian Akoji, saying to McGregor, I'm not disappearing out of this fight just quite yet. He's got that bravery about him. He's courageous in his marching forward. He is. Wants to go for that spin to the midsection, and it connects. Another body kick there from McGregor. Goes upstairs now. Both of these two going for the wild and extravagant left hand from Ian Akoji. Goes low to the body and wins Darren Till. And this could be all she wrote here. Ian Akoji not able to get the finish, but it's a big, valuable knockdown. It's huge. Head kick from McGregor, wow, and knocks him with one singular body strike. Ian Akoji going to finish this round in fantastic position. Round 1, clear as day. Conor McGregor, Ian Koji making use of the speed, but also the power McGregor as well. Just made the use of the reads that he's been kind of throwing out there. You know, he's thrown crumbs out there for Darren Till to try and, you know, kind of read off of as McGregor has been working body shots. Then at the end of round 1, he throws something which looks like it's going to be a body shot. Darren Till blocks though, and it ends up being a head kick that stuns Darren Till. Really nice trap there set by McGregor, and yeah, a really nice round by Koji and McGregor. Wayne has to get back into this one now, because if not, he could be on the cusp of a debut defeat. Catches the leg there. Rolls through, does Koji. Oh, left hand again from McGregor. Again, it's off that heavy body kick as well. Wayne continuing to just try and find something to cling on to. Seems like now that kind of clinging on to is going to be with the body strikes, body knees, try and gas McGregor out, avoid those strikes. That's what you got to do. Just play now as a kind of reactive fighter to McGregor. Just use your pull counters, step outside the pocket, and then work that body shot down. That's what you got to do. If you can make Conor McGregor go into round 3 gassed, Ian Koji then has to be absolutely pinpoint accurate. Body shot there into the spin kick follow through. Nice, gets a little bit of a connection as well. Goes back upstairs, left hand again. Uppercut there from Darren Till is nice. Elbow now is nice. And Ian Koji's got to be a little bit careful, because that cut's getting brighter and brighter. When that cut goes bright red, the doctor could come in and stop him it. I like it from Wayne. Elbows and counter body shots. That's on the menu. That's on the itinerary here this evening. Absolutely has to be. Goes back low to the body again. Swings and misses. Does McGregor. Catches the leg here. Darren Till with another big shot there. After catching the lead leg. Now, 2 more body shots. Defends upstairs. Spin kick to the midsection. Catches the body kick again. Little jab. Pushes him against the cage. This is good. Keep pressure. That's the wrong read he's making there. Pushing him backwards and going for this extravagant kind of body kick. That's when you just got to keep basic and go low. It's a big head kick from McGregor though, as Conor here whips him into tied clinch. And now Ian Koji is trying to go for a big one. Head kick, swing and a miss from McGregor and Till. It's about who calms himself down more and quickest here. He has done wonderful work to Conor McGregor's body though. Look at that difference, but maybe the head health was too far gone. He's got to keep believing, does Wayne. He's got to keep pushing. Hook there onto the block. Body shot again. Spin, follow through, kick again. Head kick upstairs. Oi, right hand goes low. Big drop. Ian Koji in round number 2. Has he done it? No, he hasn't. Signs of reprieve and life still for Darren Till. Swings around on the outside, but the head health is beginning to flash.
Good evening.
Spin kick to the body, absolutely nothing there. Teep kick sends him backwards. We are going to round number 3. I like the round from Till. He's done what I needed him to do, which is get that body juiced. Now Ian Koji has to be able to be so accurate. If he continues to throw the volume in which he's been doing the first 2 rounds, Ian Koji will gas himself out, and it just takes one counter strike for Till to snap onto. If you're Darren Till, keep on the outside. Play reactive. You don't need to be the one initiating the strikes. Let Ian Koji throw in a hook. Get the pull body shot, the pull uppercut. You have to be the guy now that is stabbing him. You are punishing McGregor every time he misses. You can't be the guy because of your head health to lead the fight with striking. For McGregor, he's on the edge of getting the victory, but he's not there yet. Body shot comes in once again. Wayne here. Good head movement. Big strike there onto the block again. Goes back to the body shot. Followed through by McGregor. Going for the midsection of Till himself now. 2 big body shots again. There you go. Level change is beautiful. And now if you're Ian Koji, you got to be thinking maybe you got to take this one to the ground. Maybe you got to just kind of kill the momentum, burn it off here. Because this is the type of situation where if you're a fighter where you're not really high on confidence, you could be saying to yourself in your head, shit, I'm going to lose. You know, you have to be able to now kind of react and respond to what Darren Till's doing. Body kick attempted. Front kick comes in from McGregor. Again, Till just straying from the game plan ever so slightly. Rather than going for those body shots, he's going for those head kicks again. He's trying to think about the extravagant rather than what works. Continued body shots here. Big shot, though, from McGregor. Darren Till just throwing in one too many. He's got to let that head health recover. Ayanakoji teasing that straight. Goes back low. Good body shot counter. That stuns McGregor. That's big. Uppercut again. The block and the head health, though, from Darren Till is in absolute agony. Head kick upstairs. Nothing there. Continues to walk forward. Body kick. Stuffed again. Another one there, just blocked up. Ayanakoji continuing to miss with his strikes. That is opening the door for Wayne to go for those body shots. That's it. That's what he needs to do. McGregor here again, being pushed backwards. Now, if you're Ayanakoji, you've probably got to think about just going for a takedown and just surviving this round. Another body shot here. Darren Till could absolutely bring this one back. Wayne here. Oh, it's been clipped by McGregor. Ayanakoji can't do it, and he's been pulled in. And this is what I'm saying. McGregor's in such a bad way now because of that stamina. Trying to get back up. He could maybe whip in a submission here. Ayanakoji in a triangle choke here. And he's not going to be able to get it. 45 seconds left in this war of a PlayStation battle here. And will Wayne go for it here? 30 seconds. Ayanakoji and Wayne staring each other down. Who's got the better reads? Who's got the better blocking? 17 seconds. Uppercut drops Wayne. As Wayne walks him down. And they're both going to just swing here for 3 seconds. No, McGregor's not even involved. He's not interested. And I think Ayanakoji has just about stolen that one on decision. What a fight, though. What an absolute bloodbath for Wayne to come into for his first fight. McGregor does, in fact, take it. Doesn't matter how you take it. Doesn't matter if it's convincing. It's about sealing the victory. A great comeback, you could maybe argue, against Ayanakoji from Wayne. But it's not enough. An absolutely incredible, incredible fight. I will say that, though. Absolutely top performance from Ayanakoji and a wonderful performance from Wayne, or Die 30, as he's known as well. For Ayanakoji, probably his most impressive victory yet, because he needed to dig down. Again, his confidence was maybe shot a little bit. He needed to know when those body shots started to come in. He needed to believe in himself, trust in himself. He did just that, and he walks away with a big victory. Congratulations to him. Jack 13 and Ollie, the next two up. Jack 13, of course, he's been up there, hasn't he, in the conversation for featherweight title shot, featherweight promotion to bantamweight flyweight, but of course he's fought on hard times. 6-6, his record, 1 win in his last 5. It's Ollie, the one that's been knocking on the door consistently and begging for a move up to that bantamweight flyweight division. Today, Ollie comes in, 3 wins, 2 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, a 2-fight winning streak against number 6 ranked Jack 13, who again is struggling for form. Both of these wrestlers, both of these grapplers, who has the superior IQ on this ground game, though? Jack 13 versus It's Ollie. We are up and over to it. Integrity check Jack for me, he says. Okay, Jack 13 getting an integrity check. Okay, here we go, Jack. Whenever you're ready. Do 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 do. All right, they cannot hear you and they cannot see you. So whenever you're ready. Yep, you've been called to do an integrity check by Ollie. There we go. Wonderful. Yep. Lovely. I'll unmute you. Don't say any slurs. I don't want my channel getting fucking nuked. Anything to say?
I'm a good boy.
Anything to say to Ollie? He's requested an integrity check when he's got the history of cheating. Do you find that ironic?
You're fighting a retired man.
Okay, there you go. Well, there you go. It says you're fighting a retired pensioner. Would you call an integrity check on your granddad, Ollie? It seems you would. Good luck to you, Jack. We're over and up to it. Let's go and see who's streaming for us. We have no link. Ollie, is it you or is it Jack? I think it's you. Yes, it is. It's you. Here we go. We're here and we are good to go. 30. We'll try 30. That works for me. That works for me. Volkanovski against Aljamain Sterling. Okay. Okay. Trying to board. Hey, listen, you put on one hell of a fight. If that's you, Di or Wayne, if that's you, David, in the chat, wonderful fucking performance, man. Wonderful performance. It was a great fight. It was. All right, here we go then. Aljamain Sterling and Alexander Volkanovski. Another fantastic fight on this prelim card. Again, this one's going to be a little bit more slow-paced, if I was to say it. I think, again, both of these guys love to grapple. They love to wrestle. They've both kind of made their kind of bread and butter through the wrestling. Tonight, it could be about who has got the higher patience threshold, who has got more to lose in regards to making a mistake. Of course, Volkanovski in the green trunks on the bottom here for Ollie, Jack 13, who's got a dangerous top control here with Aljamain Sterling in the black and white. Jack 13, of course, will believe if he wins here today, he puts out the form of a bantamweight flyweight hopeful, but he also puts himself in a position to, again, unlock those bigger fights inside the top 5. Jack 13 still believes, maybe in his mind, that he can go all the way and claim that 145 strap. It's just about if he has the ability or the time to kind of do it against some of these kids that are way more faster, more reactive. I think Jack has been around the community a long time now to warrant the tag of that he's old. He's an old head, isn't he? So the reactions will be starting to go. The time available to play and practice will be disappearing. He is fighting this next kind of generation, the next kind of flock of fighters underneath him. Immediate takedown there again from Jack, who seals the deal and gets that half guard position. Ollie, though, denying him pretty instantaneously. That one's denied, now goes to the body. Tries to cross over that one there. Secured by Volk, by Ollie. Again, half guard position. This is the thing. With these kind of fighters, with these kind of grapplers, wrestlers, you're not really talking about like, oh, who can do the most damage inside round 1. It is really about who is making the most data reads, I like to call them, in this one. Is your opponent weak in denying from certain areas? Is your opponent consistently kind of troubling you in certain positions? That's what you have to kind of use this opening round as, a data download round. So far, though, Jack, in terms of his kind of control time, he has been on top the longer of the two, obviously. Not really too much damage happening from either of these two men. But, I mean, realistically, you've got to give this one, if it ends like this right here, and we've not really seen too much action, you've probably still got to give Jack 13 the round. And, of course, Jack 13 was in that kind of bantamweight, flyweight class of fighters back at the beginning of the year, back at the kind of the back end, the middle end of UFC 4. If Ollie wanted a challenge, a test as to what that bantamweight, flyweight division looks like from a wrestler's perspective, he's certainly getting it here from Jack 13 today. And he's not shied away from it. He said, you know, give me the necessary people I need to beat to push myself up into that division. 24 seconds left. He's got a dangerous submission in here. Ollie and Jack hand fighting for the position of the rear naked choke. A big deny there, as Jack will continue to look at that clock tick down and will be hoping that he can just avoid any sort of issue. He does avoid the issue. No sub locked in. Round 1 in the books. That one for me has got to be a Jack 13 round. Again, I know we got people that absolutely despise the wrestling. I know we got people that absolutely love watching these types of matchups to just see exactly what the what the IQ of the fighters are like. But said hate it or love it, you got to appreciate it in the 145 division. Round 1, Jack 13, Ollie trailing, but no visible signs of damage and no real visible signs of being out of the fight just yet. Of course, when you're Volkanovski as well, Ollie does have that insurance card of the pocket boxing of Volk. You don't want to get too tight, too close to Volk, or you'll end up really living to regret it. How many knockouts have we seen from Volk inside the pocket, despite that kind of short stature? There's been a controller disconnect here. Well, listen, Jack 13 doesn't need to stop if he doesn't want to. Seems Ollie then gets the controller reconnected, but how much of a problem is that going to be during the rest of this round, during the rest of this fight? Is he going to need to be sprinting into the family living room and taking batteries outside the remote control. Who knows? Goes over into side saddle. Rains down the elbows, trying to carve and cut open the dome of Volkanovski here. Tries to roll him through into the rear naked choke. Nicely done there by Jack. Of course, as well for Jack, he knows, being on a 2-fight losing streak or having 1 win in his last 5 fights in general, not a great look for someone that wants to compete for the belt. You completely forget all about that by taking out one of the division's hopeful prospects. Pulls him back in here. Now takes back sitting. No, he doesn't. That one's denied as well. Great denies from both men. Look at this from backside as well. Jack 13 doing well. Posture up his hit. As Ollie again just continuing to get any sort of offense in this fight. This is what we talk about when we say control fighters. Jack 13, one of the very best in the business of just making fights seem like they are so slow, or even on the other side of things, the flip side of things, so quick in the regards that you'll look at the clock, you'll rub your eyes and you go, wait, there's only 1 minute left of round 2. I've barely done anything. It makes that kind of urgency come out of fighters. So it's a great tune-up fight for anyone that wants to go for a belt in that featherweight division as Jack 13, because he will show you championship conditions in the way that he fights. It's like breaking down a low block almost. That's the FIFA version of it. You got to break down the low block of Jack 13. He's the Burnley of the featherweight division. Maybe, well, no, I think that's a little bit harsh to Jack. He's not the Burnley of the division. But you know what I'm trying to say? He's a one-trick pony in that sense of just control wrestling. He's got that kind of Maikinho DNA in him. And it said it can win you fights, but it can also lose you fights on decision if you're not active enough. 1 minute left of round number 2. Volkanovski with 50 seconds remaining before, in my opinion, going 2 rounds down. Unless, of course, the significant strikes on the feet have been more kind of damaging. Because, of course, damage does factor in to the decision. But look at that. More big ground and pound from the top mount position here. Denies Volkanovski that. Aljamain Sterling again just being denied not once but twice. Kicks him off. And again, another good end to the round for Jack 13. Again, we'd love to see those significant strike figures, but just from the eye test, I don't know if you agree with me or not, just from the eye test, it does feel like a Jack 13 2-rounder. Barely any strikes thrown, but it was always going to be that way between these two. Third and final round. Does Ollie 13 need to go for the finish? Does Ollie 13 need to have a big round? Some may argue yes, others may argue no. There's a potential for perhaps this one being a 1-1 fight because of the significant strikes on the feet. There is that in there. But this is one of those annoying fights. And ironically, this is what maybe people hated about fighting Ollie in the welterweight division. He used to fight very much like this in terms of controlling the fight, clinching, takedown bails, XYZ back in the November, December period. You can see now the clinches are absolutely coming out here for Ollie. Maybe a little bit of a desperation attempt here as we go into those kind of deep moments of round number 3. Oh yeah, the clinch spam is absolutely out. It's clinch spam and tie clinch whips. And this is the thing. Now Jack 13's got to keep his calm, keep his cool, and just avoid those clinches. There's the takedown. There's the back take here against the cage. Drags him down and gets him into side control. Wonderful composure from Jack. How many times have we seen people just lose their minds at the clinch spam? Thank you so much as well for the sub. I appreciate you massively. Round 3, 250 left to go in this one. Ollie. Again, maybe it's 1-1. Maybe you could argue he's won this round. Again, this is the thing. It's a risky way to fight. It is. Because all it takes is the judges giving Ollie one of rounds 1 and 2. It all comes down to that. Ollie so far is winning round 3. This is the clearest and obvious winning round for Ollie that we've seen in this fight. 100% he's won this round so far. But have the judges given him 1 or 2? Will the judges look at the damage and the connected significant strikes on the feet in rounds 1 and 2? and maybe give Ollie a round. I think they do. I can't lie. I don't think Ollie should be winning this fight. I don't. But there's something really, really lingering in my mind saying that I think he's going to win this fight on decision because of just proactiveness on the feet in round 1 or 2. And we've seen it with Maikinho. We've seen it with Jack 13 in fights as well. When you leave it in the judges' hands, you have no one else to really blame. It is a safe way of fighting, but you've got to hope that the judges have a good day. Good back flat here, though, from Jack, who's going to rain in some big, heavy strikes. If he gets a stun, and maybe takes all of that panic away. Look at that. Big ones, and nearly finishes Ollie there in the final 20 seconds. That's big. That's huge. Jack hit. I think just going to hold position and say to Ollie, what'll be will be. Let's go and see what the judges have to say. Another decision on the card tonight, but who has won it? Let's see. Skipped, and it's Aljamain Sterling who is celebrating with his team. Jack 13 wins it. Controlled performance. Maybe the strike at the end in that kind of back mount position gave him the fight. 29-28 Volkanovski. 29-28 Sterling. 30-27 from the wrestling judge. So the striking judge giving it to Volk. The wrestling judge, of course, giving it to Sterling. And the balance judge giving it to Sterling. 2 rounds to 1 with Volk taking that final round. So there you go. 2 rounds to 1. It was a convincing performance from Jack, reminding everyone exactly what his credentials are in that featherweight division. And he has given Ollie his loss, which effectively ends the streak of Ollie in 145. Shakes up the division a little bit as well. Congratulations. A great chess match there between those two. Up next, it's going to be Cleaning Tuba against Evo Panda. Evo Panda's had to change not once, but twice in terms of his opponent preparation. Tonight, it's going to be Cleaning Tuba, who is fighting downwards. It's actually a great opportunity for Evo Panda, who's on a 2-fight losing streak after Kemure withdrew. I think Alfie withdrew as well. It's one of those tonight. If you are Evo Panda, you have nothing to lose. You win tonight, you'll go 2-3, and you'll beat someone inside the top 10. It is all systems go for Poland's favorite striker. Let's go over and see who has the priority pick. We know it's going to be Tuba, but is he going to go with something niche tonight? Is he going to go with something more kind of out there? We know about Peyton Talbot being put in the game, and that's what we're seeing. Peyton Talbot is on our screen. So Peyton Talbot looking likely to be the pick against Piotr Jan. There you go. So Talbot for Panda, Jan for Tuba. There you go. Thank you again as well to Brazetti for the Prime 15 months. And also thank you to Anita B-Man, J Gage as well. Anyone for all the follows. Appreciate you massively. Fellas, get involved. All right. Turn that down just a smidge because it's very loud in my ears. So Peyton Talbot, of course, an absolute giant. And it's a head kick already from Peyton Talbot. Look at him go. Evo Panda, known for his explosive starts in the featherweight division. And he's doing that again here tonight in the bantamweight division against Piotr Jan. He's already split Jan open. And maybe Peyton Talbot could be one of the new faces you see on the main card from these bantamweight fighters down the line. Evo Panda fighting today in the black and gold with nothing to lose. He's fighting up despite losing his last 2. Tuba, of course, accepted this fight. He said it's good prep to continue to push me up the leaderboards and go for that bantamweight strap. But of course, when you take those fights underneath you, sometimes if disaster strikes, you may live to regret the tale. A very, very fast start after what we just saw in that last matchup in the featherweight division. Big shots continue to come in though from Evo Panda. But then right back comes Piotr Jan, who although is shorter and more kind of stubbier than Peyton Talbot, has got serious power. And Evo Panda rocked here and downed. Evo Panda allowed to get back up by Cleaning Tuba, K1 Tuba, whatever he wants to be known as. Big left hand again. Jumping knee comes in from Panda once more. The Polishman eating a big uppercut. Big shots. Combination work is through the roof. And this could be all she wrote. One and done. Of course, Cleaning Tuba will say 4-1. I keep on moving. I keep on winning. Title eliminator next. And it's hard to deny this man. For Evo Panda today, he came in, knows that he was fighting above his means, fighting above his limits. Maybe he accepted that this one was going to be a kind of fight where he could just leave everything in there and just go crazy, go in, start aggressive. Maybe that was his best hope. Tonight, though, he loses inside round 1. And Cleaning Tuber's meteoric rise in this bantamweight division continues at a frightening pace. It could well be one of the big boys for Cleaning Tuber next. Congratulations to him. A massive victory, even in a fight that he didn't need to take, but he still took it. We love that. Over to the next one, though. It's back to the PlayStation division for the final time on this prelim card. It is Senpai against Faisal. Of course, we know about Faisal, 2-4. Came off that incredible win last week. He said it was one of the biggest wins of his career. Felt like he really made improvements and leaps and bounds there. He gets a test, though, tonight against what could be some of the top-end dogs of this division, because Senpai, although coming in for his debut 0-0, I've been told from my good friend Perp that this is a guy that will clean up the division. This is a scary guy that will be thinking only about the PlayStation title. Will he live to impress, or will he flatter to deceive tonight? We've seen people come in with high reputations and put on a bit of a mediocre performance. Will he join that list? Or will Senpai maybe say to people like Spooky, like Kruger, like Reese, watch me, I'm coming up in that division. Let's go and see who gets the victory tonight. Will it be a debut of dreams for Senpai, or will it be a disastrous start for Senpai? There you go. Venom is baked. There's the follow for you as well. Here we go. Max Holloway and Alexander the Great Volkanovski in this PlayStation featherweight matchup. Holloway, of course, in the white for Faisal. Volk in the red for Senpai. Talking of purpose, well, we should be with us on main card comms tonight, so we'll have two voices entering your ears. Do not worry on that one. Welcome to the league, Mr. Senpai. I am excited from all of the praise I've been hearing about you. Of course, as well, don't forget, time is running out to get your prediction cards logged. You want to win free cash from our incredible sponsors over Instant Gaming. Go over, play the prediction card minigame. It's all in the Discord, free to play. All you got to do is tell us who wins each of the main card fights tonight. Walk away with a free cash prize directly into your PayPal by tomorrow morning. Holloway, of course, so far eating some big shots from Volkanovski. Of course, Venom, Senpai, whatever you want to know him as, seemingly showing us that he is one of these aggressive pushers. When we talk about Perp and guys of, you know, Perp's background, they all seem to have that kind of Showtime DNA in them. They like to just step in on side against you. They like to really make you just panic, freeze you, put you in a stuck-in-the-mud type position, because you do not know what to do against the dominant striker that does not take a back step. And so far, that seems to be the case for Faisal. He's just covering up here, trying to protect himself. It is just an onslaught of damage here from Venom so far. Faisal is not knowing when to throw a strike, when to execute. He's walking backwards, almost fearful for his life. You've got to fight. You've got to protect yourself. So far, Venom is teeing away inside round number 1. Body kick there lands with a shotgun impact. Big shots again, more and more. Strikes continuing. Look at the 4-piece combination from Venom. Body kick into the straight, right back to the midsection. It's one of the cleanest boxing performances we've seen in a long time in the PlayStation division. I mean, Faisal is not helping himself. He can't even digest what's happening in his own brain, man. Big uppercut right back from Faisal. And maybe it's going to be a Hail Mary that you need if you're Faisal with Max Holloway. Body shot connects again. Venom. Another big one to the midsection. Continues just to tee away. Tries to shoot the takedown maybe. That one they just avoided. Goes off the jab into the hook here. And then look at this. Another 3-piece combo. Faisal tossed against the cage here, trickling blood now. His face completely smashed to pieces. Body kick again. Running off that jab. Teep kick there attempted, still nothing. Off the jab again. Body kick. The body shots on Faisal must be absolutely rupturous. There is just no body health or head health left for Max Holloway. And this goes into round 2. It's not a matter of if, but when. Knocks him in, and this is going to be maybe a potential finish here in round number 1. No, it won't be. Faisal, somehow, some way, he's been target practice for Venom. Target practice for Sensei. Or Senpai. I don't know. Send something. This is what I mean. Don't join the Discord with these fucking weird names, because then I call you something completely accidental. Come in with Venom as bait. Venom sounds way cooler than fucking Sensei, man, it does. Round 1 clear as day, though, to the newcomer. It's an incredible boxing from Venom that you just have to kind of sit there, stand up and applaud. Certainly do. And of course for Faisal, it's going to take not just one Hail Mary, about 15 Hail Marys in a row. You are going to need Tom Brady in there throwing a 600-yarder to win you the Super Bowl in American football terms. You're going to need Ronaldo to score a free kick from inside your own penalty box. That's what you're going to need. Shoots the takedown. Faisal fighting back, not allowing this one to be over too soon. Tries to get him into that dominant position. Gets back up to the feet. Faisal, again, though, absolutely busted open. Look at his face. Fantastic body shots there. Venom then in the end, just again back on the prowl, back on proceeding. Shoots the takedown. Spear takedown after the rock there. Great IQ. Half guard is denied. Crawls over into top mount. And if he gets this posture up, it could be all over. Holloway is desperately trying to scramble out of there. And now look at this side saddle. How much more damage can that right eye of Max Holloway take? Denies him. Over into Crucifix. Keeps him locked in. Dear Jesus Christ. He's got a family. As the elbows tee in. It is dominance. And it is breathtaking in terms of this performance. It's a one and done shot after the neon belly. Venom is baked. Well, if he's baked, imagine what he'd be like if he wasn't. Some of the slickest boxing for a debut I've seen from a PlayStation debutant. And I think Perp was right. I think this is a guy to watch in this division. Maybe we need to see a little bit more wrestling on him to get a complete picture as to his all-round game. But categorically one of the most dangerous boxers that the PlayStation division now currently holds. Congratulations. Nuts. And it has to take performance of the night. Just ridiculous. Ridiculous shots. Ridiculous combinations. 3 pieces, 4 pieces, 5 pieces. Makes it look so simple, so easy. Congratulations to him. A big night for him. Over to our next one then. Our second to last prelim fight of the evening. It's J.O. Salmon against Charjay. J.O. Salmon representing the United States. Charjay representing Wales. J.O. Salmon tonight comes in with a 3-win, 1-loss, 1-draw, 2-loss record. Charjay coming with a 2-win, 1-loss record. Used Moicano last time out, did Charjay. He's essentially evolved from maybe a kickboxer, a knockout artist, into a bit of a grappler. That's what we saw in the last fight out. Of course, J.O. Salmon will be hoping that's not the case today. Jay, with one of the most slickest resumes in terms of the welterweight and lightweight division of just knocking people out. This guy has good anti-wrestling, but is all about the highlight reel finish. Will Charjay look to maybe take him into deep waters and try and test his submission skills tonight? Would he look for maybe a decision victory? Or will Charjay say, I'll show you, I'm the better striker tonight? Who wins, the number 12 American or the number 15 Welshman? We are up and over to it in the 155 division. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Right on time as well, 9:40. We have absolutely smashed it with the timings today, boys. Absolutely. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, listen, Faisal, don't beat yourself up on that one either. That guy was fucking nuts. Nuts, bro. Nuts. Here we go, McGregor and Masvidal. So looks likely to be a all-out striking affair between the Welshman and the American today. Exciting stuff. These two, of course, avoided each other in that welterweight division. They were both in there at the same time. As Charjay was at the top, Jerry Salmon was just working his way up. Now, of course, they are at a neutral, or about an even level in this lightweight ranking system to where they can now face one another. Of course, Jerry Salmon, the kind of well-renowned and well-respected training partner of Dio the Demon. J.O. Salmon, though, will be saying, if Dio can win the welterweight belt, I want to show people I can win that lightweight strap. Of course, Charjay is another obstacle in his way. Charjay, of course, a former middleweight champion, has worked through the divisions ever since he debuted about 2 years ago. He's a VFL veteran in that regard in the green with McGregor today. However, with J.O., he's becoming more and more of a polarizing figure every performance in that lightweight division. Definitely earned a lot of respect from TP Feng, but look at this already. J.O. Salmon pushed backwards from Conor McGregor's incredible right hand. And you talk about boxing performances a minute ago. Look at the boxing performance from these two. McGregor stunned right back. And when these two were in their prime in the welterweight division, it was all about knockouts for both of these two. These two, in different periods of time, in different periods of history, were two of the scariest knockout artists in 170. You're seeing exactly why here tonight. Masvidal taking that first slice of damage on the eye as round one continues to sprinkle onwards. We're only 2.5 minutes into this round. Feels like we've been in this round for 4 rounds, the amount of damage we're seeing it. Big shots from J.O. Salmon. Drops Charge. The Welshman trying to go for that up kick. What a fight we've got here between two lightweight contenders. You wouldn't look at J.O. Salmon and Masvidal Red tonight and say this is a guy that's lost 2 fights in his last 5. Does not look that bad whatsoever. That's not even a bad record, to be fair. Doesn't look like does he look like the type of guy that draws fights? Got a draw in his last 5, for Christ's sake. You know what I mean? Where's that come from? This is the J.O. Salmon that people want to see. This is the entertainer. Same with Charge. Really having a great night of exchanges here. I think these two are definitely going to be giving each other respect in the DMs after this one tonight, because it is just an all-out war between these two 155ers at the minute. 55 seconds remaining. Are we going to see maybe one more stun or a knockdown, maybe even a finish? Needs to circle on round. Body kick there comes on in brilliantly. Left hook and right hooks continuing to sway in the wind, and McGregor there trying to get that teep kick off, but leg kick comes in instead. McGregor comes forward again. Another 3-piecer from Charge. He's just sacrificing too much in that last punch in the sequence, though. That's allowing J.O. Salmon to get a big counter shot in. That final shot, Charlie just needs to reduce by 1. He'd be in an even better position. Round 1, I can't even tell you who's won that round. It was so good. Violence personified. Back and forth. Rock'em sock'em robots in the lightweight division. CTE is rife. You're going to see Charge in the car park trying to order a Big Mac from a fucking telephone pole. You're going to see J.O. Salmon in the toilet talking to a urinal. Thinking he's at a checkout at Costco. I don't know, man. These two, don't know where the fuck they're at. Not a chance. So much damage, so much violence. Big right hand comes in again from J.O. Salmon. Uppercut clips Charge against the cage as well. Not where Charge wants to be. J.O. Salmon kind of taking a brief pause there, allowing Charge just to recover. Drop that shoulder and shimmy out and shimmy away. Body shot there. Big shot once more down the pipe. Off the 1-2s. Big left hand. More and more danger and damage coming forward. 1-2 down the pipe. Charge almost playing a little bit kind of back foot now. It seems that strike early on, that combination earlier on in round 2 is definitely kind of wobbled him slightly in terms of his confidence. But oh, it's just like that! Charge with an uppercut from Conor McGregor. Silences the crowd, and you can hear the AI coach yelling knockout of the night. I think he's got a damn good point. Lock, stock, and 2 smoking barrels signals for the belt. Does Charge 3-1. And that is a fantastic knockout. Masvidal ducks into the uppercut. Good night and sweet dreams, Jorge Masvidal. J.O. Salmon loses in an enthralling encounter between himself and Charge. But what a victory for the Welshman Charge tonight. 3 wins, 1 draw, 3 losses now for J.O. Salmon. For Charge, 3 wins, 1 loss. The meteoric rise of the Welshman continues in this lightweight division. What a knockout. Oh my God. McGregor. And I think with that, it seals up all of the performance bonuses so far. Just double check that. We got a knockout of the night from Charge. Performance from Senpai. We got a fight of the night from Dukes and Melon. And we got a submission from Zinc. Yes, so we have got all the performance bonuses locked up going into our final prelim fight of the evening. So let's go and ping the prediction card. You got until the start of the main card to get your predictions in, fellas. Final prelim fight is now live. You've got a chance here to get your picks in. Get them in quickly. You must go. You must run. Run and fly. Here we go, though. Final fight on the prelim card tonight. Lee 66 against Gold Panda. Lee 66 and Panda have met before. Of course, we'll talk about the build-up to this first of all. Lee 66, 6 wins, 4 losses, former champion in this division. 3 wins in his last 5 fights, but it's been choppy form for Lee in the lightweight division. Won a contendership fight, won the title, lost the title, won a fight, lost a fight. By all things considered in form tonight, I'd expect Lee to win because he's been in that kind of win-loss pattern. But again, his opponent, Gold Panda, last time out, lost his winning streak to the then champion. We've not seen Gold Panda for 3 weeks since that title loss. Him and Lee, very equal, very dangerous strikers. You don't want to take your eyes off the screen for this one because both of these two are killers. Lee 66, of course, with 37 career knockouts. He gets a knockout tonight. He will tie up Bass Inferno once more with 38 career knockouts. The last time these two met, then, let's talk about it. Gold Panda, as you can see, lost the last fight that he competed in. I think 3 weeks ago is accurate, to Showtime 146. Yeah, 3 weeks ago. But the last time him and Lee 66 fought, it was here. And it was a Lee 66 victory at VFL 138 11 weeks ago. A round 2 knockout on the night on the 30th of May. Of course, revenge is a dish best served cold. If you can get your victory tonight, Gold Panda, it opens up the possibility for a trilogy, but also puts you back in the conversation, in a position for an eventual title shot again. Do you beat your rival from 2.5 months ago, or does he rear his ugly head again and tell you that this is his division? We go up and over to it. Lee 66 is live for us. Here are the picks in the lightweight division for the final time on the prelims tonight. Anthony Showtime Pettis for Lee 66. And for Gold Panda, it is Conor McGregor. And of course, that leads to a switch of play, a switch of strategy here from Lee, who sees McGregor and raises Paddy Pimblett. Will that change with Pettis coming out here? I don't think it will. Paddy Pimblett set to be the pick for Lee 66. Anthony Showtime Pettis, the pick for Gold Panda. Lee 66 may be telling us with that pick tonight, it's going to be about jiu-jitsu, ground game, and control time. Let's see if that is the case. In the blue trunks, Gold Panda. In the orange trunks, it is Lee 66. Both of these two have either been champion or been in the title fight in the last kind of 4 to 5 weeks or so. They are top of the end lightweights. Lee 66, of course, will need to think about Paddy Pimblett's kind of precarious chin. He does not want to be hit with too much too quickly. Of course, though, Gold Panda is going to need to be wary of the jiu-jitsu as well. You're going to need to have excellent takedown defense if you're the man in blue, but you're going to need to have even better distance management and control in terms of movement, in terms of wrestling. You've got to just basically control the momentum and the direction of this fight with your Lee 66 tonight with Paddy Pimblett. If not, this is what happens. It's an immediate stun here from Anthony Showtime Pettis. Gold Panda starting aggressive as he did against Showtime. This is what he likes to do. He likes to come in like a tornado, like a ball in a china shop and say, no one can outpace me. Big uppercut connects there. Gold Panda eats a big pull elbow. Lee 66 right back in the fight immediately. Big left hand again. Lee 66 having to fend off Gold Panda with the elbows. Again, they fought back on the 30th of May. It's been a couple of months. What has Gold Panda learned since his first loss to Lee 66? So far, it seems like he started a little bit more aggressive. Seems like he started off a little bit more disrespectful in that regard. He's not sitting off of Lee and just allowing Lee to play into his game. He is taking the fight to Lee 66 here tonight. Works off the double jab as Lee 66 continues to strike with Pettis. Another uppercut from Gold Panda. Drops him. Does Gold Panda. And this could be all she wrote here. Gold Panda has done it in round number 1. What a performance. And what a way to get back the loss from 11 weeks ago. He picked Paddy Pimblett, did Lee. He had that first takedown denied. Did something maybe click in his head and make him panic and say to himself, the takedowns ain't coming tonight. Anthony Pettis Paddy Pimbler, only one of those two are winning in a stand-up battle. Gold Panda back to winning ways. That is exactly the remedy to a 3-week break after a title defeat. Congratulations to Gold Panda. A massive, massive, massive performance and a massive, massive statement in this lightweight division. 5-3 now puts him just on the cusp into the top 5. Of course, streaks mean everything. Lee 66 was coming off of a loss. Panda was coming off of a loss. Panda is the one that now starts to rebuild. Maybe it could be Panda and Jake 05 or Panda and Don Cotton next. Some great fights in there. Absolutely. For Gold Panda to look forward to. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Lee. Right, so we're going to cross over now into the main card. We're going to go ping the Discord. Of course, we're going to be joined by Perp on comms as well. A reminder for the performance bonuses to beat that vicious uppercut from Charge, currently in control of the knockout of the night. The performance of the night was Senpai and Volk. That boxing brilliance with his Volk pick was just phenomenal. Roll Dukes and RNG Melon, a great fight, a bloodbath, and a game of real chess in the ground exchanges as well. Earlier on, that's still in the lead for fight of the night. And of course, Zinc 95 still with the submission of the night bonus just because of his niche pick of Olenek. So there you go. A lot of things that can be beaten, but look at this main card. It is stacked to the brim. Main event, Ozzy Kid and MarkDev tonight, closer to around about a 12 a.m. UK start time. Of course, Dexter pulling out due to issues with his HDMI port. The big question is, who wins in that fight and who goes on to then get that mirror versus mirror matchup against Dexter? You win the interim title, you can mirror. That's the benefit of being the interim champion, don't forget. So let's go and ping the Discord and then let's get over and give you that main card trailer. Perp, if you're in here, get ready for comms. I'll be calling you in after the trailer. Main card is now live. Don't forget, if you haven't already, go and do the prediction card. Do not miss out on the potential of free money. No one wants to be that guy, do they? Main card poster is there. That's posted in the Discord. Fantastic. We'll publish that as well. Fuck it. Back in 60, grab a drink, grab a snack. Some killer fights coming, as well as the return of Thomas Selly. Wow. I didn't think I'd see the day, but I'm excited. Back in 60. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my God!
Leg beat up, man. That's for Poirier.
Oh, picked up from Poirier now, right hand.
Oh my God.
And SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion!
Oh, goodness!
It's time!
All right, well, we're here, and we are solo, because Perp, I don't know if he's asleep. I think he's 8 hours behind, so you may just have me tonight. Who knows? Hey, it's not a terribly bad thing. Maybe we'll have Soren when he comes home from work, unless he's chilling out. No pressure on him. Anyway, let's talk about the main card fights tonight. We've got a little bit of time before we actually are scheduled to go in. Of course, though, thank you so much to all of you. Just the pacing of the card tonight has been fantastic. How often do we sit here talking about the main card starting 4 minutes early? Love that. Top marks, 10 out of 10 for everyone. Of course, some big ones tonight. Ozzy Kid against MarkDev for the interim flyweight title. Matty says he will complete Destiny tonight and win that featherweight strap. From George, you've got a grappling matchup between Konzi and Gabe Tormentor and Pastor JB, two of the slickest and sickest welterweight strikers in the game. Kruger and Vido. Vido, a massive underdog. You have to be honest, a dark horse but he believes tonight he can become the first ever Croatian-born champion of either console. A massive one for him. You got Jovi Rami and OG Mud, a bantamweight contendership matchup. MarkDev, a fan favorite, against Fonty MMA. Webbo against Black Panda, an exhibition matchup. What are we going to see there? And will we see Uncle Chael come out for Webbo perhaps? Showtime against Maikinho. Striker takes on a wrestler. The return of the greatest of all time in Tomaselli 9 takes on Rossetti. He doesn't know that he's the greatest of all time, but he's the greatest of all time in terms of the popular vote of fighters. This guy comes with just a devastating destruction in terms of how he fights Tomaselli. You never seen a Tomaselli fight before? You're in for a treat. This guy throws the kitchen sink at you. His fights only last a round. If they don't last a round, then listen, I mean, it's a rare sight. It's like a full moon. It's just not something you see often. And of course, kicking off the main card tonight, Jack Daniel against Lewis Bex. So with that fight, let's talk about it. Jack Daniel tonight and Lewis Bex are fighting each other for the prospect of being the next man in line for that light heavyweight crown. Of course, Jack Daniel comes in tonight, 7 wins, 2 losses, a former champion. That is something that Lewis Bex needs to respect and also overcome. Lewis Bex has not had the consistency. You can see here, he wins, he lost 2, he wins 2. When does the consistency fully kick in? For Lewis Bex tonight, he will show his resume. If he can beat a former champion in Jack Daniel that's only lost 2 times in this division, then he would absolutely put himself up there for the next relevant contender. Of course, Jack Daniel will be looking to make it a perfect 10-fight career in light heavyweight tonight. 7 wins, 2 losses tonight. He wants to make it a winning 10th. Will Lewis Bex be the thorn on his side, or will he be another name on the list? Who gets the victory, Jack Daniel or Lewis Bex? We're going to go up and over to it to kick off our main card this evening. Your prediction card will begin as soon as this fight kicks off. So make sure you've got pretty much 20 seconds to get it in. Remember as well, 5-star fighters now are legal, and we're seeing that here. It's the first appearance of 5-star Poatan. Oh my God, my ears have been blown to pieces. There we go. Jack Daniel opting for Poatan Pereira, whereas Lewis Bex opts for Mophead Magomed. There you go. Pereira in the black and gold for Jack Daniel, known as a kickboxer by trade, and Kalayev in the red, of course, for Lewis Bex. Of course, wrestling for Magomed may well be the factor that you want to go with, and Lewis Bex may want to go there quickly. You cannot stand and trade with this Pereira. The upgrade has given him 100 punch power. It's given him so many disgusting missiles to work with. I think 100 kick power as well. I know the kick power got up and the punch power got up. You absolutely cannot stand and trade with Pereira. You couldn't do it before. You certainly can't do it against this Alex Pereira now. Gets that trip there. Lewis Bex goes back to the canvas. But if I'm Lewis Bex, I'm probably sitting down there. I'm probably inviting Jack Daniel down to the canvas. You need to kind of bring him down, drag him down, and see what he's got to offer. Of course, Jack Daniel will feel like it's his destiny to have another go, another reign as the light heavyweight champion of the world before the turn of September. No better time to do it than VFL 150, a mega card, a bonanza of a card that's going to be. Of course, VFL 150 next week. All fighters will be legal, 5-star fighters at every level, because it will be a landmark card. Every 10 is a landmark card where everyone at all levels can use all the fighters. So make sure you remember that ahead of your sign up next week. So far, Jack looking very sharp. He seems like he's commanding the respect of Lewis. Lewis is looking a little bit fearful to really step inside that pocket, but there's no real signs of a takedown for Lewis Bex, which I'm so confused about. When you go Magomed, you need to shoot takedowns for dear life. It doesn't matter if you're getting denied. You've got to find a way to get Pereira to the ground, especially this new and updated model of Pereira. So far, it's the same kind of situation as what we saw poor old Faisal in the PlayStation division. It just seems like Jack right now is so overstimulated, over-flustered as Lewis, that he can't really do anything. He's struggling as to when to take those shots, when to shoot the takedown. He's got to try and calm himself down, because I can feel the anxiety from just watching the fight here from Lewis so far. I really can. Works off the 1-2s. Magomed again continuing just to pop a shot through as well. Leg kick comes in. And again, now it just seems like would be the greatest opportunity to even try a clinch takedown. It's something that he needs. Of course, there was great glowing recommendations from people, of course, in the welterweight division, the lightweight division, about moving Lewis Bex into a lighter weight class. Nothing would make me more happy. I think he would love it as well, but he's got to be able to get past these big challenges, these big obstacles. This is the man standing in front of you. Like, if you beat him, you're right there for the title. Then you just don't work that big left hand. Round 1 in the books. No rocket scientist required to tell you who won that round. That is clear as day in Alex Pereira round. Jack Daniel looking even more dangerous. We know we like that 4.5-star Pereira. This 5-star Pereira and Jack Daniel looks even more disgusting, man. It does. For Lewis, it's pretty simple. Find the takedown and find the takedown right now. Not even right now. Find the takedown 5 minutes ago. Because you are not going to survive too much more if you sit and trade with Poatan. Works off that jab. Big right hand into the left net. Ankalaev continuing just to eat shots. And gets the takedown. That is what Lewis Bex has needed. Now he's got to keep position. He has to be perfect down here. He knows he's lost round 1. You can regain the scorecards if you keep him down. But look at that. Pereira just pops right back up. Just keeping his distance again. Poatan trying to go for that uppercut. Jack Daniel can also work from distance and chop those legs to pieces, as you can see there. Really nice. Gets that front kick off as well, does Jack Daniel. Lewis again doing the thing where he's just backing up and not really too confident in himself as to where to go. Jack Daniel is letting off a lot of combinations as well. You just see how low Pereira's stamina bar is going in some of these kind of exchanges. That's showing you that Jack Daniel is not really too threatened at the minute. It just takes a good little bit of head movement, a sway, some sort of kind of calmness from Lewis to just kind of get that kind of hook in that would maybe even flash him. You know, it is possible. Reopens or opens up the cut on Pereira's nose as well. Body shot continues. There's that teep into the spinning elbow, though. The eye now busted for Ankalaev. We'll say this, Jack Daniel, since taking that cut on the nose, has slowed down a little bit. And there's that takedown. The entry is good. Seems now, like in round 2, Lewis Bex has calmed himself down a little bit. Maybe had some good positive reinforcement from his corner. They told him, listen, you're not out to fight like you think you are. Gets that flip and rotation there into full guard. Crosses over. Posture up. Disengages. Uppercut there. Big straight attempted. Leg kick. Rattles off again. Just for Jack. I think Jack's got to do the Purity Yan. I think he's just got to shoot takedown after takedown. He's being cautious. I don't know if... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna say if he avoids getting stunned or knocked down, I do think Lewis has taken round 2. But I think it's a dangerous game to play when you're just trying to fight off the back foot here. I think round 3, I need to see takedown, 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 like nothing but. But I do think it's a good recovery. I do think that if you're Lewis, you'd be happy with the position that you were in at the end of round 2 compared to the end of round 1. Jack Daniel, he's got to refine that pace, that pressure that he entered round 1 with. Round 2, for me, maybe controversial, but I'm giving it Ankalaev. I am 1-1 for me. Sure, you can talk about Poatan's power, but again, connected strikes, it just did feel like that was a better round for Lewis Bex. Third and final round in this light heavyweight contendership matchup. Oi, and look at that from Lewis Bex. That's more like it. Dives for the legs there. Lewis Bex needed to show that grit, that championship grit. Big left hand comes in. And Pereira now is the man that's in trouble. Dominated round 1, but it's Lewis Bex who is sleuthed back into this fight and may well come out on top here. And this is now where you want to just avoid the contest. Pereira is the one that's chasing the fight. Every time Lewis is now walking into the pocket, he's making a massive mistake. He's eating a big knee. Shots to the body. Knee to the midsection. Ducks underneath. The jab straights again. Elbows there. Potentially teasing through the weight. Again, Pereira is the one that has to chase the fight. That's what you're seeing here from Lewis Bex. He's in retreat, but it's smart retreat. He knows he can't outpower Pereira. And he knows he's eating a big shot there, though. This is what I'm saying. If I was Lewis Bex, I would have got that stun and then immediately just been shooting takedown after takedown. Now it's equal for stuns, if I'm not mistaken. Now opens that conversation again. Oh, clips him. Oh, Lewis Bex going for the finish. Big drop. Lewis Bex in stat guard. This is not good for Jack Daniel. Raining down the strikes and survives that one. Sweet Jesus, we have got a real back and forth one here. It could be a tale of a comeback for Lewis Bex. We've got a lot of stuns, a lot of damage. Oh, the uppercut is timed to perfection. Lewis Bex has done it. The new #1 contender. He needed to show us that bit of championship grit and determination. He was pummeled into the canvas in round 1, but he keeps his composure, keeps his focus, keeps his concentration, and it will be Lewis Bex next for the light heavyweight title. That has got to be one of the most satisfying and rewarding victories of Lewis's 205 career. A real comeback performance tonight. And for me, that's going to take fight of the night. I can't lie to you. I like that one. Especially for a light heavyweight matchup. You saw some real good bucks. And then you saw some great, again, just focus from Lewis Bex to just come back from that one. Maybe people will be a little bit upset with taking that one away from Dukes and RNG Mellon. But what a comeback for Lewis Bex. And for Jack Daniel, only his 3rd loss in that light heavyweight division. And look at the names that Jack Daniel has lost to. This is a guy that's only lost to the creme de la creme of the division, the top of the top. He's lost to T. Stocky, now in middleweight, and by decision as well. He lost to Luton. Luton, of course, was up there as a former contender for the belt, and now he's, of course, lost to Lewis Bex. Not a bad win to get if you are Lewis Bex. 8-8 equals or neutralizes his record, and will now fight for that light heavyweight title next. A very solid performance indeed. Lewis Bex, winner, and so far leading the way for performance of the night. Congratulations. With that, we go over and go and have a look. Well, Harry's offering to come on comms, but I don't want to. If you got the kid that's going to be waking up and stuff, Harry, I don't want to kind of be like, oh, stay here and do comms, Harry. That made me feel like shit. So, again, if it's easier for you to just watch me, it's fine. I'm not going to force you to do comms. If you've got like a spare 2 hours, then great, but I don't want to kind of take you away from that. Up next, let's go then to the return of King Tomaselli. The Italian stallion is back in the octagon after a little bit of hiatus away. It's been 23 weeks since we last saw Tomaselli at VFL 126, where, of course, he lost to AKA Dave, who eventually then disappeared, turned into a ghost, as he was probably predicted that he would, but he was in a bit of a losing streak, wasn't he? Tomaselli lost and won and lost and lost and won. It was just inconsistent form from Tomaselli that really couldn't ever be out-described other than kind of sporadic. We could see that he was falling out of love with competing in the game, but takes that kind of long break away and now is back fully recharged. Today, though, he takes on Rossetti, who, of course, is on a bit of a losing record in the flyweight division, but is someone that has been actively competing since Tomaselli last fought. Again, just remember, VFL 126, the 7th of March, we're talking, again, 5+ months ago. It's a long time out from comp. It really is. Of course, these two do have history as well. We can walk you through that one. I think it was on UFC 4, but I'm not completely sure of it. Tomaselli and Rossetti. Oh, it was definitely UFC 4 then. Holy fuck. We're going back into the treasure trove. We are Tomaselli and Rossetti all the way back here. VFL 48, 101 cards ago. The 26th of January of 2023, Rossetti beat Tomaselli by a round 3 TKO. So it's been 100+ cards for Tomaselli. to wait for this one. And now he has the ability to get this one back. Harry, I'll call you up, and you speak as much or you don't want. You speak as much as or not as much as you like. Because if he's asleep as well, now I feel even worse. So it's up to you. There you go. That ring is just Jesus. The Discord ring has just deafened me. Holy fuck. That's just.
He's in another room, Gringo. Don't worry, he'll be all right.
That's all right. Well, listen, he can come on comms with you if he needs be. That's fine.
Yeah, it'd probably make more sense.
Be better than Soren, wouldn't he? Nope, I've just dropped out the call and come back in the call. There's the link for you anyway. Harry, we're here.
Rossetti and Tomaselli, huh?
I know. Who'd have thought this would ever happen again? Not me.
Yeah, his cousin knocked me out.
Well, that happens.
Bad times.
Hey, listen, he's on a
In
bit
the
of
blood.
He's on a bit of a run anyway, so we'll give him that one. Well, what do you make of this one anyway? I mean, Harry, you spent a little bit of a brief time in the bantamweight flyweight division. Kai Kara France and the Portuguese Magnifico in Manel Cap. Who do you like here? Give me your thoughts.
Yeah, Cap's obviously newer into the game. Really good stand-up. Perfect for Tomaselli. Is it Roy Val?
Yeah, it's Roy Val. Yeah, my fault. Yeah.
So good stand-up as well. A bit more ground game, a little bit of jiu-jitsu, which suits Rossetti. Rossetti's, I don't want to say more well-rounded because Tomaselli, he's decent on the floor, but Rossetti definitely likes to grind it out a little bit more. And yeah, Tomaselli's one and done, like you said.
Yeah, it's an intriguing kind of thing, when you talk about 5 months away from any sort of competitive plays, what kind of explosiveness are we going to see from Tomaselli tonight? Will he still fight the same way? Will he be a little bit kind of rusty? I mean, we're talking about nearly half a year out. So far, it seems like he's got that same kind of mannerism about him, Harry. He's still walking towards Rossetti. He's still saying to Rossetti it's going to be one or done. He's not looking like he's changed in the slightest since his last fight in March.
No, he's not point fighting, that's for sure. His reactions look good, but I'm sure he's been playing a lot anyway, and he's been on UFC forever.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's going to be like me when I come back absolutely shocking. He's looking good, but his stamina is
it's going.
It's taking a little bit of a dent, but that's expected.
It's slowly going. Of course, for Rossetti as well, had some great performances. Was on the verge of being moved back into the featherweight division before a wonderful performance about a month ago. I think it was against one of the American fighters, but now has the opportunity to not only be here in the flyweight division again against the man that he beat 101 cards ago, but to beat Tomaselli on his return, kind of crush that Cinderella story immediately, put himself on a bit of a winning kind of formula again, would be massive for him. And we have to give props to Rossetti as well, Harry. His boxing in the last kind of 4 to 5 weeks has come on leaps and bounds. That is one of the byproducts of being in flyweight. Yes, you'll lose fights, but you will see your skill set go up and increase.
100%. He looks good. The distance management at the moment, spot on. Just chipping away at Tomaselli. I think he's playing this perfectly so far, first round.
Yeah,
he's not bothered. He's not bothered at all if he has to back off and just drain us down.
It does intrigue you as to whether or not maybe we potentially see someone like Rossetti in the second and third round. Maybe say, okay, listen, I'm being overwhelmed here on the feet. Let's go back to Rossetti from 2022 and let's get those takedowns going. But clinching him up here.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's mixing it in.
Spoke that into existence there, nearly. That would have been quite horrifying, wouldn't it? But big shots again, lefts and rights coming in. Tomaselli, though, again, it's that old trademark of him, Harry. You said it was going. It's nearly. I don't want to say it's nearly gone, but it's on the verge of being gone. That's a large chunk of stamina missing as we're going to approach round number 2. Tomaselli fights do not often go past round 1. Fun fact for you, I did the calculation of this earlier on. 68% of Tomaselli's fights end in round number 1. So
that's mad.
There you go.
That is mad when you put it into context like that. Yeah, I think it's going to be tough for him second round. The stamina's low, especially with the flyweights. They're not as powerful, are they? So his one kind of punch power to get that stun is going to be a little bit rarer than if obviously you're using the heavier fighters, but we'll see what he's got to do. But that stamina is crazy different.
Yeah, I think that's gonna come on more and more. I think as Rossetti gets more of those body shots, and you can see Rossetti playing a bit more of a patient kind of long distance game. Look at the big head kick. I mean, he'll be a little bit furious that there was no stun there, but he's mixing in, Harry. He's getting that high kick off, and then he's getting that knee right to the body as well, which is Again,
Nice
it's
flip.
really smart. He knows he's got to slow Tomaselli down. He will do that by significant and constant body strikes.
Yeah, it's such a good game plan. Little clip there. And yeah, Cape's not the longest fighter in the world, is he? Roy Val's quite long for this division, so
Yeah.
it's working into Rossetti's hands perfectly. But yeah, Tomaselli's struggling to get in a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's the downside of Manal Cap. He's got great power. I think he's a great fighter for people that like to use those kind of heavy, bulkier flyweights, but that's the downside. It's so difficult to get close to this ironing board that is Brandon Royval. He's just towering over Manal Cap and just not really able to just consistently find a base, because whenever he is making that inward step, Rossetti is responding by that instantaneous body kick, and that's that IQ coming in there for for Rossetti, excuse me, just to, again, keep him at bay repeatedly. Only thing I'm surprised at is he's opting for body kicks rather than teep kicks. That's usually a bit more of a snappier, sharper kind of, oh my goodness me, three-piece combination there from Roy Val. I thought that was going to be
Cancelled it halfway, didn't he?
Absolutely, yeah, that was just...
Wasn't quite sure.
That was incredibly fast, but Tomaselli still coming forward, going through his motions here. The uppercuts, the head kick from Royval comes in again. Still no signs of any sort of takedown or grappling from Rossetti, who seems to now be back in control here towards the final 1 minute and 30 of round number 2. Oh, ducks the head kick. Oh my goodness me, it was a Bassett Furner special.
That's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. He looks comfortable, and it just takes one moment like that. And that could have easily been a stun. Usually you would get a stun, wouldn't you? But
oh, absolutely. And look at that head health now, Harry. That is absolutely plummeting. It's going to be what depletes first, the stamina of Tomaselli or that head health of Rossetti. That is the race that is currently underway.
Yeah, it's only going to take one pull from Tomaselli to get something going, so Rossetti needs to be very careful.
Back into the middle of the octagon we go, 37 seconds and counting. The arm outstretched here. Body shot comes in again. Big knee from Royval on to Cap. Circling on. Ooh. Swing and a miss again on the head kicks. A couple of head kicks he's missed tonight. Needs to be maybe a little bit kind of aware of that going into the third and final round. But coming into the third round, Harry, you have to score this one. Who are you giving the fight to so far? What's your scorecard saying?
I think just based on the control of the range and the strikes that are landing, it's got to be Rossetti's 2-up for me. Yeah. I think he's making it really difficult for Tomaselli to get in. Tomaselli normally so many frequent pulls and elbows and rip into the body after he pulls, but Rossetti's not really giving him much to work with and making it really difficult. And Tomaselli can't piece together any combinations with that stamina now. So yeah, I don't really see how he goes from here unless Rossetti makes a mistake with a head kick or a silly strike. I think Rossetti could cruise to 3 rounds here.
I think if you're Tomaselli, so I think you just said that was absolutely bang on. I think, oh, there's the uppercut. Manal Cap swinging for the fences here.
That's it. There we go.
Oh,
too many kicks at close range.
The arms go up from Tomaselli. He says, I'm back. Like I never left. But it's a body stun right back.
Oh, another one.
And look at that. All that body work that's accumulated over the last 2 rounds from Rossetti. Tomaselli then finds himself in a little bit of trouble there. Big knee from inside the clinch. And that's going to make both fighters just a little bit calm and maybe considerate as to what just happened. Body shot once again comes in. Big left hand from Manal Cap again. As Tomaselli now started to telegraph that body kick. Maybe 2 rounds.
I was going to say, go to the head. He's done it perfectly.
Well, look at that. It's Leon Edwards' carry. He just goes to the head there. Wonderful. Spins him round, trips him. Tomaselli continuing, ducks underneath. Jesus, could have been a peekaboo uppercut there.
This has to be a finish, the last half of this round, surely.
Yeah, if this ends in a decision, I'm going to check the last time Tomaselli had a decision, win or loss. That is one for the record books. That's like up the stats, up the UFC stats. Well, there's still 2.5 minutes left there. Tomaselli continuing to just get the trip, spin kick back to the body, but again, round 3. It's the Tomaselli conundrum. He's got so little stamina, he can't throw much more than a 3-piece combo.
He's defending the body kicks much better in this round. He's probably just so frustrated that he took so many in the first 2.
100%. 100%.
But the pull's still there. Oh,
there it is. The body. And the elbow. The uppercut from Tomaselli. Head kick
Oh my word, what a round 3 we're getting here.
The fact he's doing this with such little stamina is crazy. Oh, what a head kick.
Oh, what a head kick from Rossetti. And it's got to be, it's a double drop, no back up he goes.
He got up so quick.
When you've got CTE and you walk into Asda's and start pissing on the floor because you think you're in your toilet, Harry, that's just what happens, you know. Just right into the body again. Oh my goodness me, the elbows coming in as Royval continuing to stalk Manal Cap. Another trip there from Tomaselli.
If Rossetti pushes too hard here, he could just be
Body
walking into
shots.
something.
Rossetti, head kick drops in 23 seconds. Oh, sweet
Go on,
God.
lads. Go on, give us the finish.
Holloway, Gaethje. Oh, he's fucking knocked him out with 13 seconds remaining. Well, Tomaselli was saying, I'm not coming back to lose or win by decision. They edge towards the middle of the octagon, and it is a hell of a finish. It's an elbow from Royval, and that there is just the most Tomaselli fight of our lives, Harry. What a way to come back. Does that take the fight of the night bonus for you? I think it does.
I was about to say, you gave it to the last fight, right?
Yeah, I think it's lost it already.
That was better, I have to admit.
Jesus.
But yeah, great to have Tomaselli back. Rossetti, though, what performance on the feet.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, his kickboxing is only just grown and grown in confidence. Tomaselli was telling me before the fight this week how he didn't feel like he was at bantamweight, flyweight level anymore because of that ring rust. But he looked good in there. He looked decent in there. It just didn't telegraph the body kicks quick enough. I don't think there's going to be a conversation about moving him down or anything like that. I think he looked good tonight. It's just that rustiness will be there after 5 months, won't it?
That's it. Bit of fog. That's all it is. That'll clear quick.
Absolutely. And again, just to emphasize this again, he's been away for 5 months. Tomaselli will now move one more clear in the fight of the night leaderboards. That is Tomaselli's 10th, if he keeps it, 10th fight of the night award since being in the league. He is the most entertaining man in this league when it comes to that bantamweight flyweight division. 8 knockout of the nights, 10 potential fight of the nights. This guy is electric with how he performs, and never a dull moment with Tomaselli in the octagon. Thank you as well to Bar for the follow, as well as Skip, VL, and Efira, EPY. I don't know how to pronounce that, but God bless you.
They're doing your day with these Twitch names.
Yeah, they are, absolutely. I'm too old, man. We're going up to the next one. It's going to be Showtime and Maikinho in the lightweight division. A great one here because, of course, it's such a contrast of styles, Harry. You've got the pressure boxing, a Showtime 12-9 for the former champion comes in today. Of course, he's looking to rebound with some of the performances we've seen earlier on stream from Jayco 5, on stream with Gold Panda. Maybe a little bit of pressure on Showtime tonight to get the victory. For Maikinho, he will sense an opportunity in the air. He's taking on a former champion. He's looking to get a streak of victories. If he wins here tonight, 5 and 6 would put him again in that upper echelon of the lightweight division. Maikinho's dream is still to go on and challenge and compete for the belt at 155 before university restarts for him in September. Will he make a big step towards it tonight, or will Showtime show everyone and show Maikinho especially once again why he was at one point the champion in this division? Let's go over and up to it. And we're also going to be joined by Blaze on comms. We've got a 3-man desk. Wow, I feel like we've gone prime 2023 here. Blaze, me and Harry. Unbelievable. Give me a minute, Harry. Fucking smashing news this is, isn't it? Look at that. Absolutely wonderful. Let's just look at him.
He never left.
Hey, who'd have believed we'd be doing this? A 3-man comms desk again, Soren. This is magical. Wonderful, eh?
I'm early here, so I don't get deported.
Well, I mean, that's just too late. You're absolutely going back, mate. If I'm going back, you're going back. So it's one of those.
I don't want to work in the sweatshop, man.
Listen, you're gonna have to just suck it up and deal with it. Listen, we're going over.
No, I don't want to do it.
We're going over to Maikinho and Showtime. Maikinho is live for us tonight, of course. Again, Soren, as I said to Harry, it's a real stylistic matchup here because you've got a wrestler against a pressure boxer. There's always going to be that stigma about Showtime. Can he defend takedowns? Can he cope with wrestling? Since he's been in this division again, since he's been champion, has he impressed you with his wrestling defense? Or do you think the jury's still out with Showtime?
With Showtime, he's always been good off his back, to be honest with you. I mean, even though his main style is pressure boxing, he does kind of fight like Nick Diaz in the sense, and his favourite fighter is Nick Diaz, so it does kind of make sense that he likes to pressure box, and then if he gets on his back, then he knows how to work from there as well. Whereas with Marquinhos, I mean, all he can do is pretty much lay and pray. He's like a decision machine at this point. So if he gets his takedowns, he'll get one and then he'll just lay on top of you for the next 4 minutes or whatever.
It's a true statement.
Has it got that bad?
Oh, did Mikey? Oh, head kick there from Showtime already. Ooh. As Marquinhos could be in a little bit of disruption. And yeah, there was one decision about a month ago, Harry, where basically Mike was like laying and praying on someone, and then the judges like basically said, "Yeah, nah, mate, you're not winning this, never in a million years," and he lost controversially.
Yeah, exactly.
So, I was going to say that is that why maybe you're seeing him go with Volkanovski? Do you think, Harry, because he feels like Volkanovski's got more knockout power, there's more credence to stand and strike with Volk, but he can also wrestle if he needs to? Is that
he's definitely a good balance. He's obviously not as powerful as it all.
Clip there again from Showtime, left hand from Poirier as he continues to just walk Marquinhos down. The American, of course, in black and silver, being
This is just what Showtime's just good at, isn't it? Constant pressure. And for a wrestler, like, you just freeze on the feet here.
Yeah. And this is the thing as well. We've always said, Harry, what would Showtime be like if he used some of those quote-unquote meta picks? He started to use Poirier more and more, and you can see what kind of fighter he is. He is absolutely storming Marquinhos here, as Showtime, the Chicago native, one punch away there from maybe winning once again. I mean, Soren, for you, 2 minutes left for Marquinhos. What can he do, or what should he do? Two very different questions, but this has been so fast-paced for Marquinhos tonight so far. He just can't cope.
Yeah, right now it just seems like he's just succumbing to the pressure that Showtime brings. He's pretty much kept himself against the cage exactly where you don't want to be, but he needs to utilize this. More wrestling, just keep his back against the ground and, you know, just work from there, because that's where he'll have his most success. Yes, he does grind out decisions, but if he's able to demoralize someone just by wrestling them over and over and over, then surely an opening will come. So this is exactly what he needs to do. Just get some damage in. Probably, like, say to himself, okay, I lost this round, but just keep it going for the next 2 rounds, and that's where he'll find it.
He's going for the choke.
Going for the choke. Yeah, look at this. A triangle choke locked in with 50 seconds left. Poirier's stamina is low. This could be a game changer for Marquinhos, who does get the first submission in. That's about a quarter of the bar, maybe a third of the bar gone. And that's going to impact Showtime's stamina, going to mean that he's not going to be able to throw so much so soon in round 2. And that's big from Marquinhos, because again, in a fight where you've been, let's be honest, getting your ass whipped before that submission, you need something positive to go into the round, into round 2 with there. Round 1, I mean, listen, I think despite that submission, Showtime still wins that one. It was a lot of knockdowns, a lot of damage. Marquinhos, though, very much, though, has an entryway back into this fight. Would you two agree?
Yeah, I'd agree. I think
so.
Marquinhos, exactly. I mean, with Marquinhos, he did get the takedown, and yes, he did get the submission, but more significant moments of that round had to go to Showtime. So, yeah, pretty much as binary as it comes. If Showtime keeps up with the pressure boxing and Marquinhos has no answer, then this is Showtime's to lose, really.
You can see already again that slip hook came off early, and that's reopened the damage on the eye of Volkanovski. You can see Showtime again, another slip hook there. Fantastic. Pushes Mike against the cage, but Mike pivoting well, using his directional awareness to just get out of a difficult position. Clinches up there, and then whips him into tie clinch. And look at that, going to take the back here and drag him right back down. That is brilliant wrestling. That is survivalist from Marquinhos there, I have to say. Very good. But look at that. Marquinhos allowing him right back up. That's sloppy. Just as you praise Marquinhos, you've got to wank your finger and go, that's not exactly the sharpest of wrestling from the American.
Yeah, you've done all the work to get him on the ground. Yeah, you've done all the work to get him on the ground, and then to let him up was easy as that. I mean, sometimes you just have to go by reactions. Just let up half guard. Just try and defend the sprawl. A transition like that, you should be defending, especially if you're Marquinhos.
Absolutely. Well, so far, Showtime, of course. Oh, he gets the big overhand in as Dustin the Diamond Poirier reining in the strikes again. He's pushing onto Marquinhos, pressuring him, but there's that clinch work again from Mike. Superman punch comes in from Showtime. The block and the head health from Volkanovski now, though, is not looking promising. That head health has seen better days.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that... Oh, as another stone comes in.
Oh, and
that's
drops
not
it
good.
again. And this could be it here. Showtime looking for the finish. Showtime. Ooh, not able to do it. One strike short again.
but he's jumped on him, giving Mike a chance here, which I used to love when people do this.
Exactly. Oh, Showtime, what have you done? Oh, that is so silly. Oh.
That is a grappler's dream.
Exactly.
Oh,
this
no.
is game
just
done.
went right
it's
into
game
his
done.
guard.
It could be game done here. Showtime's got to keep his cool. It's going to take one submission attempt from Maikinho.
Yeah.
Big raining down in the top
into the
and
armbar.
into the
Exactly.
armbar. It's got to be it. Maikinho with a comeback of the century. He's beaten the former champion. And it's all come from that slip mistake, that slight mistake, Harry, that you talked about. Showtime wailing on him, beating him down, but Showtime jumping into the guard. That was the difference maker, and that allowed Maikinho a massive opportunity to get that submission in, which he did. Is that a little bit of luck for Maikinho, or do you think that's just kind of a loss of the head and just wanted to go for the finish for Showtime? What do you look at that?
It's everything, mate. That's everything. And you know, I've watched so many of these with you guys commentating, and the amount of times I hear you go, yeah, I wouldn't have jumped there. And it's the grappler getting that little bit of a break, getting the deny. And then, yeah, especially on this game with the stamina drain after a successful submission, you can't leave yourself in that position. And Mike's just punished him perfectly after getting dominated. But I was going to say, like, wrestlers are used to getting battered on the feet. So Mike wouldn't have been bothered about those first round and into the second round. He was just waiting for the chance and got it.
No, listen, I mean, that's a big one as well. So, you know, he wants to go for that 155 title. He still has dreams of doing it. On top of that as well, he's added another submission to his resume. 15th career submission tonight for Maikinho. Probably going to take the submission of the night away from Zinc because of the comeback nature of it. But how much of a meaningful victory is that for Maikinho mentally? To be beaten so badly on the feet and then to still come out on top, that's got to feel like it's like you're moving in the correct direction, like you can't be beaten, like there's something in the background that's just pushing you onto the title. Do you think you'll feel that way?
Yeah, I mean, having the scalp of Showtime is always going to be good on your mantelpiece. I mean, Showtime, he had him rocked in so many various situations there, but for Maikinho, I think there was a stroke of luck involved. I think there was a stroke of luck because you're jumping into Maikinho's guard, and if you're Maikinho, he wants to get standing right away. So what is he going to do? He's going to try and posture up and then try and get up. If he just ignores all the fakes and then just blocks the posture up, then there you go. You got his stamina drained, and that's what you just seen there, and that's where you got the submission. So yeah, no, it all kind of like fell in place for Maikinho. It's going to be interesting to see how he does next time out with a better opponent, but yeah, just take the win for what it is, and beating Showtime is no easy feat, man. Absolutely not. Well, listen, I mean, he beats the former champion, which is, again, a big scalp for anyone. I think Maikinho will be keeping the eyes on the Gabe and Konzi fight. He still is furious with the referees, or the judges, should I say, after that Konzi decision loss against him. He'll be thinking that those two have unfinished business. Maybe it takes one more victory for Maikinho, though. Maybe it'll be someone like a Gold Panda. Maybe it'll be someone like a Don Cotton that will have to kind of step up as a title eliminator. I mean, listen, it was a good victory. Was it a dominant victory to warrant an instant title shot? I think obviously not, but I think Maikinho will take the positives, and that is that he is, again, on the outside looking in, very close to another shot at the lightweight gold. Congratulations to him. And again, reminder for you, I mean, look at how the main card ended last week. It was a lot of blue victory. I mean, we had the most blue victories in a row that I've ever seen in terms of 148, and it's happening again. 3 fights in the main card, 3 blue corner victories. Does Webo change that? Let's go over and look, because it's an exhibition matchup, which these two have been talking up all week. Exhibition matchup tonight between Webo. 13-19 is Webo's overall UFC 5 resume. Black Panda, 29 wins, 1 draw, 18 losses. Webo today saying he will put on a show, and he will absolutely let people know that he is still very much active, still very much able to beat the top-end bantamweight flyweights in various weights. Let's go over and see what this middleweight bout is set to be. If it's not Uncle Chael, then I tell you this much: I'm going to be absolutely shitter-shattered, Webo. I am. I'm not going to be happy with you. Who's streaming, Webo? Is it you or Black Panda? Someone toss me a link.
And Blaze, I heard you. Well, I didn't hear. I read in the chat about the beef between these two, which I'm unaware of. It sounds spicy.
Yeah, no, it was quite interesting. Last card, they were like talking smack towards each other, and I think that's why the exhibition came about. But I think now it's more about the supremacy, about, you know, which division is better between 135 and 125. Not too certain like where this has gone. I feel like they've taken kind of like the banter route all of a sudden, but I don't know. It's going to be interesting. This is probably his most Chael Sonnen and Anderson Silva-esque fight you would get, to be honest. Both very binary. If Weber wants to win, he'll probably take it to the ground. If Black Panther wants to win, he better have his P's and Q's about his takedown defense.
I mean, when do you make of that selection? I mean, you've seen a lot of Black Panther fights, and we often talk about how much that guy is so disrespected. But I mean, to come in with Adesanya, does that match his kind of DNA as a fighter of what we've seen in flyweight, or do you think that's a little bit of an out there pick?
No, I can understand it. I mean, again, I think both fighters have picked their selections based on what they're best at. You see, Weber, he's picked Vettori, obviously not renowned for his striking, but there's a very grindy wrestling kind of base to him. And Adesanya, he hasn't got anything on the ground to offer, but he has got somewhat good takedown defense, as I say that he's get taken down. But where he shines, he got scoops up. But yeah, where he thrives obviously is with his technical kickboxing and, you know, just keeping people at range and using his range to benefit them.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really been a UFC experience for you unless you've been there in the dark trenches of OWC at 5 o'clock in the morning in Webo's side control. That's definitely a place that I've been the most suicidal in-game ever. It's not fun. Of course, though, with Marvin Vettori, not only does he have that wrestling background, but he's also got that incredible chin, so he can withstand a lot of damage on the feet. We don't really see a lot of Marvin Vettori picks anymore at middleweight, Soren. I mean, do you put that down to just there being so many better options now, or is there something more kind of deeper rooted as to why we don't see that?
I think, yeah, there are better options out there. I feel like a Brendan Allen could be better than a Vettori nowadays because he's out of orthodox. I mean, with Marvin Vettori as well, he's primarily a southpaw and his switch stance isn't the best. He hasn't got much power in his hands. Where he thrives is just drowning people in the ground and just make it a grindy win and grinding to decision. That's basically what it's like in real life anyway, so.
I mean, for you as well, Harry, I mean, you know, you've had that kind of spell as a wrestler. You were incredible in the featherweight division. I mean, what is it about Webo's wrestling that is just so overwhelming? Is it the damage he puts in? Is it the amount of control time he gets?
Yeah,
what is it?
The patience, isn't it? He doesn't mind sitting there. I know when he was on the feet for the first minute, a couple of body kicks, a couple of body hooks from Adesanya and Black Panther, and he just thought, no, I'm not doing this.
Absolutely.
It's this right here, man. I'm sorry to cut you off, but it's just this right here. Top mountain. This top mountain is just so suffocating at times, and you feel like you just can't get out. It doesn't matter which way you go. You can go left, right, up. You can try and roll into your back. It doesn't matter. Webo's keeping you there, and he's going to keep you there for the duration of the round. And that right there is what's suffocating.
And it doesn't even matter about the grapple advantage or anything, does it? He's got you covered.
The thing is, as well, is that when it's a fight, again, you never really know whether it's banter or whether it's serious with Webo. He's just that good at just disguising it, or just that much of a fucking idiot. I don't know what other way to say it, really. Love you, Webo. Mean it. Don't put me in side control. But, like, when he dislikes someone and when he's got a fight that he very much is, like, looking forward to prove a point in, he comes in even more fine-tuned than normal, doesn't he, Soren? And, I mean, he's looking like a well-oiled machine tonight. This is probably the best grappling we've seen from Webo in a long time so far. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Like say about classic Weber, when he's dialed in, he'll tend to do stuff like this.
Yeah.
He'll touch a glove in the first round. In the second round, forget about it. You ain't touching no glove in the second round. And I had to learn that the hard way. So, yeah, I mean, straight back into the grappling. And this is where Weber takes over, really, unless you have your P's and Q's about you. I mean, you need to get back up.
Full Dom Mysterio, he is.
Not even that, but he's changed his Discord profile to the Nature Boy Ric Flair. I'd imagine Weber in his room, fake glove touching and just wooing at the top of his lungs. I could absolutely see it. Rolls Black Panther here into the back sitting position. Is now Weber going to be putting him in the seatbelt position here. But look at that, right back over into full mount he goes. And this is, again, it's Habib-esque. It's Islam Makhachev-esque. This is Webo's prime position. And he is not going to let you even move from here. More strikes coming in. And this has got to be the beginning of the end here. Webo, who said he wanted this fight. He demanded this fight. Ooh. Not able to keep him down there, though. Good get up from Black Panther.
Yeah, he needs to make this count now.
Yeah, you got to get maybe a stun or something. Look at that. The one elbow from inside the clinch there. gives immediate concerning damage onto that eye of Adesanya. The teep kick there sends Adesanya backwards a little bit again, clinches him up. The elbows from inside the pocket again. Jumping knee comes in, and that's a huge one. And there's that takedown, and there is that bail, and then pulls him into his guard once more. I mean, so the thing is that there's always a possibility of the extravagant, of the nutty. If Black Panda can keep Weber on his feet and then perfectly time one of those dangerous flying knees, Weber would be in history literally the actual real life Ben Askren. So he's got to be careful that he doesn't allow it to happen to himself. It certainly can. Still though, gains position, or controls position should I say. Black Panda looking to maybe just keep Weber here and try and take this one into that third and final round. But instead gets right back up, and now look at this, the kickboxing recommencing between these two. I mean, obviously the round ends as it is right now. You'd say it's going to be a Webo 2-0 clearly, right? Oh, well, hang on a minute. Don't even need to think about that.
Might not even
double drop, may not even make it. Gets right back to his feet again. Webo. Oh, the pulls and the elbows.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, God damn.
Should have went for maybe a body shot there, try and rock that. Oh, the core of Webo.
Oh, wow.
But this could be it. Knee on belly, and Webo has done it.
Nah, he went.
Round 2, TKO. Webo's
Impressive,
Marvin Vittori has done it. The wrestling, impressive. The boxing improved, as we keep on saying, Webo. And that's the Webo where if he could show up like that every single week, Soren, he'd be bantamweight champion in no time.
Yeah, this is the Weber we all know and remember when he was like vying for that title beforehand. I mean, he uses his wrestling to, you know, just kind of demoralize you, and when you get it back up to the feet, that's when you feel like, okay, cool, my takedown defense is probably not the best. This is where I need to go 100 miles per hour, but then he capitalizes on it. He expects it all, and then, you know, everything just falls into place for him. I mean, he's expecting you to overthrow, he's expecting a pull counter, and that's exactly what he did there. So, yeah, props to Webo, and if he acts like that again, I mean, it's going to be a serious problem, man.
Yeah, seriously, and I think that, again, will now open up the door for the trash talk in that Fighters Lounge tonight. And feel bad for Black Panda, turn the notifications off and just put the phone in the drawer for the rest of the night, because Webo will be unbearable, especially if it isn't all playing jokes. Congratulations to Webo, commiserations to Black Panda, of course, though. And now we move on to another fan favorite, YouTube. Mark the Shark steps in late today after MarkDev's promotion to the main event. Of course, Mark the Shark comes in 7-6 today, takes on Fonty MMA. For Mark the Shark, an opportunity to again squash the hype train of someone that has just been polarizing since coming into the flyweight division. Fonty has looked sensational, great balanced fighter. Keep an eye out for his kickboxing, of course, but are there many better kickboxers in this flyweight division than Mark the Shark with his forward pressure and his debilitating striking? I think this is someone tonight that if you can beat him in a convincing way, if you're Fonty and you can beat Mark in a convincing way, it really, really does opt as a stepping stone into one of those big fights again. He may well say after this one, he wants either Lelo or maybe even the champion. It would be a pretty fair request either or, I'd say. But again, a big opportunity tonight for both men. For Bully, for Fonty, a chance to kind of rise up the division and put himself as maybe next for the title. For Mark the Shark, an opportunity to completely close the door and end the hype train on one of the most impressive newcomers to the flyweight division that we've seen in quite some time. We go over and up to it. Mark the Shark is live for us, and the picks are locked in. Now, Soren, with these picks, not really too surprising, Moreno and Pantoja. We know Mark the Shark has kind of made Moreno his pick in recent weeks when we've seen him fight. Will it be concerning for him that he's having to switch that tonight and go with Pantoja? Because he hasn't, I don't think we've seen Mark use Pantoja for quite a couple of months now. He's been more of a Moreno guy.
Yeah, I think with Pantoja, I mean, you can't really complain if you're picking a Pantoja, because I feel like he is one of the best in the division anyways. The only thing he will lack in terms of going up against a Moreno is his boxing isn't as crisp, it isn't as technical. He doesn't, I don't know if he has the best head movement either. In real life, he doesn't move his head at all. But yeah, no, his durability is off the scale. He's got the wrestling in his back pocket as well. He can perform off his back. So yeah, he'll be fine with a Pantoja, but you know, always going into like being forced into like a pick that you're not used to, it will give you somewhat of a disadvantage. But I think he'll just be all right with Pantoja.
Well, of course, Fonty MMA in the red trunks with Moreno tonight. Mark the Shark, a fan favorite, a future Hall of Famer in the black and gold. Of course, for Fonty, again, like I said, keep an eye out for every aspect of his game. His boxing has been sensational, but also his ability to kind of really suffocate and control people on the ground has also been second to none, I'd say, in a couple of fights that we've seen. Of course, this division is packed full of killers. It's a division which you two have kind of maybe visited or frequented in your times in bantamweight and flyweight. I mean, what can you tell us about Mark, Harry? I mean, when you watch Mark fight, when you were maybe gearing up for a Mark fight, or you were maybe thinking about fighting Mark, what is the main thing you're looking at as a weakness? Is it the wrestling? Is it purely that, or is there something else?
Yeah, I mean, obviously these guys, their stand-up's so good. Their wrestling is usually just as good, but obviously on the floor, Mark's not as good as his stand-up. But I fought Mark online plenty of times recently, and his pressure and block breaking ability is, yeah, hard to play against. But Fonny looks like he's doing a good job. They're just exchanging in the pocket. I think that's all they're going to do this fight. I don't think that Mark's going to have to use his defensive wrestling too much.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Mark very much lives and kind of thrives off of, Simon, doesn't he? The mental warfare. You take Mark down, he's going to be the first one in the fight lounge calling you a bitch the night after. So is that going to be something that Fonty needs to avoid, or will Fonty need to embrace that and just kind of go in there, shoot for the legs, and just be like, yeah, well, I'm a bitch, but I won. What do you think of that?
I think even though, like, you know, it might be a new experience that Mark the Shark is the one that's shit talking you, I mean, it wouldn't be outside his realm of just like experience to have someone shit talk him. I mean, he does play OWC, he knows what type of creatures that come onto there, so yeah, no, he would have been somewhat what's the word? Exposed to like all this shit talk. So yeah, no, he'll be fine. He's a seasoned veteran, but he might not be seasoned in VFL. So like he's been there, done that sort of thing, and it'll be just another day in the office for Fonty. I really believe.
Well, so far, I'll tell you this much: maybe another day in the office in terms of the mental warfare, but in terms of the damage and the pressure, he's really struggling against Mark here in the opening round. So, I mean, a lot of damage on that eye. You can see the cut, the blood trickling down the face of Moreno. I mean, you're the best striker in this call. What has Fonty maybe perhaps done wrong in this round to concede so much head health and damage?
Maybe there's a little bit of underestimation on his part about how Mark is fighting, so to speak. It seems like he doesn't know how to deal with, like, okay, Mark is like changing up the tempo a little bit, and he doesn't know when to react and when not to react. So he's just trying to find his tells and just trying to base it off that. But Mark always just mixes it up, and it just keeps him guessing.
Well, listen, round one in the books. For me, I'm going to set to Mark the Shark round. I think there was a good damage there at the end from Moreno onto Mark. But, I mean, it's one of those fights, isn't it, Harry, where you start well, you maybe finish a little bit worse than what you were looking like in the middle of the fight. Mark needs to be a little bit cautious in the second round for you. Or do you think he carries on as per?
I think it's going to be more of the same, but I think that was a really close round. I don't know. I know Mark's got some damage as well. It might be kind of shielded by the fact it's on the side of his face we can't see. But I think Fonty will be quite comfortable with that first round. He's just easing his way in. Nice slip there.
Yeah, I think as well. I think definitely that's there you a little bit of bar respect there from Mark as well. We enjoyed that one. I think definitely that kind of cut at the end of round one definitely kind of set up maybe a boost of, oh, it's not as bad as I thought type vibe for Fonty in his corner there. But so far, Moreno said just conceding octagon control, and that's something that you don't see people do against Mark. Sorry, I mean, how many times the last couple of weeks have we seen people take the back step against Mark? They feel that pressure, and then they are almost kind of magnetized towards him. Fonty continuing to just kind of step out of the pocket.
Cooking now.
Well, that's big from Fonty. That is a big shot from Fonty. Who drops Mark the Shark.
Uppercut's so satisfying, isn't it?
Oh, man, that reminds me of Ferguson and Gaethje, that one. It really does. Just so much loft on it. So much oomph. But there you go. I mean, you said it perfectly, Harry. You know, there was one person that wasn't going to be too down about round one. It was going to be Fonty, and Fonty's got the first big connection of this second round. Mark now is the one that's got to be a little bit more careful
yeah.
and watch out for that head health, but also that damage to the eye and nose. Bright red lungs means that that stamina is going to be a little bit slow to recover compared to usual.
Yeah, I don't know if you'd agree, Soren, but I know you said about,
oh my good God.
Mark's pacing in the first round. I feel like Fonte was just kind of letting him go, reading him a little bit, and he's definitely made some adjustments this round. And Mark's struggling to
big straight again.
pick it up.
Is closing in on a potential massive win in this flyweight division. Mark the Shark. Again, though, right back into the pocket. Drops with a big right hand. Big uppercut there, but these two are now very much locked at the horns again. Big uppercut right there from Fonte. It is back and forth. Whose head health can stand the punishment? Ducks underneath. Fantastic from Mark the Shark. Good defensive head movement, but that's been rocked and dropped. The up kick saves Mark, though. Fonte eating more shots, and that's the uppercut. Peekaboo.
It's disgusting.
Fonte MMA 3-0 for a reason, and it will have to be a big fight next. Mark the Shark looked clean in round 1. I think you've absolutely hit it nail on the head again, Harry. I think he used that round 1 a little bit maybe conservatively slow paced to get that kind of data pack on Mark, because he looked so much more cleaner, slicker, faster, improved in round number 2 there. A really top tier performance tonight from Fonte MMA. A really good one.
Oh yeah, he definitely did that, and he used that slip uppercut twice, and it was just devastating both times. What a finish! But those fights are just a coin toss, aren't they? Both so good. But yeah, Font just picked it up in that second round.
Yeah, no, I think I mean, Soren, I don't know if you watched the PlayStation fight earlier on. I'm like, do you think that takes the performance of the night away from Senpai, who had that incredible PlayStation debut? I didn't see it.
I don't know, so I didn't see it.
Okay, fair enough. Well, yeah, you're old. I'm gonna listen. Maybe controversial. I'm gonna take it away from Senpai. It was a very good performance, but again, the quality of opponent there, especially as well, for just to kind of roll with the punches and just concede octagon control against Mark is always impressive. And I think again that's a testament to how good of a player Mark is and how much of a staple he is in this flyweight division. If you can look that good against Mark, it's always going to pretty much result in a performance of the night contendership or performance of the night nomination. So really nice tonight from Fonte MMA. I think again, will Mark maybe rue not going with that typical Moreno pick? Will he not? It's going to be one thing that only he looks back at.
Does Font? I know that's his third fight, right? Does he play in other leagues, or I don't know if you know Soren or?
I think he's probably.
Yeah, he must, because I was going to say it's yeah, because coming in and doing that like on stream as well, it's not always the easiest thing to do, is it? So yeah, props to him.
I think Fonte saying I was surprised by his pressure. Hey, that's what he's about, man. He's the Irishman is a killer with his pressure boxing, and again, look very again it looked very calculated from round 1 to 2. Again, it's a great kind of bit of film to study there as to the switch up of pacing, especially from you, Fonte. Congratulations to you, a big result. Mark the Shark, again, he's always a fan favorite. You can see why, but not his night tonight. Up next, though, our final non-title fight of the evening, and it's an absolutely massive one for the bantamweight lay of the land, because it is a #1 contendership matchup between the two men on winning streaks. Of course, Kiss George and Dave will be the 150 main event next week from that bantamweight strap, but it's what happens after 150, life after the dust settles between Dirty Dave and Kiss George. It will either be Jovi Rami or it will be OG Mud. Jovi Rami comes into this one today 8-12, 3 wins in his last 5, a 2-fight winning streak. And of course, his opponent in OG Mud has knocked out some of the best boxers in this division. Today, he's going to have to knock out one more. OG Mud 7-9, 3 wins in his last 5 on a 3-fight win streak. And those 3 victories have not been run-of-the-mill, standard, easy victories. They have been very tough. He's beaten Kemure in such a way that made Kemure look ordinary. He beat Winter in round 1, Kemure in round 1, and then of course beat Suave before Suave's banning in round number 2. He's not been outside of round 2 since he lost to Kiss George. No, he lost to Kiss George in round 2 as well. He's not been outside of round 2 since VFL 140 against Taylor. So that's a testament to how good and improved he's become. So let's go over and see who gets that #1 contendership. Who gets the next shot at the champion after 150? We are waiting for a stream link. Mr. Jovi Rami or OG Mud, drop us something. Drop me anything. I'll go and quickly check if it's OG Mud because I follow him on Twitch. Webbo. I've got nothing. Oh, I've been called a donkey. Mud isn't here. Oh, Mud's flapped it. Wow.
Oh no.
Mud still owes Dave $50. Well, we'll have to wait and see what happens with Mud then. Is he here? Is he not here? That'll be a massive question. Has he ran out of the fights? Has he dipped out of this fight into resting?
Not on the main card.
I mean, he did this last week because he was getting back from judo or whatever it was. So we'll see. He's online on Discord, but where is he? That's the big question. That's the big question. I'm here to make weight. There is no way I would put you in that fight. That makes no logical sense whatsoever, Viper, because you are where the there you are. You're 3-8 in the opposite division. If he isn't here, then you'd probably say it would have to be, I don't know. There's no one else. I mean, the obvious shout would have been Cam. Maybe you pull Keza in. Maybe you pull Winter in. I don't know.
I'll take this one, Gringo. Don't worry.
It's great. I'm sure you would. It's I don't know. It's because OG Mud sent me as well at 9 p.m. our time today. Absolutely coming for that #1 contendership spot. So is he all talk and no cojones? What's the comms there? It's interesting, isn't it? Put me in, says Kiss George. I don't know. Oh, Mud is that crackhead from last week. Well, at least his reputation's there. So, yeah. We're going to give it one fight. And then again, if that happens, then again, he saved himself last week. He's online on Discord. I don't know where the fuck he's at. And if he does have to get rotated out, then being honest, he can't complain when he doesn't get anywhere near a title shot. He's going to have to go and win like 2 or 3 fights again. Because you can't be sending me a message 2 hours ago saying, yeah, I'll be there. I'm ready to fight, #1 contender. And then you just not be here. You're online on Discord. I don't give a fuck if you've fallen asleep. Be here. Don't sign up if you can't fucking stay awake at 6 p.m. Eastern, man. Like, what are we talking about? So, I mean, George, I mean, you're his boy. You have any idea where he is or not?
OD Mud.
OD Mud. Oh, fucking Jesus. In-game. Well, it's an interesting, I don't know what one you can really do. You could realistically put Jack Hanna in. There's the prospect there, but Jack Hanna coming off of a loss wouldn't really make too much sense. Kiss George doesn't really make too much sense because he's already got that fight booked for next week. I mean, it's just a shame because, again, I stalled for Mud last week, and now he's just completely passed out. So it's like, what the fuck are we supposed to do with that? If you come, this is what I'm saying, man. Like, why be in the league if you know you do training on Thursday and then you're going to come home and you're either going to be late or you're going to fall asleep? Then just don't sign up. Just don't sign up. It's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. So, yeah. I wouldn't put you against George. The George fight wouldn't make too much sense. It wouldn't. Thank you, Jack, for the raid as well. I think... Wait, George, I didn't see it. George, do you know where Mud is then or not? No idea. Because I know that's your guy, isn't it? Cards been immense till now. I know. Tell me about it. He said no clue. Ah, dude. Right, well, what we'll do is I don't do it often. I'm going to do one fight because I feel bad for Vido because I think he's like an hour or 2 hours ahead in Croatia. I'm going to do the PlayStation title fight first. If there's still no sign of Mud after this one, then Mud is going to be doing unstreamed fights until he can get his shit together. Because again, like you don't show up to this, you forfeited your title opportunity. I don't care if you're on a 3-fight win streak, a 7-fight win streak. If you can't show up, it was nearly a problem last week. It wasn't. You've signed up again this week. You've messaged me 2 hours ago saying, yeah, I'm here for the #1 contendership, blah, 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 and then you're not here. It's like, what do you want from me? So we're going to go over and we're going to do the PlayStation title fight first. And then if it needs to happen, I'm going to do Jack Hanna against Jovi. And we'll move OG Mud into the flyweight division. And they'll have to start again. I mean, that's the most fair thing to do. So, yeah, Venom, thank you so much as well for the follow. Let's go over to it then. The PlayStation title fight. Will Vido92 upset the odds and become the first ever Croatian champion on either console? We've seen some wild and wacky nationalities win belts. Of course, England, Scotland, Ireland, American, Canadian. We've seen French. We've seen Slovakian. We've seen Italian. We've seen even Brazilian. But we've never seen a Croatian. We've seen New Zealand. We've never seen a Croatian be able to recreate the history that Mirko Krokop may have done in the UFC once upon a time. Tonight, of course, Kruger comes in to defend the belt for the first time in a long time. The last time Kruger defended, keep in mind, was before, of course, he was away busy with stuff at his house. I'm pretty sure it was 5 weeks ago where he defeated Mr. Oni J. Since then, the PlayStation division has chopped and changed again. Vido had a massive victory last time out. He's on a 2-fight win streak, the Croatian. Of course, with no Reese 786 here and Spooky Ghost waiting, itching to get in on the 150 card. Vido is the next best thing for Kruger, who says, I want to defend the belt. Vido tonight comes in with massive underdog tags on him. But we've seen some great underdog victories before in VFL. Who wins? The 14-5 champion heading from the United Kingdom, Kruger, or will it be the young, pesky Croatian, Vido, who comes away with one of the upsets of the year? Who is streaming for us, Kruger or Vido? I've got a stream link from Vido, so I'd assume it's him. We are onto the wonderful world of YouTube. Yes, we are. Of course, he's one of the most exciting fighters in terms of a kickboxing style, but when you talk about the champion in Kruger, this is someone, again, that is just so well-rounded. He's got incredible wrestling. He's got incredible boxing. Vido is going to have a lot to do here. And it's Manal Cap in a title fight against Pantoja Soren. What do you make of that?
Yeah, Manal Cap is not really that bad of a fighter, to be honest with you. He's got very, very good kickboxing credentials about him. He's got somewhat decent wrestling, not as great as Pantoja though. Obviously, my pick would probably be Pantoja in this situation where he's just well-rounded everywhere. But yeah, using a Manal Cap, he's got that bladed stance. He can move in and out of the pocket very fluidly. It seems like Pantoja is a little bit more stoic when he walks into the pocket as well. So yeah, it's got to be all about the footwork, all about the kickboxing for Vido, and we'll see if Kruger is able to manage in that wrestling at some point.
I mean, Harry, as well, coming to you, I mean, you know, I think the only real person that's ever really come into a fight maybe as an underdog is yourself compared to Soren. You know, you don't really look at any bantamweight, flyweight as a heavy underdog. But, I mean, how will Vido need to kind of approach this fight? You're going against someone that has just been absolutely running through this division with 19 fights, 14 wins. He's good everywhere. How do you calm yourself down? What approach do you take? Is it about surviving as many rounds as possible and frustrating the champion? Or do you need to go in there gung-ho and just completely get your foot on the gas immediately?
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't look like the gung-ho kind of fighter. I think when you say about calmness, that's probably the main thing. He's looking a bit more calm now, but when he was in side control a moment ago, he was definitely panicking a little bit. I saw Kruger. I don't know too much about these guys, but he's got wins by knockout and a few by submission, hasn't he? So
yes.
Yeah, Vido just needs to take his time on the floor here and just not make any silly mistakes. Slowly work his way back up. But yeah, Kruger looks good here. Dangerous position here.
Through into the back sitting position of the rear naked choke, and this is the difference, isn't it, son? I mean, you've been in that PlayStation division before, where you've effectively, you know, you felt what the rankings feel like. These rankings are so wild. One day you can play someone of maybe a middleweight level from Xbox, and then the next week you'll be playing someone of a bantamweight level from Xbox. It is just such a cauldron of varying levels that maybe this is one step too far, one obstacle too big for someone like Vido.
Yeah, I mean, with the PlayStation rankings, you don't really know what you're getting half the time. You don't know if you're fighting against a welterweight or you're coming up against a seasoned veteran in terms of like a bantamweight in that sort of level. So, you kind of have to like say to yourself, let me just go to what brought me to the darts and go back to my basics and fight my fight, rather than try and adjust to what they bring to the table and, just make it work that way rather than trying to over adjust to what your opponent brings. So yeah, I mean, the PlayStation is a very weird division, but just keeps you P's and Q's and you'll be fine.
There you go. Of course, as well, guys like Spooky Ghost and Reese 786 will be keeping an eye on maybe the champion Kruger today and what he does well, what he doesn't do well. Of course, though, gets out of that one. Vito surviving the submission there. Once again, look at that big deny there now from Kappa. Gets a couple of strikes to the body. Still, though, round one, very much been a Pantoja round. It's just been maybe the champion getting a feel from an Cap. He just feels still like Kruger can pull the trigger and make this one go from 0 to 60 instantly if he wishes to. It's not a bad round one for damage. Vito doesn't look like he's on the brink of death, for example. But I mean, in terms of the stats, maybe the control, probably got to give that round to the champion, Pantoja.
Yeah, 100%. You have to give that to Pantoja. I mean, he had a little bit of a lapse of concentration. I'm sure Harry can verify this. That submission that he got himself in and allowed the sprawl to happen. Again, for fighting for a title in PlayStation, you shouldn't let that be happening. But other than that, it's been very good from the champion Kruger at the moment.
Oi, big shots there again from Kruger onto the Croatian Vito 92, who again just eats a couple more body shots, and overhand now comes in from Pantoja, uppercut once more. As again, Vito conceding a lot of ground position here, needs to be careful because these fighters, these top-end PlayStation guys, they smell the fear, they smell the anxiety, and if you start to back up and give your back towards the cage, they're really going to get more and more comfortable and start to get the fight into those finishing stages. Stack guard here, talking of finishing stages, is a big position. Vito just again able to survive, though, kicks him up and away, but again instantly right into him. Soren Pantoja right up and then just right back into the pocket, letting some strikes off.
Yeah, it just seems like Vito hasn't got much to offer at the moment. There hasn't been anything too threatening, but now's the time more than anything to get yourself back off that cage and just, start throwing something that would get Kruger's respect, because right now he's just walking into the pocket and he's just like, show me what you got. And right now Vito has got nothing as he just dropped him and it's over.
All over.
Madness.
Wow.
He said he didn't need to defend the title, but he wanted to as he was waiting for VFL 150. Vito gets his opportunity. Respect is obviously paid and given there, but that is the difference between fighting the contenders, Soren, at PlayStation and fighting the champion over on PlayStation. He just looked sensational, didn't he?
Yeah, it just shown that he was levels above tonight, and the way he just walked into the pocket and just oozed that confidence to kind of trade with Vito in that fight. I mean, it just shows that he's just ready for the next challenge, and I reckon him versus Spooky Ghost, it's gonna be a good one if they do it.
I think as well. Again, you even got guys like Reese 786 on the outside as well. Like there's two very clear contenders in that division in regards to that. Well, listen, there are notes here. OG Mud is here. He says, "I'm a fool. I apologize. We're ready next." Again, a close shave from OG Muds, but he is here. We're gonna have a real talk after the stream about your timekeeper, man, because realistically, you are 20 minutes late. Like, you got to give me some notice at least. If you give me notice, I can rotate. If you say nothing to me, then I get pissed off. Anyway, listen, we're going back to that one then. Jovi Rami and OG Mud is the fight that's happening next. Jovi Rami 8-12, 3 wins in his last 5, 2-fight win streak. OG Mud 7-9, 3 wins in his last 5. An opportunity to fight either Dirty Dave or Kiss George next for the winner. We're here, we're ready, and we're set to go. Of course, I mean, it's pretty standard, isn't it, Soren, in this regard? OG Mud is the bad guy, he's the villain, he's the heel of this fight. Jovi Rami is the baby face. He is the WWE version of a good guy, isn't he? People want to see Jovi Rami do well, they want to see him succeed, and they will be fully back in his corner tonight, won't they?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Jovi Rami, he's just that. Like, he just wants to make everyone happy, and, it seems like OG Mud is quite the antithesis of that. I mean, it seems like he wants to show up whenever he wants to show up. He'll come from jiu-jitsu matches, or he'll just wake up and then just be like, you know what? Okay, cool. I'm here, ready to fight now. So he keeps you waiting, but no glove touch to be expected. You kept Jovi waiting, and now it's going to be interesting to see how it all unfolds. I mean, they both took a trip to featherweight as well to regain their confidence, and now look at them. So you can either be fighting for the title, or you can just be like a vape.
Wow, that is Jesus. That was just short and sharp, wasn't it? Wow, shots fired towards the 4'5" Finn. Whoa, and look at that already.
Ooh.
That's a big start from OG Mud with Figueiredo, who will get the taunts going. And I mean, this is the thing, Harry. You go back to that point from Soren he just made there. He's made Jovi wait. He's no glove touch, nothing. This guy is the resident asshole of flyweight, and he embraces it. He loves the hatred and the fuel that he gets from it. And we see it with Nightfall, we see it with Chuck Nardino to some degree. People sell fights from that way. Exactly. He looks like Nightfall's older brother. He's just fucking, there you go.
He does, mate.
He does. Listen, continues to raid on the punches here as Figueiredo and OG Mud again continues just to let Jovi Rami know exactly what he wants. And Jovi Rami was getting a little bit kind of maybe trash talky as well before this fight. Soren, in the chat, he said, I will not fight anyone else. I will not fight George. I don't want to fight anybody but OG Mud because this is a very winnable fight for me. He believes that he is the better fighter than OG Mud. Has maybe that overconfidence been a factor in Jovi's slow start here? What do you put this down to?
I just think OG Mud has just came out the gates a lot quicker than Jovi at the moment, and Jovi is just taking his time to adjust. Maybe because he was, like late to the party and just waiting on OG Mud. But
elbow!
I don't know, man.
Full elbow from Jovi Rami. There you go.
He's not taunting now.
That's the thing as well, Soren, isn't it? We talk about Sugar Sean O'Malley users and their great use of length. He's just wanted to pocket box against Figgy here tonight. There's been no real use of length, has there?
Yeah, no, I think because OG Mud is kind of like forcing the issue at the moment, and just walking into his pocket, he's not able to use the full length of O'Malley, and that's where he's kind of like suffering at the moment. I feel like if he's able to use like a few teeps, a few side kicks as well, then he'll be able to alleviate and use that length to his liking. But right now, I mean, against the cage, you got no length to work with whatsoever, man.
Absolutely. You can see though Jovi Rami's defensive head movement there, just keeping him in this bout, in this fight. But every time that OG Mud is making that forward step, he is making Jovi more and more of a cornered animal almost. He's not able to get that free-flowing striking that we've come to know about Jovi Rami going. And that's the big difficulty for people that fight Mud. And the last recent 3, 4, 5 fights is that every single time he's given these guys such great striking battles, people have almost been bewildered, amazed by the improvements in OG Mud striking. Round 1 in the books, and you got to say something, that is absolutely an OG Mud round.
Yeah, it's hard to see otherwise, to be honest. Again, he's been forcing the issue. He was the one that was getting the better shots. He had Jovi up against the cage, and now Jovi needs to get this round back to even have a say and just get some meaningful damage off before it all kind of goes down south for him. So yeah, 1-0 to OG Mud, and looking quite dominant so far.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that Jovi will say, though, Harry, is that head health for Figueiredo is maybe not, like, concerning yet, but it's on the brink of being concerning. It's, it's the fact that, we know Figueiredo has maybe that reduced block, even though it's been improved since patches back in early 2024. It's still not at the top heights, but look at this. Wrestling now from OG Mud, who says, I'm a complete package nowadays. I can very much do it all. Gets Jovi Rami in this grounded position, and this is even worse news for Jovi, because again, Soren, he's one of those fighters, Jovi, doesn't react well off his back.
Yeah, I mean, you have someone against like an OG Mud on top of you that has trained with Kiss George a little bit as well, so, he'll have a little bit of awareness when it comes to the ground, probably gets that edge over Jovi, but Jovi, he needs to stay patient and be like, okay, cool, this will probably get back to the feet at some point, just don't try and force it. Just let it happen and just wait for the GA to get up, and that's where I'll be able to have my opportunity.
Well, little taps here again, a little bit of a deny there from OG Mud, but then look at that, gets rolled and flipped through. And Jovi Rami maybe needed that. Great position, though, as well, because of the damage to Jovi Rami's face. So, and if you can keep OG Mud down here, put him in a position where you can kind of hold him, that would be bad. But look at this, the arm bar is in. A sloppy one for Jovi Rami to concede here. And OG Mud just going to take the arm of Jovi Rami here. And that's going to make the upstairs battle now even easier. When Figueiredo departs off of Sugar Sean, if he chooses to, that block is going to be absolutely smashed to pieces on Sugar Sean O'Malley. Mount here, this could be it though. A big slip of the shoulder. Jovi Rami continues to say, I will not go out just quite yet. But it's looking in a real position, Harry, where it's going to take maybe a miracle for Jovi Rami to come back in and win this fight with the damage to the block, but also the damage to the face.
That's it. He's got back to his feet. That's the main thing. But yeah, the block. That's what's so good about this game, and compared to the last game. What you can do with those submissions. Head health is the same as the block now. OG Mud's going to be feeling very confident.
Yeah, absolutely. And those taunts are coming out more and more. He's wanting to rile the crowd up here. Attempted takedown. Jovi Rami denies that one. Big knees to the dome. Uppercut there comes on in. Uppercuts and hooks repeatedly flying forward. Elbow there comes in from Jovi Rami. Uppercut though from OG Mud. Taunts in his face. Elbow comes off for Jovi. Jovi Rami still surviving somehow, some way. The right hand of Figueiredo continuing to be gasoline on the fire. He gets into round number 3. And OG Mud drops a nod of approval. He knows he's on the verge of winning this one. And Soren, that opens up the door for a potential, unless Dave wins at 150, the biggest supervillain clash in the world of OG Mud and Kiss George 2, if OG Mud and Kiss George both respectively win over this week and next week.
Yeah, no, it'll be interesting to see how they both fare against each other, but you know, I mean, we have to focus on this fight, and we have to see, like, you know, right now it's 2-0 to OG Mud. He is absolutely cruising. He's feeling himself, as you just seen with his face cam. You know, he is on absolute top form at the moment. But with Jovi,
oh my God,
you can't count him out. You can't count him out.
Well, hang on, it's not too. There you go. The eyes got a little bit wide there for OG Mud. There you go, the little grimace on the face. He knows he's not completely out of the woodwork yet. Maybe he'll say to himself now, okay, time to stop playing with my food. It would be one hell of a choke hit if he ends up losing this fight. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, my good God. Oh,
he's
no.
going to do it.
He connects.
Oh, my God.
Jovi Rami.
Oh, my God.
He's done it.
Oh, my God. And that's why you don't play with your food. Jovi Rami with one of the comebacks of the year, Soren. He will be next for that Bantamweight Championship of the world. And the only person you can really feel sorry for in the picture there is the dog just scratching itself. He's disappointed in his owner, shaking the head from the doggo. And Jovi Rami somehow, some way, gets a victory. How has he done that, Soren? Wow.
Yeah, no, I think the dog is just as surprised as all of us here on the booth, to be honest with you. I mean, like, it's crazy. I never thought I'd be hearing those words out of your mouth. Jovi Rami is next in line for the Bantamweight Championship. Honestly, the way he was being backed up, the way he was damaged, you know, that second round must have been demoralizing. It was all hell being on his back and just, like, eating that damage that he did.
Again, though,
Jovi Rami was like, I've been in this situation before.
I tell you this much, though. Listen, we've said it about OG Mud before. I think we go back to maybe a fight maybe a month or a month and a half ago. Is that all because of his flamboyance? He could have ended that fight in round 2, maybe even round 1, Soren, and he's just gotten too overconfident, too cocky there. I mean, he can only blame himself for that loss, can OG Mud, can't he?
Yeah, I think he was trying to play too much on the mind tricks. More than anything else, you know, trying to get those taunts in and be like, you know what, I got the upper hands. But, you know, someone who is not phased like that, you know, is able to see past it and, you know, just bring themselves back. And Jovi Rami was definitely not out of that, especially with his stamina going into the 3rd round as well. He still had the upper hand in that department, so he still had a way out. And that was the only thing that really won him the fight, you know, just fighting through that adversity, being forged through the fire and, you know, just making it work. So that's exactly what he did. And now he is going to be next in line.
So
a guy.
He said to me, this is the most confident I felt in recent kind of spells of form. I believe that now is my time. Well, it will be Kiss George or Dave next, and he'll have a couple of weeks to get ready and get crafted. Of course, the downside is he won't be at VFL 150, but he will be very much watching Jovi Rami, the new #1 contender for that elite strap. Congratulations to you. Back to the title fights. It's Tormentor against Pastor JB, two of the most clean and deadly strikers in this 170 division. So when we saw a head kick that would make Leon Edwards tear up last week from Tormentor. 9 wins, 1 draw, 7 losses for the welterweight champion of the world, with 4 of those 5 wins coming in his last 5 outings in the welterweight division. For Pastor JB, it's been an undefeated start to life, and he has grown in confidence and grown in talent every single performance. Today, he'll say that he is more balanced, more well-rounded, and more well-equipped to win this welterweight strap than someone that maybe has 7 losses. Will that be the truth, or will it be a fallacy? We go over to it. The champion Tormentor against the number 10 ranked welterweight, but a 3-0 welterweight, the biggest streak in the welterweight division as it stands. Let's go over and see who brings home that welterweight strap. Will it go back to the United Kingdom or go back to the United States? We are here, we are set, and we are ready to go. Tormentor, your stream is stuck on a loading page. You may need to take it down and put it back up. You may well need to. Just a stop and start should do it. But there you go.
Have you turned it off and back on again?
Yeah. Have you tried turning it on and off again?
Every IT department in the world.
Honestly. I'll wait for that one now. Check my messages quickly. Dun, 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 dun.
There we go.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, we're good. Okay, we're all good. All right. We're here then. Platinum Mike Perry and Shavkat Rakhmonov. I don't think it'll be Platinum Mike Perry. He always does this. He hovers over him, but he's not got the minerals to give us Perry Mania. Just joking, Tormentor. I wouldn't wish that on you anyway. But again, we saw Leon Edwards before. We've seen him use Darren Till in the past. We've seen him use Conor McGregor in UFC 4. Who will it be today? It's going to be Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. He's going back to the man that he used to get to the welterweight strap. This is the man that won him the contendership fights and I think secured him the belt when he won it back about 3 weeks or 2 weeks ago. I mean, Wonderboy against Shavkat though, Soren, do you like that matchup, or is that a little bit kind of out there?
It is a little bit out there, but if you say that's what got him to the dance, then I'm not too opposed to it. I mean, he'll know how to use Wonderboy inside and out. He's got very unique animations. He's got unique head kick animations as well. But obviously where he does like come down, it's got to be big on the ground. I mean, he is not going to be nearly as great as Shavkat, as I believe Shavkat has submitted him in real life. So there you go. I mean, that's where they will falter. But if he's able to keep this standing, then yeah, he has got much of a chance as anyone.
Of course, as well tonight, the champion in the blue trunks, challenger Pastor JB, with Shavkat Rakhmonov in the black and white. I mean, Harry, the Shavkat Rakhmonov pick has been just a permanent fixture in the welterweight division for the last kind of year and a half, even when you were back in there. I mean, it's just the overall balance of Shavkat that people love. But there has been complaints of last kind of 2-3 months about Shavkat maybe feeling a little bit too bulky, a little bit too kind of heavy. Do you share that? Do you see that? Or do you think that's all a bit of a placebo effect?
I think it's a little bit of placebo. I don't strike quick enough to notice that, so it probably feels quick for me. But yeah, it's just his animations as well. He's got all the kicks. Obviously not as exciting as Stephen Thompson, but yeah, he's got what you need. But I think Thompson just needs to keep that range just a little bit more, frustrate past the JB, and then just start to punish him with the counters.
I think the thing as well that Pastor JB has done so well is that he's had 3 fights, and we've really seen a little bit of everything in each fight. We've seen him dominate in a fight. We've seen him come back from adversity in a fight. He's really had a very short but sharp career at 170, where he's gone through so many kind of scenarios within his fights that he feels ready for this fight. And he said leading up to matchmaking this week, he said, I want a title eliminator or the title fight. And look at this. He's dropped the champion here into that guillotine. Of course, though, JB pops up and out and easily gets back to his feet. You're going to need a little bit more than a standing guillotine to get the champion out of there. I mean, 17 fights, his 18th fight today, Soren. Tormentor not going to be too far away from not only a move back to lightweight, but maybe going down as one of the best welterweight contenders, if not champions of all time.
Yeah, I mean, this will definitely be a good learning experience for him. I mean, he has been a veteran of the game, and he knows, like, how to get things done in there. But right now, it's all about what's the challenge ahead of him. And right now, it seems pretty back and forth. I mean, you got Pastor JB. He's the one like that's executing the pressure at the moment. You got Wonder Boy, who's on the outside, and rightfully so. He should be using his footwork and just getting himself off the cage. But I don't know, like nowadays, it seems like everyone's very content to be on the cage and just play as the Counter Strike. And if anything, who better to do that than a Wonder Boy Thompson?
Absolutely. Well, listen, round 1 in the books here. Very back and forth fight so far in this welterweight title matchup. Soren, who you giving that round 1 to?
I think I'd give it to Pastor JB, but it's one of those things where you have to prioritize other things such as aggressiveness and who had the most control in that fight, in that round. Sorry. Yeah, I think I'd give it to JB, but they're both very still well in this. I mean, that was just one of those 50-50 sort of round more than anything.
All right. Well, listen, we're going into round 2. Harry, I mean, Shavkat Rakhmonov, are you wanting to see a round? Maybe not this round, maybe next round or the one after. You want to see a round of just purebred wrestling from Rakhmonov, don't you?
Yeah, a little bit of something different. I mean, he tried one clinch in the first round, but I don't know. I think Tormentor's getting a bit more in the groove with it now. Pastor JB's whiffing a little bit, throwing some big strikes, and Tormentor's just happy like that, exactly like that. He doesn't mind. He's just sidekick, doing all the right things. But yeah, mix the wrestling in. Frustrate him a little bit. And if I'm honest, I don't know.
Oh, look at those heavy hands there as Shavkat Rakhmonov comes in and gets the first stun of this fight in round number 2. Seems like it's a very, very interesting game plan, though, isn't it, Harry? Because, I mean, from Pastor JB, he's cutting off space, he's cutting off angles and wanting to go aggressive. Whereas Tormentor, Holden, Wonderboy, he's going with these side kicks to the ribs. I think maybe he's thinking, take the stamina away in rounds 1, 2, and 3. And then if it does go to the ground, Shavkat isn't going to be able to do too much because of that depleted stamina.
So, I mean, when Pastor JB gets in range, he's looking very good. But yeah, getting there is a different story. I must admit, Tormentor, I'm surprised that he's successful with Wonderboy, because I know from UFC 4, he liked the heavy hitters more than the technical guys.
Yeah, loved the McGregor, didn't he?
Yeah, so I mean, he's landing good shots, and maybe the lack of power isn't doing him as much justice as his work deserves. Which can sometimes come back to haunt you if Shavkat gives you a big hook.
Not 100%.
Gets one and done.
And it's the thing as well. Oh, there's those heavy hands of Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Not words you'd hear often. But that's the thing as well. So when you go back and you think about how vicious the knockout from Tormentor was against Shermer last week with Leon Edwards, why change? Why flip from someone so kind of sharp and dangerous like Leon back into Stephen Wonderboy Thompson if you just got one of the knockouts of the year for yourself? Oh my God, maybe that's why.
Oh
Sweet. Oh my God, it's Tormentor. Oh my God, fucking Jesus Christ.
Oh man, he's really done himself out of there. Knockout of the year. Honestly, like that could have been knockout of the year if he followed up on that. I'm not even gonna lie to you, but I think he just has that respect and he just didn't want to do it. But I don't know, man. You just kind of screwed yourself out of there for a contender.
Yeah, I retract my previous question about the switch.
He shut us up.
Yeah. Everything I just said about like the disrespect of Wonderboy Thompson, I take it absolutely back. It's just no further
Good
comment.
takedown defense.
And I mean, look at the damage to that stamina bar as well. 2 rounds into a title fight, Soren and Harry, and he is at 50%, and it's rocked the body again, butchering. He fist pumps, and he knows that that's a massive round for himself. The champion there putting on a show with Wonderboy, and look at Shavkat. He looks like he's been kicked in the head by a fucking horse, man. Holy hell!
It looks so wrong, didn't it? Never see him like that.
Yeah, no, you never see Shavkat in that sort of situation. I mean, he's usually the one getting the upper hand in real life, but I don't know. Right now, Tormentor, he is the one that has made the counter-striking work, and he has just ate away at that body, and none of us has realised here on the booth like how much he was working on the body.
Yeah,
and,
crazy.
It's come to pay dividends, and you see it in that stamina as well. So right now, I mean, even though I thought Pastor JB was on the upper hands. It seems like right now Tormenta is the one that's holding all the cards at the moment.
Whoa, hang
Gotta
on,
be
no,
careful.
don't forget about Shavkat's
Oh,
power.
no.
Jumps in, and this could be dangerous here. Pastor JB with an opportunity to win the title here in round number 3. Oh, he's one punch away. He's one punch away. Oh my goodness me, and that's got to be a massive warning sign to the champion here. Tormenta was nearly down and out of there. Gets back to his feet though. Tormenta suffering a little bit of a scare there early into round number 3. And that's going to give Rachmanov, who's just suffered an absolute butchering in round 2, a lot more confidence back again. He knows that hand power of the Kazakh is going to be dangerous in this fight, and that could be the difference maker. It could be the explanation point in this fight, especially if Tormenta keeps leaving himself open because of those body kicks. Because that's the thing as well, Simon. He's throwing work to the body, and it is working. When you throw those heavy body kicks rather than the side kicks, you are opening yourself up to that counter hook.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you throw yourself like a roundhouse to the body. I mean, you're just leaving yourself open for someone to enter the pocket and just meet you very quickly with a punch.
Kicks going.
I just can't ignore like the amount of damage he has done to the body. I feel like this is really tremendous.
Oh my God.
Lovely work.
The double tap, as we call it here. The Shavkat Rachmanov is now fighting not only the stamina depletion, but the head health butchering that he is being distributed here. And now, oh my God, it's the 3-piece from Wonderboy again. Back to the body.
Oh, yeah.
Knee to the midsection. Flex on him. Tormenta says, come on, back up. The fist pump, he knows the title's coming home. Rachmanov needs something special.
Ooh.
1 minute and 30 left of round number 3. Pastor JB, with his hardest fight so far, just cannot get the read on that head-body combo, can he, Soren? That's the difference maker tonight.
Right now, he's just looking very laborious in his movements. He has got the wind sucked out of him. He needs pretty much a Hail Mary at this point. He needs like that last pitch at the Super Bowl.
That body health.
Just let it all go, but that body health is not going to do anything.
Oh my God! No. Tormenta! Oh my God, he survived. Sweet Jesus Christ, it would have been massive. It would have been a rapturous household somewhere in the United States if that one came off. Oh my goodness.
Huge. It would have been so huge, but right now, again, I don't know how many
Stack God, hang on, 3 seconds. This could be bad. Oh, he avoids that one. Oh, Jesus Christ. What a fight.
God, fair play to him. Fair play.
Oh, what
Anyone
a fucking fight.
rounds at the moment?
I've got a fucking clue. Not a single one. Let them kill each other. Put a fucking money in the bank briefcase with a handgun in the middle of the octagon. Fuck it, man. Go wild. Oh my God. What a fight, man. Well, here we go again. We thought
Blood
maybe
all over the floor.
Thought maybe Tomaselli's fight of the night couldn't be beaten. Maybe there's still life in the old dog. Yet Pastor JB makes it into championship rounds. He's going to need something special, though. Big elbow comes in. Wonderboy still continues to refuse that jump. Of course, we also what happened with Showtime earlier on. Big left hand from Shavkat.
This is what I mean.
Get out, man.
Oh, body shot.
Oh.
Side kick backwards. Tries to get that front kick off. Body shot drops him against the cage. Takes no risks here. He doesn't want to take any more risks. Does Wonderboy Thompson. The stamina is so low. Side kick back again. Superman punch.
Oh my.
Oh.
How many times is going to
Mate, this guy. Even if he loses, this guy's sick.
Overhand there, swinging and missing.
Doesn't give up on himself.
No.
And the doctor's going to come in. There's not going to be a stop. We are okay.
Can you imagine
to
after
continue.
all of that?
Oh, dude, honestly, I would. Honestly, if that doctor came in real life and stopped this fight, the fans would kill him. Like straight up, the fans would fucking literally rip him limb from limb. The doctor though will say he can carry on. Quick check of the stats. Even though Pastor JB is in precarious trouble here with his health stats, he does have one-shot power with Shavkat.
He's refueling like Yo Romero.
Yeah, honestly. Well, still alive this fight here in the 4th round. Catches the leg here. Pastor JB walking him backwards, spins him round, puts him towards the cage. Tormenta kind of pivoting away and avoiding that sweep of the leg. Body kick again, coming on once more. It can't be too many more body shots that Pastor JB can survive. Big knee from inside the clinch. Goes back to the midsection once again. Continues to go with those uppercuts. Oh, Tormentor just needs to be careful. It's all about OG Mud playing with his food earlier on. Maybe he's playing with his food here. Maybe he is just that tentative. Ducks the head kick. Oh, it's all over. Oh, it's all over. Pastor JB. Oh my God, Pastor JB.
Oh my God,
Pastor JB.
I've just woke the kid up.
Oh my God. Pastor JB says, pass me the belt. Tormentor says, I can't believe it. I've choked it. I hate to say it, but you certainly have. Round 4, 251. Oh my God. Fight of the night, Hall of Fame. What are we saying for that then? Holy shit. Holy shit.
That's what this game's about, mate.
Oh my God.
As if we haven't learned from OG Mod not to play with your food. Right after, he does the exact same thing and he paid for it. If you haven't learned a lesson from this, do not play with your food. Just get the job done.
Oh, mate. We're putting it up. I don't even care. Hall of Fame, yes or no? That is ridiculous. You got a minute to get your predictions.
Give it to him.
And then he did a fucking prediction poem. That's stupid. I'm so fucking gassed off that. Who Hall of Fame? I mean, that is... I mean, we went, Soren, from nearly seeing a knockout of the year contender to then seeing one of the comebacks of the year. I'm just fucking... My fucking head's exploded, man. My head has exploded.
Come on now. I mean, he had his body absolutely ripped to shreds. He was wearing damage on his face to the point where the doctor had to come in. I mean, he could have got that done at any time. He just chose not to jump, and he only has himself to blame. And you saw after the fight, he was like, I sold. And right, you did, but you should have just jumped, man.
The taunts as well, Charge pointing up.
He
was taunting as well, so I mean, you know what I mean? Sometimes you get ahead of yourself, man. We've seen in one night 2 comeback of the year contenders, man. That's
3 people now that need to mute the Discord tonight.
Oh, wow. Well, I'll tell you this much. For Pastor JB, what a meteoric rise. I mean, again, I said this during the fight, so many situations he's faced in his 3 fights. It's going to get a Hall of Fame nomination. It's in there. The welterweight title fight, I mean, it's a comeback of the year contender as well. That had absolutely everything in it. Shavkat against Wonderboy. It's a Hall of Fame fight for the 2 welterweights. 4 fights, 1 title, 1 Hall of Fame fight. He may go down as one of the fastest debutants in VFL history with how he's just asserted himself, man. That is ridiculous. Again, just the comeback is ridiculous.
His defense in that last round, though, blocking the kicks, and he was on fire. Like, I know he caught Tormentor slacking with the head kick, but he made him throw the head kick by blocking all the body shots.
Yeah, no, honestly, you're not wrong. Holy shit, man. But what a fight, man. The welterweight division continues to be one of the most impressive and just incredible divisions to watch in VFL. Congratulations to Pastor JB, but also Tormented. Styles make fights. That's up there with one of the greatest fights of all time. Incredible performance. That'll be up there for fight of the year. I'm not even kidding. That's nuts, man. Well, listen, we still got 3 more fights. I mean, how the hell do you fucking improve from that? Konzi and Gabe is up next for the vacant lightweight strap tonight. Konzi coming in with a 7-7 record, 3 wins in his last 5, a 3-fight win streak as well. For Gabe, 4 wins, 2 losses, a 4-fight win streak there for him also. Whose win streak disappears? Who gets lightweight glory? For Gabe, if he wins tonight, it would be the highest belt that he's won since entering VFL in the UFC octagon. Of course, for Konzi, he's been here and he's done it before. He was once upon a time featherweight contender, for Christ's sakes, in UFC 4. Can he make that first step back to 145 tonight by capturing the 155 strap? It will be grapple heavy. I will tell you this much. It's going to be a chess match. It's going to be who flops first in that kind of battle for position. We are here and we are ready for it. Konzi taking on Gabe 2098. Gabe, of course, just about 3 months ago was competing in the light heavyweight division and not really having any sort of takedown offense or defense whatsoever. How times change. Perfect practice makes perfect. Charles Oliveira for Konzi here tonight, and it's Islam Makhachev for Gabe. I mean, this is the thing as well for Soren and you, Harry. I mean, Islam Makhachev in recent weeks has been used more and more. We've seen him similarly to Ilya Taporia. One trip into top mount is all it takes of Islam, isn't it?
Yeah, he's
100%.
you can dominate, can't you, Soren, with him?
No, 100% you can. I mean, Islam is going to be the perfect pick for that. But, you know, who better to counter that rather than Charles Oliveira, who is very savvy off his back. He has got good top control in himself as well. He obviously knows how to work the ground. He has got the most submissions in the UFC. So, I mean, this is to be a grappler tonight. I mean, you say how we're going to recover from the last fight. This is something to put a heart rate right back into place. So you don't have to worry.
Yeah, you can't. Don't worry. Go and make a cup of tea. I'll tell you this much. I think the over/under of this going, I think the odds of this going only lasting a round would be extremely. Yeah, sorry. Odds on this fight to end in a round 1 stoppage. Let's ask the guy that works in a bookies.
I'll say 7-1 to be honest.
There you go. Okay, so big knee there. Hang on, people may be asking where can I bet on that 7-1? Yeah, fucking. Yeah.
Do not disturb. Is he?
Gabe's like, calm down.
The bookies are closed.
3 minutes and 18 left of round number 1 already. Of course, Gabe is in this preferred position of wrestling. Of course, Gabe has caught some flack in the last couple of weeks, Harry. You know, he's been a part of maybe that kind of that new wave of fighter that is just overly clinch spamming, whatever you want to call it. I mean,
like Chubb Naldinho at the start of UFC 5. Is that what we're...
I would say even worse.
Oh no!
I think even worse. Like it's like
possible.
Gabe and Kessler were the 2 main culprits that were just. And Bailey last week. Christ, did you want to see a fight, Harry? Last week, Bailey in that fight.
He's not with his Brock Lesnar again, is he?
No, mate, he was clinch. Round 4, there was about 80 clinches in that round from Bailey. It was quite honestly fucking.
Yeah, it's not enjoyable, is it, to play against or watch? But the grappling's good. These guys are really trying to build the GA, so they know what they're doing. I don't know about you guys. I just love the lightweight division, the fighters, and I think it's like a point where these guys, you know, you're on the up and coming list. I love
absolutely.
the lightweight fights.
The thing that I'm still like baffled by, and I said this to Soren a couple of weeks ago, is that new Habib came out, and we have not seen. I think we've seen one person use him. Look at this though, a Darce choke from Islam Makhachev here. Imagine that, tapping out Charles Oliveira just like in real life. Konzi could be in trouble here. It was an arm triangle in real life. It could be a Darce choke here tonight. He's waiting for him. Pops in the Darce choke, and look at that. Gets the submission locked in. That is 1/3 of the bar gone. People forget, Soren. Islam Makhachev, of course, he's no Charles Oliveira with submission offense, but he's got some good submissions in his arsenal, doesn't he?
Oh, 100% he does. I mean, I just remember quote way back in the day. I think Khabib was like, "Oh, if Sambo was easy, he would call it jiu-jitsu," and he was referring to Charles Oliveira and that. So, you know, he has definitely got grappling credentials. He has obviously got the submission credentials, but obviously Charles Oliveira is Charles Oliveira, and he can just snatch up a submission out of nowhere. So.
Well, round 1, you're going to have to give that one to Makhachev. Of course, that jumping knee busted open the lip of Makhachev, but as we all know now, you know, submissions are worth their weight in gold. And absolutely, you got to say that with that Darce choke coming off for Gabe, he will be one round. Oh my goodness me! He nearly got Ben Askren. He nearly got fucking Ben Askren.
That could have been a flash.
Oh my god.
That should have been a flash.
Sweet heavens. That could have been knockout of the year again. We've seen 2 near potential knockout of the years, man. Gabe's got to be a little bit careful now. That's going to be putting a spring in his step. Jesus Christ, that is too close for comfort. There you go, pulling the elbows.
That's a nice takedown.
And there's the takedown in the end. Gets that one. I mean, that is living life dangerously. That was though, wasn't it, Soren? That was fucking stupid.
Oh no! If he got that off, man, I don't know if I'm surviving for the next 2 fights. To be honest, that should have been a flash. 110%.
Can you imagine?
No, honestly, if that happened, no, you won't see me for like a month.
Yeah.
Gets that flip and rotation, but look at that, right back to his feet. Konzi saying, I will not be going down that easy. Big right hand from Makachev, who has all that power, but again, easy takedown there from Makachev. No deny there in sight for Konzi as of yet, who, again, Gabe now looking to work that body more and more. And it just seems like tonight, Simon, with the focus on the body strikes, the focus on trying to zap that stamina down, it does feel like tonight it will be Makachev who is looking for the submission as well as Charles Oliveira.
Yeah, I mean, the way he's worked the stamina right now, working the body, it will fall into his favor, especially if he's looking to grapple as well.
It's nice from
I mean,
Konzi.
being on the ground is all stamina based. It's all about, you know, GA as well. If you don't have the stamina, you can't really do much on the ground. So yeah, so far so good from Gabe. He's executing a game plan and he's working it perfect so far.
In retrospect, though, Harry, as well, we know you can play and use Charles Oliveira almost like a bit of a praying mantis, especially off of his back. So many tricky and sticky submissions that he can lock in. I mean, is Konzi going to be really threatened here? I mean, when top mount comes in, yes, but off of his back in full guard and half guard, Konzi's going to like his chances here when the right opportunity presents itself, no?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm just seeing if he's going to get a deny here. He's had a couple of denies here and not decided to go for a sub. Unlucky with that one, but I'd like to see him just do a fake of his own, maybe go for a triangle choke and just punish Gabe for, you know, doing too much in these positions with his punches and his fakes.
And it's
Flips
one of the, oh, there you go. It's that
Lovely
nice
stuff.
flip. That's the thing as well. It's a missed opportunity there as well, wasn't it, for Konzi, because he went with that fake and then went directly into the armbar. At this level, 155, Harry, the armbar is just not. You just need to kind of ignore that. It's going to be more surprising if you get an armbar off than if you don't get an armbar off. I mean, you need to go for a dash, you need to go for an arm triangle, something that's kind of out there. People just know
or
that
at least
denies
put
you well.
those things there to present the armbar 100%.
Yeah.
But yeah, it could have easily, you know, stolen the round with a submission if he managed to there, but
Oh,
Makachev's
hang
going
on,
for
there's
one
still
here.
time here. 5 seconds left in round number 2, and he's going to lock that one in. Konzi says no. We're going into round number 3. A lot of control and dominance there again for Gabe with Makachev, who just effectively, Soren, sat in that full guard position and just worked those mini taps to the body. I mean, they accumulated because he did get the stamina down, but you're not going to get a lot of points and joy from the judges from that position, are you?
Yeah, I mean, it's not the most spectacular of things to see, especially for like a elongated period of time, but you know, it does the job and it serves a purpose. And you know, if it frustrates Konzi, then why would you continue doing it? I mean, play the villain, and just do what, you know, has really kind of brought you to this lightweight division so far.
Look at this, Makachev continuing just to walk forward, clinches up here as the strikes come on in again, takes him down. Of course, we still haven't seen a Gabe Islam Makachev. Oh, trip to top man, but look at that, the jumping knee, and Konzi may be thinking, well, listen, I nearly gone with the knee in the last round. Maybe I need to just anticipate the takedown and go for a knee randomly and it'll come off. Then it only takes one perfectly timed strike to become the lightweight champion of the world if you're in Konzi's position. Of course, though, round 3, stamina is starting to be drained more and more, and it's that Darce choke again. Konzi could be in a little bit of trouble here, and he stopped in here.
Very nice.
And it's going to be round number 3. No, not quite yet. Still a sliver of the submission
Very
bar
close.
left.
That high sub defense rating saved him there.
Yeah,
Absolutely. But again, it's another choke to the neck of Charles Oliveira, which has already been cranked and twisted this entire fight. Stamina is going to be even more depleted now if we go into championship rounds. Konzi, I dare to think what his stamina will look like if this goes to round 5. It could be a sliver. It could be worse than the last fight we just saw.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be asking himself a question. Sorry,
Go on, Soren.
No, I was about to say, he needs to ask himself a question here. Oh, we're doing it again. No, he needs to ask himself a question here, right? He's like, okay, I'm going into the 4th round. Am I going to let everything go in that 4th round? Or am I going to continue being patient? I'm 3 rounds, like, he has to say to himself, I'm 3 rounds down. You know, like, when do I let loose and when do I really let my hands go and go a little bit more hectic and throw away the game plan? You know, it's just, he has to ask himself that, and just like, when is he going to pull the trigger? Because right now, he has been the one that has dominated on the ground. So he needs to make something change.
Yeah, absolutely. I think as well, Harry, you know, it's how does Konzi come back from this kind of demoralization again in this round? He suffered another submission. You see how the fight's going in terms of the shots to the body. Again, Gabe is not someone that is... this could be it here. It's a third and potential final Darce choke here. Konzi, who's eaten a lot of body shots all fight tonight, and they're struggling for this final position, and it's game over. Game, set, and match. The new lightweight champion of the world, Gabe 2098, and what a story for him. Like I said, just about 2 to 3 months ago, he was sat there in the light heavyweight division defending his crown at 205. One of the fastest rises to glory in this lightweight division. Of course, it's going to be a short career. We know that, of course, when it hits September, he's going to be gone and forgotten in this league because he's going to be going back to university, but he'll be hopeful. Maybe there's a couple of defenses in his future there. It's a very, very typical Gabe performance. Not the most exciting fight, and I don't think he cares, but it was a very dominant fight. 6 minutes and 1 second of control time there, Harry. I mean, that is impressive numbers, isn't it?
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to say before I tried to interrupt Blaze too much. But I was going to say, like you said, he doesn't care. It's not the most exciting, but that was a really good performance. And Konzi, he's been around for a hot minute. You know, he's not an easy fight. He could have maybe defended the Darth a little bit better, but yeah, Gabe just dominated from start to finish, really. Didn't look in too much trouble in the fight at all. So yeah, that was a really polished performance and perfect from Makachev.
There you go. Well, listen, we go over to the next one, and of course it's the co-main event of the evening. It's another one in terms of a wrestler versus a boxer. George against Matty for the second time. Matty says that tonight is his time to show that he is truly back as the king of the featherweight division. Of course, George tonight plays Matty for the second time and is looking for a little bit of revenge. I believe George lost to Matty the first time. Of course, the champion today comes in at 10-10. 3 wins in his last 5, including a win. And then, of course, lastly, the title win. He'll be looking for his first defense to put his record positive. Matty, of course, 8-5. 3 wins in his last 5 also. 2 of those have been in a row in a streak. So when you go and look at Matty, this is a guy that's been over and around the divisions. He was in lightweight at one point. He's back in the featherweight division now, consistently finding joy and victory in his boxing. Tonight, though, he's going to need to be wary of that Ilia Topuria pick. We saw George last week get bailed out of jail with that Topuria pick. That one trip to top mount, it's just a scary proposition. Just ask VOB. I'm sure he's throwing darts at pictures of Ilia Topuria in his room. The last time these two fought, though, Matty and George, it was here, back on UFC 4, VFL 96, and I got it the wrong around. George got the submission that night on Matty on the unstreamed fight. So it's Matty who's had to wait 40, 50 plus fights, 50 plus cards to get revenge on George. The last time they fought, the 22nd of August 2023, exactly just shy of a year since these two last fought. 22nd of August 2023, 15th of August 2024. He's had to wait nearly a year. Will Matty get revenge on George, and will he finally hold featherweight gold once again? We are up and over to it. The wrestling of George, the striking of Matty. Ilia Topuria for the champion tonight for George, and it's Alexander Volkanovski for the contender. Here we go. I mean, for this one, Harry, this is, your division. You've been champion of this division. You ran this division at one point. How would you describe Topuria? Is he unbeatable, or do you have to just be very good?
He's the dream, because stand-up's there, hand power there, technique's there, power on the floor is there. Like you said, the top mount's deadly, but also his jiu-jitsu is just so good. So for people that fight like me and George, yeah, it's a dream. You can pretty much do whatever you want. He's got, from top mount as well, he's got the triangle choke, the arm bar, the arm triangle. So yeah, everything's available.
Well, I'll float this question down the river while the fight's going on. What's more powerful, the UFC 5 featherweight Topuria or the UFC 4 lightweight Volkanovski? I mean, that's a battle, isn't it? That's a hell of a debate.
I suppose it depends on your style. I don't know if you agree, Soren. I personally prefer the Topuria just for the jiu-jitsu, but yeah, that Volkanovski was just an animal with his pressure and his boxing and the leg kicks.
Yeah, Yeah, I would agree with that, to be honest. It really does depend on what you prefer, but for me personally, that Volk on UFC 4 was just a different animal. His striking, he can go up against Conor.
The Terminator,
I mean, so
mate.
does, yeah, I mean, it's the same with this Topuria, though. He can stand against Conor, but I don't think he does it as well as Volkanovski did in UFC 4. But again, I mean, it really is down to opinion. I mean, you can make an argument for both, and you can agree with either side, to be honest with you. So yeah, it's a weird one.
Well, so far the challenger Matty in the green trunks for Volkanovski enjoying his time inside the pocket. Of course, George didn't have the most convincing title win last week, Soren. You were there with me for it. I mean, like I said, bailed out by Topuria, you could say. Is it important for him tonight not just to win, but to again just re-establish and let everyone know exactly how good he is? Well, look at that. It's a big bit of boxing inside the pocket from Volkanovski as George continues to suffer from the pressure of Matty. Matty now got him behind the black lines. George having to rotate and pivot out of here. One thing I'll say though, Harry, we need to see more takedowns from George because the takedowns have been working brilliantly up till now. But look at that great reversal. Great trip reversal.
Is very good.
That's so painful when that happens to you as a grappler wanting to get on the floor. Yep. Oh, George has got a chance here, though.
Oh, yep. Okay, look at this. You've got
and this is what he'll be waiting for.
Yeah, absolutely. A submission machine, isn't he? He's got the Tory Chris Benoit.
I'm surprised he didn't... Oh, he has flipped him. Okay, yep. I was going to say. I was thinking, why are you not getting in that dominant position? But that was the worst start for George. Not even the fact that he got rocked, but Matty did so well defending the first takedown that George landed. It strained his stamina significantly, and we know what Volk's gas is like, so...
Oh, well, look at this. He's popped into an armbar here. This could be very, very dangerous.
Tight on the stam. George has done well with the fake.
Yeah, good deny there as well. 21 seconds. He made the bank, didn't he, that effectively? Or is this going to be... It is. There you go. Look at that. So the first submission in. And that's
crazy. He got that.
Big. Yeah. Well,
and that's just about recovered it for George, I think. Otherwise, that was going to be a pretty painful round.
Yeah, it's just the fact of realistically, what does that really do for George? I think he would have been more kind of in correct position to maybe go for a choke to just to purely get that stamina down. I mean, I get it, you know, it's a submission, but I mean, you get the arm down to then lead on to basically be able to outbox your opponent. Is he going to be confident after that rock earlier on in round one to sit there and trade with Matty, even if his block is somewhat lowered? I don't think he wants to be up there, man. Look at that again. No. Immediately tries to get that, it's that reversal again. Right back up.
I think surely for George, he must be thinking, like, don't go for the bails now. He's obviously, like, Matty has been in the camp with Weber, and who better to be in a camp than with Weber when it comes to grappling, I suppose. And, you know, he's obviously learned how to defend those bails and take down in his own accord. So now you've got George defending the takedown from the bail himself when he's the one executing it. So if I was George, stay away from the bail and just go for something a little bit more traditional.
Well, there you go.
That's the one.
He's literally followed your exact words there. Goes to that kind of standard single leg, and I look crosses over into the top mount here with Topuria. This is the danger zone that, of course, VOB will be having Vietnam black and white flashbacks to from last week. Half guard here, George there not wanting to throw too many strikes, if any. Postures back down and now goes back over into top mount once again. Can he find a way to get up? George gets a big deny. That's huge. Would he maybe go for a submission? He tries to. That one's also denied. I have to say, this is impressive defense from Matty. I'll say that.
Yeah, he's doing really well. But yeah, I'm surprised that George isn't going for some damage because his stamina is so low that you know that race in the submission is not going to be in his favor when he gets to those positions, especially with how competent Matty looks on the ground. Like you said, he's defending really well.
Yeah, absolutely. Good deny again there from George. And Matty off of his back tonight has been difficult to crack. Only the one armbar coming through, and again, he's not even really having to worry about the repercussions of that because George doesn't look to want to strike with him whatsoever. What can Matty maybe do here? Can he maybe sweep and get the rotation? Because again, Volkanovski's top mount, again, quite decent. Back up to the feet we go, though. This is going to be a great position for Matty now to get that kind of pocket boxing going again, but it's that turning takedown that comes in from George. That one's denied. And look at this, a big knee to the body here.
put the
Rocks the
pressure on now.
midsection. It could be all over. George here, whipped into an armbar. Maybe sending a message. Maybe sending a message. And the arm extended, and there you go. George's stamina not only gone, but now his block's gone, and now he's going to be saying, "Come on, then let's go, let's box." Matty, of course,
There's
the better
nothing
striker out
worse
of these
than
two.
this when you want to grab for. You just feel like just being embarrassed, played at your own game.
Well,
but Matty, I'm surprised he's not putting more pressure on for these last sort of 20 seconds. He's just taking it easy, but he knows he's got the advantage, I suppose.
100%. I mean, for George as well, it's a nightmare scenario, Harry, because to only have about a third of your stam and you're just going into round 3, this is not looking good.
It's not, and this is why I think, and don't get me wrong, George has been in this way more than I have recently, but I think with the title fights, you just have to take that 5 round so much higher into consideration and really pace yourself and not, even if you're rested, not 100% go for it and just play the game a little bit. But yeah, if you don't correctly, you find yourself in this position and it's 10 times harder, probably even more than 10 times.
Oh, front kick there coming in forward from Matty, who is obviously smelling the scent of gold in the arena. Big left hand from Volkanovski. Is this his crowning moment once again?
Must be it.
Takedown, and that's absolutely needed by George. He's bought himself a little bit more time. Side control has been gained by the champion. Crosses over into top mount. It's been a night of comebacks and upsets. Is there one more to add to this
on fire
pile?
with those denies. He's finally got through us, George.
Oh, it only takes one though. Good defense, and there's George with another big deny there. Posture up. No, goes for the arm triangle. That one again. Just handled.
Nice.
I mean, this is the best version of Matty defensively as an anti-wrestler we've seen, Soren, no? Oh, hang on.
He's on a
Oh,
roll
no.
here.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
it's the Taporia top mount. You don't want to be in there. Oh,
And
my
George is
God.
confident now.
And this is what I'm saying. People said it. You can get
He's
bailed out by
confident.
this Taporia. George just needs one more trip to top mount, and he's going to be fine. And he's gone for the armbar again.
Yeah, I must admit, I am confused why he's doing it just up and down, get that posture up, and just fucking let the hands go.
Oh, now you can see maybe a little bit of nerves creeping in here for Matty, who just knows he has to stay out of this position. 2 minutes and 20 of round 3. An absolute heat and age for Matty to cope with here. Goes over into full guard, though. That's good. Matty avoiding the top man. And again, that's going to be something if George loses this fight, Harry. He's going to really look back at himself and ask, why did I do that? Because one trip to top mount after that recent spell, it could have been something. Look at this, the arm bar locked in. And it's going to be another extension of the arm, which takes George down to bare bones. And it wouldn't surprise me now if Matty says, up we go. Rains down the strikes here, knee on belly. And yeah, he's going to invite George back up to the canvas. Here we go. Look at that block.
I would have taken top mount there, but I mean, it doesn't matter, does it?
Oh, it does. It's the
I would have taken the
takedown.
top mount.
Oh, God. Oh, he should have taken the top mount, both of them.
I would have taken the
Forfeiting.
top mount and gone for another armbar and just, why the fuck not?
Absolutely. Both of them now have reason, if they lose their respective fight here, to question themselves. Why didn't I go back into that top mount position? Denies him there to the side. George, though, has had a good sort of round. He's nearly won the fight again for another Topuria. Excuse me, I can't even speak. I'm having a stroke. A Topuria top mount position is what happens, but doesn't build on it. Stamina is still a real concern for George, though, Soren. I mean, it's a good round, but can George do it? 2 rounds to go. Maybe a fifth of the bar left. Can he do it?
I reckon he can still do it. I mean, it's becoming less of a factor as I thought it would be as the rounds go on. I mean, like, I was looking at it in maybe the second and the third round thinking, okay, yeah, no, he's completely put his eggs in one basket and he can't really do anything at this point. But as the rounds go on, he's managing to work with what he's got. And so long as he feels like, so long as he gets top mount, make something work. But right now, I mean, like Matty was doing so well just to
He's getting
manage
him.
himself.
And he may want to tap out George here
getting him,
tonight.
yeah.
And this could be it. This
That's it.
will be it.
That is
Matty
crazy.
X, the
That is
new
crazy.
featherweight champion of the world by way of submission.
That is mental.
Shades
He's
of
just
Islam
submitted.
Makhachev tapping out Oliveira. You've seen Matty tap out George tonight. That's a massive, massive victory and a statement for his 145 credentials.
He's just submitted the number 2 guy on the all-time leaderboard, and if that happened to me, I think I'd have to take another hiatus in the USADA testing pool.
I mean, it's the thing though. It's one of those, Harry, where he's going to look back at that George and he's going to ask himself, why the fuck after that near win did I not go straight back into top mount? I don't know why you're trying to go for submissions, man. It was just such a bizarre one, wasn't it? But who cares?
Yeah.
Matty won't. It is his first title reign on UFC 5. The last time we saw Matty hold featherweight gold. Let's go back and check the history books here quickly. I think it's got to be a little bit over a year. I don't think we saw him do too much in the month of August of 2023. He had no, there it is. The 30th of November was when he won the belt. It was the 4th card of UFC 5. So it's the second time he's held featherweight gold on this title. Back in UFC, or back on VFL 112, the 30th of November beat Sultan Pepe to retire Sultan Pepe by round 1 TKO. So again, one of the featherweight greats. He's won the title here. He's won the title there. He's I want to see exactly if he's a 2 or 3-time featherweight champion. That's his second time winning the belt. So he's a 2-time featherweight champion now. And again, that's the most complete we've seen him look, Soren. A very, very valiant performance indeed.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, like the way he was able to deny in top mount as well, all those subs that were coming into play. I mean, he was able to drain a lot of George's stamina because of that, and was able to get the body rock into a drop. So yeah, no, he did very well there, and I think that was more than a professional performance from Matty, just to get it done the way he did as well. I mean, he's looking at a resurgence, kind of like the way of OG Mud and Jovi Rami here, going back up in weight. So yeah, no, it can only go up from here, to be honest.
Well, there you go. Listen, though, for now, it is our final fight of the evening. And, of course, it is the interim flyweight championship of the world. There may well be a Kiwi, a New Zealander out there keeping his eyes peeled while on his lunch break. Of course, they're 11 hours ahead in New Zealand. Dexter not able to compete tonight due to his HDMI port on his Xbox needing to be soldered. Something happened there. It's been a recurring issue. He will be back next week at 150. He says he is itching to take on the winner here tonight. An interim title, though, what does it mean? An interim title has not been seen for quite some time in VFL. It's only used for when champions go on vacation, holiday, or they have issues like Dexter has had today. You win this fight today, you will fight for the undisputed belt next. You will be absolutely the next guy for it, but it also eliminates the mirror rule. If Dexter comes in and wants to pick Pantoja, then you as the interim champion can also pick Pantoja. There will be no mirror restrictions because you were both the champion. So that gives the undisputed champion and Dexter a little bit to think about in terms of who does he go, how does he combat against the prospect in front of him. Alas, though, it's not about Dexter tonight. It's about Ozzy Kid and MarkDev, 2 exciting fighters. Ozzy Kid has made a splash in this division like no other. The British-born boxer, a balanced fighter, he would say. I would say he's more of a boxer. 7-2 since coming into this division. His 10th fight tonight. He will be hoping, praying that it will result in gold. And only those 2 losses coming against the likes of Black Panda, I believe it was, and Dirty Dave. Not bad losses to take at all. MarkDev, probably next to Wavy Pappy, one of the greatest PlayStation champions that we have ever seen in the VFL's history when it comes to UFC. You put him at least in the top 3, absolutely. Back on the Xbox side of things, and he's already on a win streak. 3 wins, 1 loss. A Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu nightmare is MarkDev. Just go and look at these legacy rankings and the submissions. He's there. 18 career submissions for MarkDev today. That is something that no doubt Ozzy Kid will need to be very, very aware of. It is the silky, smooth, slick combinations of London's finest against an Irishman that knows how to take necks and break legs. Who wins the interim belt? We wait no further to find out. Let's go and see. It is Ozzy Kid that is live for us here this evening. And tonight, he brings out that calf one more time. The trademark orange and white hoodie here Let's see if it gets it done tonight. Not sure about those questionable anal beads around his neck, though, but it's okay. That's fine. It's fine.
What did he say?
Yeah, you heard me. I didn't stutter. Not once, man. Listen, Moreno against the calf. Sorry, we always say this, though. The calf is such a dangerous and it speaks confidence, but it also speaks ignorance. Is that a fair comment?
Yeah, 100%. Like, if I was to come up against the calf, I'd be like, you know what? I kind of got this in the bag. But when it's with Ozzy Kid, he somehow made it his own. I think a lot of people doubted him with the calf and was just like, what is this guy doing? But I know, like, just the way his record has come to be, you know, you just can't underestimate him anymore. And he's just really made it his own. So, you know, MarkDev, he's going to have to be savvy with it because, you know, Ozzy Kids, he loves the combinations with this calf. He knows how to make them work. And, you know, with MarkDev, he just needs to get it on the ground as soon as he can, to be honest with you.
Absolutely. And there you go. That's the first takedown attempted. Ozzy Kid then denying well. And I mean, that's the best way to describe it, isn't it? As well, Soren, it's for Harry, who maybe never seen an Ozzy Kid fight before. He's like a bantamweight, flyweight version of Showtime. I mean, I think his pressure game is even a little bit more stronger than MarkDev. Love you, Mark. I do. But again, it's just the way that he just dictates pace and he just strikes with such confidence. It's ridiculous. And again, tonight, you know, Mark's got to show not only that he can survive the stand-up battle against someone of this ilk, but he's also got to be able to show that he can get Ozzy Kid down consistently. That is absolutely the only way Mark wins. There is more chance that I give away another Xbox Series S or PlayStation 5 if Mark wins by a stand-up knockout tonight. I just do not see it coming as he whips in a vicious head kick there that nearly makes me shit my pants.
Yeah, to be honest with you, like, Ozzy Kid... I mean, the way Ozzy Kid just operates on his feet, I mean, you'd have to be a fool if you're MarkDev. I mean, to really just stand on the feet with him, because at that point it would be ego. But sometimes you have to let your ego down a little bit and be like, you know what? Let me just take him to where I feel comfortable and where he might not feel comfortable, which is right here on the ground, and just drown him and bring him into deep waters. So that's probably the way he needs to go.
And I mean, as well, Simon, you know, you saw a lot of MarkDev in that PlayStation division. Obviously, you know, that was about a year ago. Maybe he's not as well-versed in UFC as he was 12 months ago. But, I mean, what were his big strengths when we saw him fight in PlayStation? Was it his control? Was it his grappling? What did you like most about MarkDev on PlayStation?
Yeah, just the way he was able to keep it consistent with his takedowns, getting it to the ground, his bails as well, you know. He just made a lot of things work when it came to the grappling side of things, and, you know, not a lot of people had answers for what he had to offer, but I feel like the game has now advanced to a point where people are starting to, you know, have some answers for him. But, you know, so long as he can, you know, I mean, all it is he needs to get into top mount and he'll be absolutely fine. And, you know, we've seen it with Webbo. I think MarkDev is cut from the same cloth as well when it comes to top mount control as well. That's all he really needs to do, and there's very limited options if you're in the sub position for top mount in terms of like trying to go into another position. So yeah.
Well, listen, I mean, all valid points, but it was a tale of kind of two halves in that round there, Harry. I mean, a great boxing start from Ozzy Kid, but a great wrestling end to Mark. Who are you giving that one to?
I think Ozzy Kid probably had the majority of the round, but Mark's going to be very happy with how that ended. But yeah, I have seen Ozzy Kid fight. I remember his grainy webcam, and yeah, he's smooth, very smooth. But I know he's beat the likes of MarkDev, Lello, like top strikers, but I don't know, I don't see many grapplers that he's faced. Yeah, I mean, Dave beat him, and we know what Dave's like. Yeah, that's the question mark, isn't it? Especially with that calf. The stats aren't the greatest. His takedown defense looks solid, but when Mark got him on the floor there, I mean, I'd be pretty confident if I could get him down again if I was Mark.
Especially with that cut appearing as well, that damage on the eye, get him into side control or crucifix, and I mean, holy hell, you know, you could be in with a lot of joy there. But again, that forward mounting pressure from Ozzy Kid, just unrelenting. Mark there whips him into tie clinch.
You know, Mark's just sat there with his little accent saying, oh, you know, giving him all this shit. I'm kind of gutted we're not watching Mark stream.
I mean, he is streaming. You can go and give us live verbatim if he is. He is streaming. We've got both
I'll just
POVs.
sit laughing.
Body shot there again comes in from MarkDev, who again, has coped well, handled that initial pressure in rounds 1, and again, to be fair, in round 2, as he continues just to work away. But that's the thing, Soren. It's those sneaky, unsuspecting kind of body shots that build up for Ozzy Kid. You look at that stamina difference. That is starting to take shape and form, isn't it?
Yeah, and that would be much to the demise of a grappler as well, because like I've alluded to earlier on in the night, you need stamina to make yourself work on the ground. I mean, unless you're like someone like a George who, you know, somehow was going to make it work at points, you know, it just makes your life a lot more harder, and I'm sure Harry can attest to this as well. Like, having no stamina on the ground, you can't really do as much ground and pounds. The subs become a little bit more difficult as a result as well, so, you know, for MarkDev, who really kind of thrives in the grappling base, you know, he's gonna be forced to stand up a little bit and try and bring that stamina back to his advantage in order for him to work on the ground a little bit better.
See as well, there's big shots have caused MarkDev to be split open, but look at that, great judo toss again. 1 minute, a lot of time in a wrestler's world, especially with side control. Now has the potential to do extra damage to that cut. I think in this position, Soren, you'd say MarkDev would absolutely kill for even a side saddle position, get those carving elbows out, but Ozzy Kid there defends well, anti-wrestles well. Back to the feet with 30 seconds remaining of round number 2.
Yeah, the more moments Ozzy Kid has like that where he's able to get up, the more demoralizing it will be for MarkDev, who will have to think to himself, okay, I probably do need to stand with him, but if he's up against the cage like this is just playing into Ozzy Kid's game all day and night. So, yeah, it's not looking good for MarkDev so far.
Well, so it's again very similar kind of, but reverse this time. Round 2 started off more so better for MarkDev, and then round 2 ended better for Ozzy Kid. So, again, it's a real kind of tug of war for momentum in this fight. So far, I think both of them will be feeling happy about themselves, but I do think Ozzy Kid will look at that stamina, will look at that incredible body work that he keeps on landing on MarkDev and say to himself, this fight is still very much in my control, but he's got to get that takedown defense just a little bit more heightened, wouldn't you say, Harry? Because those takedowns now are going to kill and chop the momentum up of this fight.
Yeah, and it can turn so quickly like we saw in the last fight, so close to being finished from this position. And Mark's got plenty of time to work in this round rather than just a fraction that he had in the rounds before.
Oh, look at that. There's the deny. A big one and there.
He could really make this an even playing field as well with the stamina with these denies. So,
yeah.
Posture up. Said top mount not going to be a great place with Brandon Moreno hovering on top of you. Avoids that one. Ozzy Kids just has to keep his calm, but it's another 3 in a row now, and MarkDev's top mount goes over, but that one there stopped and denied again. Posture up. Denied. And again, he is looking like Prime Webber in this position here. And that's made maybe Ozzy Kid snap out of it a little bit. He's got to try and find a way back up to the feet. MarkDev only a couple shots away now from securing that interim gold.
That's his word. Yeah, I mean, the way he looks in top mount there at the moment, I mean, like, that's pretty much his game plan to really win at this point, you know. If he takes it into top mount, even if he gets it into side control, but you know, he kind of opts for top mount a lot more, and that's where he's going to find his most success, because he's found great denies there. You know, he was able to make things work. And, yeah,
bad news.
And that's going to be if he gets this off, especially with the pressure he puts on the feet, this could be massive. And the armbar does come off. A little fist pump there of victory for Ozzy Kid. He knows how important that is for the pressure he's going to be put onto MarkDev going into round number 4. But a real big moment in the fight, especially since he kept his cool so well, Soren, to escape that kind of dreaded top mount of MarkDev.
Yeah, again, like, it's these little victories that kind of do amount to be something a little bit bigger. I mean, like, if MarkDev has not been in this situation where he's being out-grappled now by the calf, like, that in itself, it must be like, oh, what the fuck am I doing here? You know, like, it's just like these little victories that kind of do, like, amount to be, like, something really big. It's just really just demoralize MarkDev as the rounds go on. So, yeah, I mean, so far, good work from Ozzy Kid so far.
24 seconds remaining, though. I wonder if we're going to see Ozzy Kid get the finish here in round number 3. You can just look at how badly damaged that block is. And you can just see Ozzy Kid stepping out the pocket there as he expected that wild uppercut to come forward from the Irishman. A good
He's so
finish.
smooth against the cage,
so
mate.
Smooth. So
it's
smooth.
Crazy. I don't think anyone does it quite like him. Like, to be honest, like the patience against the cage. Yeah, it's next level. And I must admit, I agree with Soren. When he does so well to reverse a position, get the armbar, I like when these guys, they're in dominant position and they decide to stay there, do a bit of damage and don't rush to their feet, because that's when they make mistakes.
100%. And I think as well, I have to just keep praising the mental fortitude to get out of how tight that top mount was and then finish the round in such a strong position. That just shows you how good these guys are. I would be one of those guys that if I was in MarkDev's top mount there, I'd probably just fucking put the controller down and go and grab a bottle of water or something from downstairs. I'd just be like, that's it. Head kick there, trying to crack through the block. That was maybe a little bit fortunate for Mark that he's not taken a stun, but Ozzy Kid continuing to just butcher away.
And I keep forgetting this is with the calf.
Yeah, all with the calf.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Really, at this level, to do it, especially with the defense on the floor.
Has to make sure he just gets over the line, though, especially with the theme of tonight being comeback victories, Harry. You don't want to kind of put your eggs in the basket just yet, do you?
You're not wrong. Mark will take confidence
there
in
you go. Speak it into existence. It's the sharpness of Moreno as he's now in top mount. Not top mount, there, side control, excuse me. Trying to go into crucifix there he was, but goes over into half guard instead. Oh, it's a great reversal from Ozzy Kid. That is big. And he's going to get right back onto the feet. MarkDev will feel confident though. He got that stun. Keep in mind, Moreno has power in those gold gloves of his. And
you have to wonder how confident is he to, you know, when he's gotten rocked, he's not going for like strikes. He obviously doesn't rate himself that highly when it comes to like the striking battle that he has to go for a takedown. But then the takedown happens and he's just
three-piece combination against the cage.
That was smooth. That was smooth.
Ozzy Kid taken away on the body. This could be the execution shot here. MarkDev needs to get out of there. It's a straight. It's against the cage. And Ozzy Kid has done it. Interim champion of the world. He says, Dexter, get that HDMI port sorted. I'm coming for you. New Zealand and the United Kingdom will clash at 150. The flyweight belt on the line. Undisputed mirrors available. And for tonight,
I fucking love this guy.
He is a specimen. He is a specimen of how he uses that calf. And I will tell you this much. Soren, if he goes in there next week against Dexter with the ping issues with the calf and he wins, could he be up there for one of the greatest of all time?
I mean, so far he's looking very good. I mean, it's going to be hard to deny, to be honest.
You know what he's reminding me of?
Right there.
Go on.
He's reminding me of Portuguese princes Frankie Edgar.
Oh, you're not wrong. I like that.
It's just that level of like
you got no business of being that good with him.
Why are you doing this?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Stop it. It's offensive.
Well, listen.
It's offensive. That's the best way to put it.
He's had to deal. Ozzy Kid has had to deal with the withdrawal of the champion, a new opponent at short notice, and he's still put on a fantastic performance. Again, MarkDev should not feel too much disappointment there. Great grappling, great kind of, again, push. That's the toughest fight I've seen Ozzy Kid have in quite some time, to say the least, but just not enough tonight. Despite that wrestling, despite that ground and pound, despite the pressure of Moreno, it is the orange and white hoodie calf that gets it done tonight. Round 4, 3 minutes and 12 seconds for Ozzy Kid to become the new interim flyweight champion of the world. And again, it was just so smooth, and that's the best thing against the cage. He's one of the best cage pushers in the league. Again, you talk about the big three: Showtime, MarkDev, Ozzy Kid. They just make it look so simple, so easy, don't they? But that ends VFL 149. Before I let you two go, any final thoughts from you? Anything you want to shout out? Feel free to.
Nothing much to say, really. I just so I don't get deported. I think I did my job.
Yeah, you did. You can stay in the country for one more week.
Mate.
No worries.
Yeah, just a thanks. It's good to catch up.
Absolutely.
And, yeah, appreciate it as always. I love this UFC stuff.
It's
Yeah.
good, mate. The welterweight title fight tonight was just fucking bananas, man. But glad you.
I'll see you next week on the card. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Glad you got to be here and commentate, both of you. Appreciate the assist. Have a good evening. With that, though, fellas, let's recap the champions and the performance bonuses one more time. And new flyweight interim champion of the world, Ozzy Kid, and new featherweight champion of the world, Matty X, and new lightweight champion of the world, Gabe 2098, and new welterweight champion of the world and Hall of Fame inductee, Pastor JB. His fight with Tormentor goes in the Fight Hall of Fame. What a fight it was. If you missed it, catch it on the VOD after this. Just wild. Kruger, and still the PlayStation champion of the world as well. A night where we saw not one, but two comebacks of the year. Jovi Rami and Pastor JB having no right to be in there with their arm raised, but they are out on the other end with their arm raised. What a night for those two. In terms of the performance bonuses, we can confirm, obviously, fight of the night went to Tormentor and Pastor JB. It's a Hall of Fame fight. It would be incredibly stupid not to give that the nod there. Of course, Tomaselli and Rossetti lost out to that one. Apologies, Tomaselli. I still love you. Submission of the night, Maikinho gets it with his Volkanovski pick over Showtime. The knockout of the night goes to Charjay and Conor McGregor. And of course, performance of the night went to Fonte MMA with his Moreno performance against Mark the Shark. What a fantastic night of fights. The timings were decent. Everything was good. Everything was just smooth, man. So I absolutely massively appreciate it. Charjay, just hearing news of his knockout of the night, and he sent me this. Wow. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Brilliant. Thank you for that, Charlie. You absolute liability. I love you, though. You're the fucking man. Fellas, I want to thank Abdul5 for the follow, Toeen Crows for the follow, so if I'm butchering any of these, XIVXI, Venom, and everyone else that just had such a great time watching the fights tonight. Welcome again to all of our newcomers to the league. Very pleased to have you. And listen, just a top tier night of fights. For now, listen, I got nothing for you. We're going to be back with Madden next week because the VFL Madden League kicks off. If you're interested in Madden, come on through. We've got space. We've got space for everyone. Of a higher level, of a low level, get involved. You know what we're like. For now, though, I'm not going to raid anyone unless, hang on, both of my fathers, Showtime and Dio, are not online. So no raids. You can hold the raid. For tonight, though, that's all I've got for you. I'll be back tomorrow. If you are interested in the FIFA side of VFL, the World Cup round of 16 rolls on tomorrow. We're going to find out who makes it to the quarter final. Should be an incredible amount of games. We start from 8 p.m. We'll be here until about 11 p.m. with FIFA games. So come through. Which nation goes home? Which nation goes through? Should be a great thing to find out. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you to everyone that subbed and followed again. And make sure you prime up. We'll be doing giveaways again soon next month. Have a wonderful evening. I'm off to go and face plant my fucking pillow. Good night. Farewell. We're off.